South and bend. Charges on the beat.
On the spoon to get your information. On the spoon to be part of our discussion. Spoon, spoon, spoon television. Spoon, spoon, spoon regulation.
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Monrovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon, you will know. If the children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening in Monrovia, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what's happening in the ministry, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You from Bonjama, Maryland, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. If you eat kepa, gradually, my brother, to spoon. You got a spoon TV, you got a spoon radio, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You want to get a news update, to spoon. What? Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. What I want? Yes, what you got today?
Spoon TV. Spoon.
Yes, what you got today?
Spoon.
Beseku.
Spoon TV. Spoon.
Ba.
Spoon.
Skidibidi dabado.
Spoon TV. Spoon Entertainment.
Kua. Beseku, kudileo. Kudileo.
On the spoon to get your information. On the spoon to be part of our discussion. Spoon, spoon television. Spoon, spoon radio station. Spoon television.
Yes, a special one from the CEO, Stanton with the spoon. And your boy, Friday the South and bend. Charges on the beat.
On the spoon to get your information. On the spoon to be part of our discussion. Spoon, spoon, spoon television. Spoon, spoon, spoon regulation.
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening.
Okay, indeed, Spoon is going to tell you what's happening in Liberia. Spoon will tell you what's happening across the country. Spoon will bring you the updates. Spoon will bring you face to face with the newsmakers. Spoon will afford you the time to have a say in the national discourse with respect to the issues across the country. Spoon will definitely bring you authentic information, critical analysis, and so much more. And that's why Liberians across the world every single day rush here at about this time to get the news, to get authentic information, to know what's happening in Liberia, at the ministries, the agencies, and everywhere across the country. I'd like to welcome you to another edition of the program. This is Spoon Talk, Liberia's premier talk show on radio and online. This is where you get the news. This is where you get balanced analysis. And Spoon Talk has absolutely no borders. That's why we are here, and we're streaming to you live across the internet on Spoon TV, Fabric TV, and Super TV on Facebook. We are also live on YouTube. The YouTube handle is Spoon Talk Live. Many thanks to our thousands of listeners across Radio Land who are following us right now on the Spoon Network, Spoon FM 107.5 and Fabric 101.1 FM. Many thanks to our partner radio stations as well. Broadcasting or relaying the program across the country on several frequencies, thanks to Trust FM in Bowman County, thanks to Premier FM in Bone County, Gibi FM in Kakata, Gibi County, Trend Radio in Grand Creek County, of course, and of course, the latest radio station that started relaying the Spoon Talk is Radio Yalaman in Seclepi, Nimba County. I'm told the folks there are glued to the radio every time at about this time to get the news, to know what's happening across the country. So I want to say thanks to all of you. Thanks for always being here with us. Thanks for joining us tonight on another edition of the program, Spoon Talk. We are back on your radio to begin a fresh week. My name is Nelson Colette, and let's hope we can have a great show tonight. The CEO and the rest of the team will be coming on. And lots of information, a whole lot is happening across the country. There's been some protests today at the CDC headquarters. The Liberian National Police moved in and was able to calm the situation. CDC had a press conference terming the action of the police, to handle the situation with the protests as a way of wanting to clamp down on the party. That's according to the Secretary General, former Mayor Jefferson Kochi. And a lot is happening. There was a situation in the Burrowville area over the weekend. The police IG spoke to that as well, and assuring citizens that the Liberian National Police is carrying on an investigation in the case. Okay, let me bring Mr. Dwalu on. Mr. Dwalu, welcome to the show. It's good to have you, sir.
How you doing?
I think you're
How's everything, man?
Yes, sir. I'm doing good. Doing good. It's good to see you. It's good to have you here tonight.
We again to talk Liberia. That's all we care about. Talk about the country and people passing around, giving press conferences. Stanton, I want to send a video. The man Koji attacking today. Doesn't were you at a press conference?
No, I wasn't.
Okay. My man gonna ask a question. Yeah, man, we're all out. But anyway, man, I want people you're welcome. Like Liberia talk we here for. We here to talk the country. I think I need a haircut. I've been so busy, but yeah, my man, I don't leave my house in days. I've been trying to put things together here. It's not easy, so I need a haircut. But what's going on with you, Nelson? What's going on in the country? I know Tano went about $1.3 million. This is the claim that is going out there before he can resign his post. $1.3 million. Can you imagine that? These boys get people like right out of power found.
Yeah. The governor is saying that he's being wrongfully dismissed. So
that's his claim. Hey,
yeah.
They may get the right to request it, but I doubt Honorable Barack going to give you $1.3 million before he can leave his post. I don't know where here in America that people get a kind of severance pay without any kind of serious production. I mean, they're calling up people money like, what? Yeah. Anyway, doesn't not either. What can you do?
Yeah. And that's part of the everyday activity in Liberia, and so
Ishmael Amar from Central Morovia, man. What's going on there in Morovia? I wanted the rain to calm down a little bit, Nelson. The rain's still heavy?
No, it has calmed down a little bit. Okay. So you remember there was this situation where there was serious flooding across several parts of Monrovia
Yep,
and
yep.
adjacent, but it has calmed down
Yeah,
since
I've
that
been.
flooding. We haven't
I'm
had
yeah.
we haven't had any major flooding situation. But I
Mm,
understand it's raining
mm.
heavily in other parts of the country. Uh, so yeah, this is the situation, but everything is relatively calm,
That's not
especially those who live in the communities that will usually experience this kind of flooding situation are looking up to seeing how it plays for the next 2 months,
mm,
uh, from now to the end of August and of course September. Once
yeah.
things are calm, not too much of flooding and stuff like that, then they can be assured that October and moving on is going to be a good one. But again, climate change has made it a bit unpredictable with respect to how the rain, flooding situation, and what have you will play out.
Yeah, I mean, other countries are making preparation here. I mean, even here in Boston, in Japan too, they're building these massive seawalls. Some city get entire city surrounded by the seawalls with these kind of floodings, and we are not making enough preparation. I think this is going to hit us hard. Remember, on the other saying a lot of people are leaving the interior and coming to Monrovia. It's an issue. Hey, Tenant Cooper, it's been a while, Mama. How you been? Ishmael, what's going on, my brother? How's everything, man? Honorable Cooper passed away. Mr. passed away. How are you doing, Daniel? Mimbar, Siku Talata Mohammed Sharif, my brother, Mr. Sharif. Hawa, Boya, how are you doing, Mama? Henry B. Kadi Sr., Ibrahim Amar Duna, Mr. Duna, how are you doing? My own sister, Vivian Eastman. Hi, Mana. What's going on, Daniel? Mimba. Over here, I see Miata Dennis, Momo Nelson. How you doing, Momo? Here, my papi Neil. Clarence Benson, my own brother, Mr. Benson, man. Zanga Davis, my own brother, Bayo. I wonder who's on it. Abraham Amar Duna, say your name. My girl, Pearl Campbell. Pretty, I can't miss your name. I don't know what's going on. Felicia Sewe, Sanke Lugo. How are you doing? Gabriel Rupu. I see Winifred. Is that Winifred Dubber? I hope I said that right. Sidhu Aminata Diallo, my own brother. What's going on? Ruben Kebe, Nathaniel Glabu Johnson, Abraham Wutu, Savage Abraham. How are you doing? Daniel Jimsetti. I see Avino Fifi Huff, Moses B. Tembe. Mr. Timwell, what's going on, man? Gabriel, Israel Jackson, Mr. Jackson, welcome to the show. Justina Flomo, Madam Flomo, how you doing? Yamor Rubari, Sharon Dole, Aaron B. Passaway, Matthew Fiwo, Solomon Giayu, what's going on, Mr. Giayu? 10-2, Rennie Cook, Ahamadu Vase Stua, Saturday Yalata, what's going on? Emmanuel Akwe. I see Gladys Davis Crawford. How are you doing? Reggie Don Johnson, Mr. Johnson, what's going on? Randy Flomo, Louis Merchant, Mr. Merchant, what's going on? Joanne Bleed Jr., George Deming. Look, everybody, man, y'all come to the show. Glennis, you coming on to join us? And sadly pass away to our guys out there in Paris, man. Mr. Formula, congratulations. Thank you for making the country proud. You're doing what you guys are doing. Thank you for your contribution to the elevation of Liberia. It's much appreciated to our Olympians, man. Big bravo out there. You guys are doing great. Thank you so much, Melvina Tia, Charles Travis, Tapet Toby, Anthony M. Jala, Dewell Judu, what's going on? Prince Zebenyu, Sally passed away, Favor D. Binde, Moses Horton, Mr. Horton, what's going on? How's everything going? What are you Fali V. Sharif, Mr. Sharif, what's going on? Watching from New Mexico. I heard it's hot out there. Moses P. Singbe, Morris Dukley, MJ, what's going on? Jefferson Jemin, September Blessing, Godstein Holly, Abraham Patterson. Look, everybody, man, y'all welcome to the show. You help us share the show. We plan to have a great show here tonight. A lot of stuff going on in the country. We listened to my brother Malu last night. He had a lot of beans to spill. the beans out of the bag, and we are going to talk about them. If it's pertaining to Liberia, we will talk about it without malice. The intent to straighten Liberia small. When the thing not belongs to you, don't touch it. You're putting in the people's business, so all of us can elevate this country. Nelson.
Yes, definitely, Mr. Dwalu, and I would love to go to the phone lines, but if you want to come in with,
Yeah, let me just say something to my people. This is now. I want to talk back to the issue of when somebody does something in the community or what constitutes peace. You know, Liberian people always come up with this thing. I want you to understand. I want to do a little contrast between peace and the illusion of peace. I didn't get to do a lot of research, but I will speak off the cuff on this issue. And I will say this to people. Look, I know you heard this before. Peace is not the absence of war. It's the presence of several things that lifts society. It's the presence of stability, that is peace. It's the presence of employment, that is peace. It's the presence of justice, that is peace, not the absence of war. Peace is the presence of making sure there is equitability in the system, that is peace. Peace is when the man can pay for his action, whatever he does. If he's a hard worker, he benefits from his hard work. If he's a criminal, he bears the consequences of his crime. That is peace. Peace is when the laws are being enforced justly and expeditiously. That is peace. Peace is not the absence of war. And now, the last time I told you guys, peace does not come to a society because somebody buys a Kalashnikov. That's not that. I mean, war doesn't come to a society because somebody buys a Kalashnikov. Wars come to a country because the ingredients that constitute peace are absent in our society. So don't let anybody tell you that by enforcing the laws that are governing the society, that's going to bring about war. The contrary is true. The opposite is true. Okay, so we have to understand this. Look, if we want peace in Liberia, equality of purpose in that country, equality of the distribution of the wealth that belongs to the country, equality of fair play, equality in education, equality in healthcare, equality in employment. This is what constitutes peace. One of the reasons why in Liberia you see this country has not imploded is because most of our people are still illiterate. Let me repeat. One of the reasons why Liberia continues to wobble around and gives this illusion of we having peace is because the majority of the people in the country do not understand yet their own self-worth. If they do, this becomes a dangerous society. One of the reasons why I fight every single day to come on the show is this reason. That for the government to be ahead of the people, to do what the people want before the people minds catch up to what is actually happening. Because if the people mind catch up and they surpass the actions of the government, that spells chaos in our society. Let me repeat this. If the people minds open faster then the government can accommodate the opening of the minds of the people, that will bring chaos to the society because the people are going to demand more than what the government can provide. So the government has to stay ahead of the people. I will continue to say this to you people. Liberians, if they start understanding their own true value, their own self-worth, a lot of things cannot happen in our country the way it's happening. I'm not kidding. I'm being very serious. Look, we have to always look to history. I want you guys, sometime if you have a chance, go to your local libraries, those of you in America. Now you got cell phones, you got smartphones. I want you to go on your smartphones and I want you to Google some of the Eastern European blocks. I want you to Google some of the South American countries and read about their history a little bit. The reason why the people understanding of what they are worth surpass the provision of the government. And in that case, they demand more than the government can supply. Liberians are still demanding far less than what the government can supply. And the government is not hastening the process to accommodate the wishes and the aspirations of the people. Because there is this complacency in government where they are not doing what they're supposed to do. And if the people continue to grow gradually with the birth of social media, their intentions and their acumen, what they want for their society, as soon as it surpasses that of the government, there will be chaos in the country. And yes, we're going to bring the chaos. Because guess what? Everybody's going to want a microwave. They're going to want a television in their house. They're going to want air conditioning. They're going to want the comforts of modernity. They're going to want that in their homes. If they cannot get that, they are going to jump in the streets and they're going to demand this. So to maintain peace, the provision that equates to civilization, that will bring civility to that society, must be provided to the people before the people catch up. That's what constitutes peace. It's not taking somebody to court and making them account for the crimes. This is actually more peaceful than not following through and following the law. Not following the law causes more chaos than following the law. The reason why, Lord, there's a singular reason why the law exists. Let me tell you why the law exists. It's not me talking. This is historical. The law exists as a stabilizer between chaos and stability. It's a stabilizer, okay, between chaos and stability. Sometimes you go to court, you see the judge rule in a way that's kind of crazy. The law is not about right and wrong. The law is about maintaining the stability of society. So sometimes you will get a massive corporation that killed 10,000 people in Bapolu County, and the government will rule for the company to continue operating, even though they killed those people and found the people. That is not justice, but that is maintaining stability in society, because removing that company out of Bapolu County, it will take employment from people. It will cause more chaos than maintaining that company. So yeah, because they kill people doesn't mean they're going to go away. So I want you to understand the concept of the law. It is not about right and wrong. It's about stabilizing society. It's a stabilizer. It's like a shock absorber. So you got to understand the way the law works. So we have to make sure these laws are enforced to the extent that it stabilizes society. So if Nelson steals $6 million and Nelson walks away with that $6 million scot-free, you are not stabilizing society. You are creating chaos in our society. And the only reason why chaos has not been prominent in our society is because the minds of most Liberians have not caught up to what they should be demanding from their society. And this is the issue. This is what scares the living hell out of me, because I've been to places where people's minds have surpassed that of the government. They want more for their society. Can you imagine you have a little daughter and across the street there's a minister daughter in the yard that has a bicycle. She has everything. She flies to London for vacation. She enjoys herself, and she takes her old clothes and give it to your daughter. Right now, you accept that as a goodwill. There will come a time you will consider that an insult. And the more Liberians start considering that an insult, the more they're going to want for the government. So peace becomes unstable. Peace becomes unstable. The government has to surpass the people. The government has to be more aggressive, more modern, and more in front of the people for stability to continue in that society. We want stability. We want employment. We want justice and equitability across the system. The government has a statutory responsibility, constitutional, given by God himself, to make sure that happens. This is the government's job. This is our push. Liberians, smile up. Want more from your people, because you deserve that. This is your right. Fadiga, welcome to the show, my brother. Let's have fun today, man.
I know. Today there's going to be had a lot going on in the country.
Yeah.
Nelson, what's up? How you doing? I haven't seen you in a while.
Yes, sir.
The Ghanaian breeze still rubbing on you.
Enjoy. Yeah. No. Fadiga, wait. Nelson, according to Stanton, your first time riding plane, right? Tell me about the experience.
I know. You guys are in the turbulent.
No, but a short ride. What's that? An hour, 30 minutes?
No, close to 2 hours.
Close to 2 hours, okay.
Close to 2 hours.
All right.
Yeah. But the experience was a great one. It was a great experience, and I try to be calm as much as possible, because at a point, especially when you're landing and you're taking off, there's a shaking in the turn.
I'll let that one in.
Yeah, but when I look around and see everyone is calm, I say, okay, but then I can be calm.
Yeah. But that's when you saw the video. I can have the video on my phone when you're entering Accra, Kotoka Airport. Yeah. You see the city. You see how massive. Yeah, tell me about it.
Mr. Dwalu, and I was just sharing that with someone. I felt very terrible.
Yeah.
I felt very bad for my country.
Yeah.
That moment when we arrived and just landing, seeing, seeing the city, seeing Accra, just Ghana here in West Africa, and it's nowhere compared to Liberia. There's a big difference there all by itself, landing in a country right here in West Africa compared to that of what we have here in Liberia. So I mean, it was that moment I will never forget. I felt terrible. I feel that we need to do more as a country because, yeah, you know.
You know that you know that feeling. That's why I keep saying most of the time people don't understand where we come from. If you go Senegal, the same.
Yeah.
Conakry is not perfect. It's a little different. Even Sierra Leone.
Yeah.
Sierra Leone has changed a little, especially with the street. Driving in Sierra Leone, they got a lot of super highway. They even have toll booths. I don't know why it is so difficult for us to carry on ambitious projects. My problem with Liberia, everything we do is like your man give you money, you steal it from yourself. They say go pay your school fee, you eat some, and you keep some. The how it looking like it's like I don't know to what extent people love this country. Look, I want to see us building thinking about double overhead bridges. And something that we have not seen before. And now you can't build, you say developing, you build one roundabout. Roundabout. Do you know when countries started having roundabout? Roundabout started close to 10, 15 years ago. Even in America right now, almost all the streets then they start changing it to roundabout. But in France and most of the country, now people celebrating roundabout. Every time we build one park, people celebrating it. But we have to do something bigger than ourselves. Something, look, I was asking my nephew, so I was trying to go on the Oro, right? If you take the boulevard and you go to that Calano Junction, there isn't any other way. Why do I have to come back in front Invincible 11 Park just to go on the Oro when I can just forget about that whole Oro and pass somewhere around the airfield there and go on the Oro?
Just hit Cinco. Yeah.
Carry me in Cinco. Can you imagine? And how long have this been? And nobody can think that it's dumb that you just have to come and come on that boulevard, go to Kalano Junction or go to where Cali or the Nigerian house before going in on the Oro. When you put Jerry me in Cinco there and go on the Oro, that has been going on for how long? Everybody come on this one street, go there. We say we're developing Ramifications Highway. Is that developing? Fixing the same old thing? Why can't we take something and go over how they call that place behind Chelsea the house there and go all the way across? So these are some of the ambitious projects that are thinking of, that we need to start thinking about. It's a sad thing. I understand that feeling. I get that feeling whenever. If you go sitting out over, you get vexed. And as the country develop, the mindset develop. Ghana is not perfect. The economy got some problem, but they have a system that is working. You can stay into that airport. You don't even have to have no family. You can take boat. You can take Uber.
Oh, yeah.
It's so convenient. You can do your Airbnb. You can go to Ghana without knowing nobody. Look at from the airport, the way the people treat you. Try to sell real estate at the airport. And, for someone that have not traveled, your first time traveling, you go down there, you get the European fuel right here in Africa. Go to Abidjan, the same thing.
We rode a ferry in Dar es Salaam. The quality of the ferry was better than those that I've written.
I mean, don't even go down south, man. I play the people beyond. They don't even think.
I was wow. Look, I think I said something, and I want to push it in from small more. Building massive infrastructure in the country, it is not just a building. It inspires the young people to think bigger than themselves. And as they expand their minds, they're going to build even greater things. So we're not just talking about building big things because we want to build great big things because they're going to change the way the people think in the country. The young people don't have to see something that is greater than themselves. And it's something we have not done for eons. Look, in the 1940s and 50s and 60s, the Ghanaians came to our country. Now, one of my brothers told me, he told me, I said, oh, Dwalu, I thought you were much older because you can talk about the 40s, 50s, and 60s. No, I just love to go behind and read those things. It doesn't mean I was living in the 1940s. But the point I'm trying to make is they came to our country, and guess what they did? They took some of the decisions. Look, there are videos on YouTube. Go there, you will see Liberia downtown Broad Street. It was like a small American town at the time. But we never went beyond that stage. It was just stuck right there. And we never grew. And what's stopping us? I don't get it. I still don't get it. Look, I had a massive vision for the city. The vision that I have for Monrovia, one day, if I want to see, I will share the document with you.
Dwalu. If you look on my storyline, you know, for people like us that think and always looking for new ways of doing things. I mean, last night I couldn't sleep. If you look on my time now, you usually post happy stuff, but I just post a bunch of sad things. If you look there, I got a man with a heavy head on his shoulder. It was just the whole country, the different chaoticness of this country just weigh on me. And I'm like, why is it that? Mama, people will deliberately obstruct you, stop you from doing the right thing in this country.
Mm-hmm.
They will put a roadblock, boom, shut. You go up, you come down. The country not moving.
See the new university.
How? And I said this country, and I was saying that, I'm like, is this how sad this country is? Is this how sad that people enjoy seeing other people just suffering, and people have turned to beggars, and the country will reduce you to begging, where no opportunity, the children are not even inspired. My man, I was small growing up in the country. My man, hearing one day can be so short. Night, they will force you to go inside.
Yeah.
But they were short because we had so much fun. When I see young children our age at a time, and all I see is them fending for themselves, taking drugs, on the street prostitution, small teenagers, engaging in drinking alcohol and all those things there, and indulging all those things. I'm like, how did we get it wrong?
We
and then social media, they didn't even help us. It should be something that should help us, but that one is another story.
Well, what we do is we absorb the wrong things for social media. And look, I always love to put this disclaimer, guys. Just because Fadiga talk about something or Dwalu talks about something, it doesn't mean I am perfect as to what I'm talking about. I talk about it so we can get better as collectively as a society. And I say this to say this. Look, you go to the country, when you break up the family, and I've spoken about this, and you born a daughter or a son and you don't look there, you're killing this society. The gender ministry has a responsibility. Somebody's look, this job, people, I hear when people just go to a job, take a paycheck, and go home.
People feel comfortable doing that here.
And you do that in the private sector, I got a problem with you. But when you're holding a top level visionary position, you have to sit over there and say, Fadiga, how do we move the dirty water from the Doo River and put ferries on this river? This is what they're paying you all this money for. To be thinking how we get ferries on this river, so that way instead of decongesting the traffic in Sinker, people can use the ferry going all the way to Iron Gate. They don't have to go through Vata or Claratown to take the traffic. Those are the things you'll be thinking about. That's why
I asked someone. I got a buddy that has a boat. I asked him, "Do you know those boats cannot fly in that water because the amount of plastic that in that thing can hold the garbage that in the water there, and there are tools that can remove it. I mean, the most beautiful part of our city is lying in ruin because people choose to defecate there and throw trash in the water. Yeah. Can you imagine the most beautiful part of our city?
Yeah.
And people that have traveled, that have been in leadership, that have traveled, look at Abidjan. I heard that they got I don't know whether you've been Abidjan. I heard that they got a new bridge. Living from Plateau, going across there, they said they got a new bridge. The people always thinking about ways to reduce the stress in the country. But look, my man, I just broke down. Like,
the thing, Prophet Key is saying the thing here.
It is people.
We sit down. Look, these people, they didn't go to different schools than we did. Honorable Baka, if you're listening, put a think tank together. I understand some of your close confidants have to get positions. We'll put a think tank together and let it come up with innovative ideas the way we can transform this country. Most of the stuff can be done in the country locally. There's nothing these guys are doing that is so far ahead that we cannot replicate and customize to the Liberian condition. But when you say these things, they'll say, oh, man, listen, we can't leave the country just at this. Something has to get done. This is why they incentivize the gender ministry. If you take your $30,000 every month, if you meet this quota, you get an extra $100,000 for what you've done. Put a benchmark to it.
How do you measure it? There's no way. I was talking with a representative, a lawmaker the other time, and I say, how do you measure success in this country? Look, the benchmark for success is so low and non-existent.
Very low.
That's when we're talking about compliant audit, and now I understand why they call compliant audit, because people don't even know where to start looking for. Look, there is nothing to track people. Few ministries have it to track people coming in and out of work. There is nothing. That's they will say, the whole payroll auditing. I was saying that thing on there. I say, if Peter can come to work and put a finger there, where they audit? If that man 24, if we had a system to track people living body coming to and from work, that audit is practically almost done. Except someone will borrow fingerprint or eye scan or something like that, but that work is almost done. If you don't come to work consistently for 6 months, you're not on family leave, you're not on no leave, you don't have a job anymore.
Automatically post
it is just that simple.
Look, Padika, I was talking to a big wig in government. I was in Liberia a few days. I said, my man, he said, Dwalu, I read something somewhere. He said you want to put a lane freeway around the city of Monrovia. I said, yeah, my man. I was excited. So we're over to Terracotta, right? We're having a conversation. He said, how you going to do it? I said, listen to me very carefully. Let me tell you, this city is expanding. If we don't do a city planning, this place will be a hell of a shanty town. Monrovia, they will not only yet become a dump, it will become a hell of a shanty town. That's what it's going to be. He said, how you do it? Let me tell you something. How do you think everybody else did it? Do you think they did it overnight? Behind the foreign ministry, you see the beach over there? Imagine we wrap a road because the city is going to expand. That way, we wrap a road behind the foreign ministry. They say, hey, that place is not congested yet. That road go all the way towards Dwazon way over there. It wrapped to Dwazon. Hit all the way going beyond. You go to Bonafide, all the way beyond Bonafide, it wraps towards Johnsonville. I'm talking about the 8-lane freeway. It go all the way beyond New Georgia Estate. It go towards Iron Gate. It come back around the Freeport, you build a bridge, and it come back into Central Monrovia. We get rid of most of that traffic. I am not saying it's going to be done in one day. 500 million, maybe $1 billion can do that. But gradually, we have a national plan, and then we do this because the city is going to expand. As the city expands, people build, it becomes more expensive to do this. Look, in Minnesota, where you living?
Oh, just build a new city. Build a new city. Move everyone. Just build the first few ministry. My man, I think it will be cheaper. It's cheaper to build a new city. And we're hearing this thing.
Thank you, like New York, like any city in America.
Vision 2024. Oh, this is 2024. I never believed that we have been here. You remember Chancellor Vision 2024? This is Chancellor Vision 2024 we are living in.
Yeah.
And look at this country. I remember when Chancellor talked about our Vision 2024, Banga will be glass and all those stuff in his speeches. I didn't believe that Vision 24 would be young around passing the riot, but this is the Vision 2024. And how far have we gone? I think better off to just leave this whole mess that we have at our capital, find somewhere else, start building streets, put it in black, have all the zoning code, have a blueprint, a model city built, and then they will start moving there. They move all the city, everybody move in our rural area where we have enough electricity now, then we can start breaking the city down. And but that's the only way. I don't see I'll do anything with.
There are two things that worry me about Monrovia since 2007 when I first went back to Liberia. At the time was Ophelia Huff-Situma was the mayor of the city. We sat in her office and I was telling her that we had a lengthy conversation about, that's when I took my porta parties to the city. I took tanker trucks. And two things that worried me about the city were the sanitation, both solid waste and the liquid waste in terms of the fluid in the city. Now, when you see the poo-poo bubbling on the street, my people are sorry, but I gotta say this. So, if you look on the Dew River, on Waterside Way, almost every building over there, they don't have septic tank. They just run the pipe straight into the river.
Yeah.
And if we don't control this, Look, an epidemic will actually break up in that city. I've been saying this for over a decade now. I'm iconic can attest today. They know what all the government told in Morovia. I don't want push. If you get Kamo today in government told in Morovia, that means all the talents in the government told in that means push to put in there. Early quick impact project. I will own it 24/7. I supply temporary toilet for those things because the thing I'm telling you about sanitation for that city, if we don't address sanitation and we made the people work for us, or we can turn into fertilizer and grow some food. The diseased, we will lose our children, young children. When I'm talking, they say, "Oh, Opa, you let people be there." I say, "I don't let people be there, but we got to address sanitation." The city is going to expand. I will continue to say this because I know what will happen to this country. We don't have the money to build a new city, Fadiga. So until we get some money to build a new city, we have to address this city that we live in. No proper sanitation and no pipes running under the city.
I know. I think I disagree with you, though. I think if we can, it doesn't have to be big with skyscrapers. Look at that ministerial complex that we have. I think every county should have one ministerial complex like that. But do you know what? Since they built that ministerial complex, I think Ellen did it and towards the end, and handed over to George Weah, the former president Weah. Nobody have put pin on that thing. One stepping up 2 times a year. Everybody that have horses in this place, if our mayor for the city, 2 times a year, you open your horses, July and December. 2 times a year, you open your horse.
Every 3 years. Hey, no, you can have a dollar bay every 3 years. It's reasonable.
City ordinance.
Yeah.
I mean, look at that building. Nobody touch it. It's an eyesore. Beautiful structure. But it's
that government building. That government building.
Yeah.
All the dust. Look, the dry season, the dust can be in the air. The dust just literally circulating in the air. It sticks to everything. It sticks. I don't know why anybody would build a government building in Liberia and put pin on it. I believe every government building should have some of those that you see.
Glass
of time.
I mean, it would take 10 years for the weapon glass.
But then you get a maintenance crew that can clean that thing. When you see the airport, you don't see the airport. When they go to the airport again, Warrior, just stay outside. You look at in front. So some more. You don't watch it before.
The airport is sad. Oh, I mean, you're not bringing the topic again. Oh, let me tell you my problem with that airport. I can ready get to me. Which airport your citizen go and sit down on a high rack? When you sit down on that cement outside, it can put corn on your bottom. Why we have that big grass in front of them? Why can't they put something there and people to sit down? Or have people supposed to sit inside that place there? Passenger that go, nobody should stay in line for 3-4 hours. They're waiting for one ticket. No chair in that place. And you come to think about it, that airport is one of the ugliest structures I've seen. It's a big, massive warehouse of junk. And I don't even want to go there and say the amount of money we spend on that other one. Because honestly, I even understand what it is. You go to other airport. Look, I was in a small town in America called Chisholm. Small airport. I think they paid 12 or $50 million airport. The thing have 2 ramps, 2 ram with those how they call that thing that can come with a tunnel that can come straight in the airport. 3 different places. I mean, beautiful. 20 times more beautiful than that thing. That airport, the more you travel around that airport, you know that it's a massive empty warehouse with nothing in it. They turn off the escalator when you come in because people don't know how to use escalator. They turn off the air conditioner in there because some of the employer believe that it too cold in there. I mean, I don't know.
The day you lose your bag,
jet bridge. I mean, that's why we're talking about jet bridge.
The day you lose your bag and you go to the place where you can put it there and you feel bad for yourself.
I've been there.
Oh, okay.
I went in there.
Mold. I'm talking about it's like a huge mold dump. And if you tell somebody the mold emits certain chemicals that will make you sick, they'll think you're joking.
Oh, no,
I mean, something going on, and somebody say, if you Liberian men talking, if you give it to them, they can do nothing. In the past, a lot of people have done this. And the reason why they do that, because they stick to the job and they cannot get another job anywhere else. They don't know what to do. They just stay there and hold the job. They see that as the eating place. And it goes back to the leadership that does not hold them to account. If Fadiga is superintendent of Grand Bassa County, and I have my vision for Grand Bassa County, Fadiga is instructed to execute my vision. I fell and give Fadiga the tools, and I monitor Fadiga quarterly. Fadiga not doing what he's supposed to do. I take Fadiga from there. It goes back to the leadership. But you see the people there, nobody monitors them. Everybody become their own boss, man. They do their own thing, come to work whenever they want. They go for lunch for 4 hours. They don't care. They hire anybody who don't know nothing. They made them a secretary. How you expect to get results?
One of the viewers say no Wi-Fi. Yeah, everybody that go to a region, Nelson, you enjoy free Wi-Fi, right? When you are at Ghanaian airport.
Oh, of course.
Free Wi-Fi. My man, go to that place there. Oh, we got all this Selcom and all these funny places there, right? Nobody can provide free Wi-Fi to that airport.
Hey, you talking? People say, "Oh, guys, we have to talk about it." We will talk about it. It doesn't mean we
need to catch up with the rest of the world.
Yeah.
That's my problem. We cannot. I mean, we're too old to be this backward. That's the problem.
Yeah,
we are just too old for this.
Nelson, you want to take some phone calls? Maybe the people got better things.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah,
exactly. I want to take some calls now. 0555-101075, the WhatsApp number. I'm putting it up now. Let's see if we can take some calls. What's on your mind? What is it you want to talk about? You can call in now and have your say. Hello, you're live on the show. Your name and where you're calling from?
Hi, Nelson, Dwalu, Fadiga. This is Maria calling you from Canada.
Okay.
Your conversation got my heart bleeding because those are my exact sentiments. Hello?
Yes, you're live. Yes. You're live.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I thought you lost me. Yeah, I sit here every day and I think the same things. And what you're seeing, we that are in the diaspora, we've seen better things, and that's what we want, better things for our country. Just by you saying that your mind was blown when you went to Ghana, that's an eye-opener for you. Think about us that have been in the diaspora for 30 years, 40 years. You see these things every day. They are so practical, easy implemented solutions that we're not even starting. If we don't start it now, how will we develop? We have to start now, but we only think about today and we are afraid to project into the future. We need to start now. I'm with Fadiga talking about starting with a new city. Starting with a new city, not expensive. All we need to do, we need to identify the piece of land that we want to use. We call the engineers they lay out the city. The country starts to generate income by selling plots to people that want to do business after they do all the zoning. That's how, look at Lagos and Abuja. That's how it was done. I'm still not even saying that what Dwalu is saying about trying to fix Morovia. We can still fix it. We can still walk and chew chicle. But we're not ready yet. When I learned to Rawafi, I feel so bad. Then they talk about us, oh, we built this new airport. And because of the limited capacity of most of our citizens, they sit now and they feel complacent. Oh, we get back. Oh, we get this. But Liberia is a byword right now in our zone. This is something we need to wake up, Nelson. I beg you, let us keep this conversation going. Then you say we should come home. Come home to what? What are we coming to? Some of us don't have big money to come and invest, to just come and sit and flow with this system that's going nowhere. We can continue like that. So I really appreciate the conversation, even though you're making some of our hearts are bleeding. I went to school in Morovia. We know what we did. Nelson, thank you. But my heart already hurting and talking. I beg you.
Thank you very much for your input.
For us. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Let us keep the conversation going. You're doing an awesome job. Thank you.
Thanks a lot. We'll take another person. Hello, you're live. Your name and where you call from? Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, this Moses calling from Chico Town.
Let's hear you, sir.
Your conversation is you have been listening to Dwalu crying from all of the time. Actually, we are now people who have a vision that can maintain buildings.
Mm-hmm.
One other one that can really hurt me is the OU village. When all of this are staying there for nothing's happening to the conference center there. Why do you think we should pay 200,000 for rent another government individual? Would that be visa for ministry?
Wow. Your line is very bad. I don't know. Let's take another person here. Hello.
Yeah, hello, Nelson.
Yes, you're live. Let's hear you. Go ahead.
Yeah, Eduardo and Fadiga. Thanks for the topic tonight. I'm in Washington. And I'm free and my heart is burning seriously tonight with to travel out of Liberia. I went to Ivory Coast. I went to Togo and Ghana. I saw how the airport looks like, how systems are working there in those countries. When I came back to Liberia, when I arrived on our airport, I saw a kind of huge gap. I started to feel backward that we are in a kind of slum that we really need somebody to take us from. I'm
Wow.
hoping that maybe the government, look into that direction, because the thing that really pains me, most of our leaders travel out of this country, see those beautiful things, see those things that makes them to feel happy. They go out there, they experience life, and come back in your country, and still continue on the same path. They have friends out there that are looking at how they are living. They go out there, they feel good with their friends. They come with their friends from the airport to Boulevard Paris in just in that, just in one area. They keep them one, confined area.
Thank you.
It's so sad for our country. Yes, seriously, it's so sad for our country. I hope our leaders look at it and make some difference.
Thank you
That's
very
gonna
much
help us
for
greatly.
your input. Let's take another person. Hello.
Hello, Damo. Good evening.
You're live.
Good evening to the panelists.
Yeah, go ahead. Let's hear you.
My name is Jogu Fafana. I'm calling from Baji Faji.
Okay.
Nancy, my issue I want to talk to now to my president. I hope he's listening to me. There is issue that speculating on some radio station concerning about the DEA. We know everything, the thing that happened in the DEA. They say they're investigating, and that report has been said that the report is out, but the president are yet to act. But there is speculation from some radio stations saying that the Mamaka ability and that of Nyombi Kanga, they have interest in the acting DEA boss now. So they say they met from Liberty Party that Nyombi Uno.
So some of the speculation and allegations, this is a credible network. So you just want to go to your point. What do you think? What's your say?
Yes, so that's why I
because
want
some
to
of those
call
things
my
are
president. Let
not
me
proven.
act on the report so that the people
Okay.
can move in the speculation.
You want the president to
whether
act.
it's true or it's false.
Thank you.
Because now the report is too much. It's too more than
Thank you.
now.
Thank you very much.
I can even say too much. So someone that believe in a man and believe in a leader. So when they be saying that one, it can be very hard to answer the question.
Thank you very much,
so
sir.
Thank you.
Okay, let's take another call. Hello. Hello.
Yes, hello.
Yes, we are live. Let's hear you. Your name and where you're calling from.
Yes, my name is James Soa, calling from Boston, Massachusetts.
Please go ahead.
So I want to say thank you to Duadu and Fatika for the topic today. It's saddening to see how Liberia it is. And one thing I would say is Liberia is where it is today because of we the diaspora Liberia, people who come here, get educated, go back home. The only thing we do is corrupt the country, misuse funds, and come back to the US and find a job to do. So we the Liberians who leave the country to come, when we go back home, we should be able to give our all. We should be able to contribute meaningfully to change the system, to build a system that will help improve the ordinary people's life.
Thank you.
Not just to come to the US and go back and then corrupt the money and not be able to do anything to improve the ordinary people's life. Thank you.
Thank you very much for your input. We'll take another one. Hello.
Hello, I'm Jody Dawson. I do call from Bond County.
Go ahead, sir. Let's hear you.
Hello?
Go ahead, sir. You're live. Let's hear you.
Yeah, the issue with Liberia is us Liberians, until we can disabuse our mind from being from being a party center and become nationalistic, we're always from Liberia going backward because people are more party central and thinking about how Liberia can be developed. Today, peaceful protest is another thing to tell us that people are not thinking about how Liberia can be developed.
Okay.
So at least we can start thinking about being nationalistic.
Thank
because going around other countries around the world, we see how well they are developing. Liberia is just going backward. So I think we need to just abuse our mind and think about our country.
Thank you very much for your input. So we squeeze the final call in, the very last call. Hello.
But I have the hello.
Yes, sir. You're live. Let's hear you.
Yeah, my name is Abraham Tama calling from South Australia.
Yeah, let's hear you.
Yeah. How can always when I hear people diaspora Liberians should develop Liberia? How can you develop Liberia when your own government, your own citizen, your justice system is against those that travel? You got your piece of land and you try to develop it. With some lot of people come and try to claim that one land. Go to court when they hear that you in America, Europe, Australia, they will start to ask you for a huge amount of money to go through the case.
Wow.
And it make you weak.
Thank you.
It get you a lot of depression. So how can we develop the country if you're not giving us the chance? If you're trying to put us on a pyramid, I don't even know what to say. Lot of land people who here when they get their land, they have a lot of problem with if people go and infringe over their land. When you go to the court once the court hear that you live abroad, they will decide to ask you for a lot of lawyer will come in, money that they never charged before in their life. That one they will tell you to pay. So you will feel weak and just leave this land business. But some of these things making the country not to develop.
Thank you very much. Thanks a lot for your input tonight.
Johnson, thank you, Dr. Brooklyn, Mr. Jackson, Boombreaker. Welcome to the show. Before I give it to Stanton, this has to be said. We bring these topics up to talk about them so we can address them. This is not a suggestion that we have all the answers pertaining to that problem. But as we talk about things, we uncover some of the wrongs there, then that way collectively we can fix them together. That's the intent. That's the intent here. Dr. Brooklyn, Stanton.
Yeah, thank you to all. I just want a footnote there. The point that was made by the caller, and it's so very mean. The truth is, a lot of us were blessed with education, exposure, and experience. Somehow, when we come home, we lose our will, and we just say this too is Liberia. And to me, we are a bigger part of the letdown, because if I have seen different and been in a system that's better, I should come at least and fight for the children in Liberia, for the people to get some of that. But to just abandon your will and just try to assimilate into a broken system, a messed up system, it's a letdown and it's a disservice of failure. So we who coming from overseas, we must fight. I hear this thing all the time. Oh my man, I think they come from America. No, change will come if we work for it, if we fight for it. It's not just going to come overnight. So the caller is right. Those are us who come. We need to try to fight for it. And yes, there's so much disparity. This land thing I have spent plenty of time. They do all kind of yama with the thing, but we got to keep fighting the system. CEO, good evening, my friend. Good to see you.
Good to see you. Good to see you, Dr. Popa. As always, good to see you, Fadiga. Mr. Eduardo, it's good to see you on a beautiful Monday afternoon. Uncle Sam, good to see you. I'm saying that Glenny is in the back. Glenny, good to see you, man. We want to say to all of our fellow Liberians, thank you for believing in Spoon and coming back to join us. We want you to please share our program, your comments. Seriously, we appreciate your comments. Please continue to share our program wherever you are, in Europe, in Africa, in America, wherever you find yourself. Share our program. Let's have some Spoon conversation concerning our country. We come here so tired, but we believe in you that through this conversation, you will strengthen us. Look at Fadiga's face. It's like he's been having a long night. Your boy can't sleep. It comes double, but it comes with the territory. He doesn't sleep, but he looks all tired on the show. And as the dog going to come and be dragging, Abdullah Mame is trying to wrap things up with his little girl after working a long day. Make sure she's okay, that he can come on the show. Uncle Sam had a great weekend in Buchanan. He's back home in his comfort of his home. Glennie had to travel to Europe to see her son running in the Olympic. That Mr. Duado again is still trying to do everything he can to go back to Liberia. I mean, these things happen every day, you know. Where your heart is, they say where your treasure, right? Where your treasure is, that where your heart will be.
That is,
So,
that's true.
so Glennie, how you call Mr. Duado treasure is in Liberia now. So he got to go back there. Whatever it is, he got to go back there. But I'm so happy, and I will give Glennie the chance to discuss this.
You left Dr.
Joseph,
Goodman.
Yeah, you got oversee all. You don't want
listen, you gotta. I gotta stay. They say monkey play by sizes. That's a
Oh,
older than me. I'm not going to attack them. It comes with age. I attack my crowd of boys. I want to say that a beautiful day for Liberia home and abroad. Joseph Pamela. Glennie, we give it to you. Talk to us about Joseph. Talk to us about his 20.20 millisecond, a second that he ran. Talk to us, Glennie.
Hello, everybody. If you will recognize that there's a huge time difference, it's actually after 11. I'm not sleepy. So I'm like, what else to do but to come on Spoon? We love, like Spencer said, wherever your treasure is, there where your heart will be. Liberia is our treasure. But we're excited today. Joseph Famule, who is the first Liberian to run a 200 meter in the Olympics 2020. Today ran in the preliminary round and qualified in the first heat 20.20 seconds in a 200 meter race. What this means is that Joseph Famula has now qualified to run in the semifinals on Wednesday. If he qualifies in the semifinals on Wednesday, he's going to go to the finals, which is going to be, I believe it's going to be on Friday. But it's a good news. He ran well. We're excited. We're here. We're happy. We also have Ebony Morrison that will be running on Wednesday in the 100 meters hurdle. We're looking forward to her doing something. And then we have the relay team, which my son is a part of. They will be running on Thursday. So it's exciting. And I will tell you, Stanton, I went somewhere today and 2 or 3 people remembered me from Spoon TV. I spoke to the lady. I said, hi, how are you? My name is Glenda. She said, I know you from Spoon. Stanton always giving you a hard time. I said, there you are. But it's a good thing. It's a good feeling to be as a parent. I want to also compliment all of the families. Joseph's mother is here with his aunt. My daddy mom is here. Destiny, all of the parents who could make it here, they're here to support their children. Liberians are really supporting it this time. Let's continue to encourage our children because this is good. This is good news. Thank you.
That's a great news, Glennie. That's a great news. We want to say to you and to all Liberians out there, understand this is a victory for Liberia. We should continue to pray for Joseph Famula. We should continue to, if you can call him, he will answer, call him. We'll ask Glennie, and, you know, whenever he can, he should pop on Spoon, or the entire team can pop on Spoon. Let's send a shout out to them. We are so happy. Glennie, I can't wait to see your son running with the team as well. I want to say it's a good day for Joe. Joe, wherever you find yourself, Mr. Famula, thank you for representing Liberia on behalf of the Spoon Network. We appreciate you. We elevate you. And again, you are bringing pride to our nation. Duadu, let me give you 30 seconds or 10 seconds. Speak to the achievement today, Duadu.
Look, if we're going to motivate the young people, my people, these are the kind of things that will motivate them. To elevate the country, everybody got to do their own small part. To the Olympians, we're going to say this. You're parting the veils from the eyes of our people. We have to push them because the formula succeeds, Liberia succeeds. It's not just in this run. It goes far beyond just this run. It's taking the Liberian flag on the world stage and say, listen, there's a country that does exist, that has some capability. How can we hone those capabilities? Look, congratulations to the parents. We know what it takes to push these young men to achieve something. You take it from baby time, you read beyond and leave beyond and leave beyond, and they come to this level. Congratulations to all the parents and to you guys, man, that work so hard to achieve this. We say, thank you plenty, yeah.
Fadiga, I mean, say your own. Victory to Liberia, man.
No, I just shared on my watch, so it's also there's no prouder moment to see your child in such a competitive event and coming out victorious. And then Liberia needs this exposure. The last time we had something this close was way back in the early 80s, and with former President Weah. We need to keep our name out there. People are slowly forgetting about this small, tiny nation on the west coast of Africa. So Joseph is just putting us back on the map. And, I mean, I was just excited. I've been following him on YouTube, following him on Facebook, and he's an amazing runner. I just hope he will go towards the end.
Thank you. Glenn, try to get Joseph number if he's up. Want to hear from me if you can. If not, that's okay. Let me bring in.
I know the coach have promised, and let me just send a shout out to Coach Seyon Cooper and to Coach Kute Mawen and the Dr. Alaric Deeks. But I want to really, I'll tell you about what the coach has said concerning Spoon. I want to tell you about Emmanuel Matadi. He is a team lead. He has represented Liberia in the last two Olympics, 2016, 2020, and 2024. He is an awesome big brother and mentor. Matadi actually qualified 2 days ago for the 100 meter, but didn't make it in the finals. So I want to say congratulations. I had actually asked the coach to see if they would do an interview. They have agreed after everything to do an interview with Spoon. I'm rolling him up that. So
I wanted to ask one question. It has always been on my mind. I know he's representing Liberia and he's based in the US. Is he being supported by the Liberian government?
Well, that's something I'm not privy to speak about. That's something there is an Olympic committee. Maybe the Minister of Youth and Sports can talk about it, but I don't know about it. My position is the official. I appointed myself as the official cheerleader. We're here to cheer them.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, but let me answer that question because we had Minister Cole and actually the coaches and everybody have some form of support. We may not be Fatiga may not be 100%, but you know, what's the minister name? I just want to pronounce his full name. They have Bangalore, Ko Bangalore. They have some form of support, and I think the minister should be there, right, Glenny?
He's
and
here.
his team.
The minister is here. I haven't seen him, but he's here. There's a delegate here from Liberia.
And we will, with the kind of victory that is coming up, at the end of the day, you right, Glenny, we will reach out to Minister of Ko Bangalore, and we can speak to them and the team. But victory, Uncle Sam, let's hear you. Talk to us, Uncle Sam, on this victory.
Oh, no, this is, I've lived, to live long enough to see a Liberian move into the semifinals of the 200, it is just fabulous. I'm just, oh my God, I'm like a kid in not even in a candy store, but in a honey store, man. To see Liberia, my lifetime, to make such tremendous progress, it is phenomenal. And this basically tells that we have it all. We really have it all. World-class athletes, world-class expertise, world-class financial ability to build this country. And this is just a tip of the iceberg in terms of our potential as a people. I always tell people, we can be the greatest on the planet. We just have to love each other, work together. And this comes with teamwork, and I'm just very happy. And it also shows the importance of the United States in the people in the diaspora, how well Liberians do the diaspora, and how well that the expertise, the finances, everything that we have in the diaspora, if there's a way to channel that into Liberia. I don't know what the Office of Diaspora in the Executive Mansion is doing. We need to just basically reach out to every Liberian on the planet, get their expertise and get their money and get their love to come and build this beautiful, beautiful country. It's a wonderful country. And I was in Buchanan this weekend, Stanton. Oh my God. Stanton.
No, we'll come to that, Uncle Sam. Let's finish with this real quick, please. We'll come to your stay in Buchanan. Dr. Bopla, can we hear you on this story about Joseph Fambler?
Sure, Stanton. So I want to say a few things. First, I want to say a shout out to Glendy for just staying with this whole thing. Today I said, gee, what's going on with the Olympics? And then somebody said to me, check on Glendy page, everything there. So, Glendy, shout out to you for keeping the world up to date. Everybody who follow you, everything's there. That's what I want to say. Like everybody else, I'm super proud of Famula and all the Liberians at the Olympics. Listen, this is a great moment for our country. Sports is more than just athletics. You know, it is diplomacy, it is advertising, it is commercialization, it's everything. It's pride, nationalism. But I want to take it one step further, Stanton. So these good things are happening. It should move us beyond this moment to step back and say, wait a minute, what can we do to generate more farmers here on ground?
Yeah.
Then former President George Weah had talent, but he had to go to Cameroon to start to develop it, then to France. So the farmers, the Matadis, there are many of them here. It doesn't cost much to have these tracks in all the counties, to have swimming pools in all the counties, so we can develop our talent here. And then when they cross the river, they will do phenomenal things for Liberia. Let's put small money in human capital investment, particularly sports.
Thank you. Stanton, let me just say quickly before we close, Liberia is also trending for our uniforms. Everywhere you go, Essence, Nike, all the different people that make uniforms, they're trending for the uniforms that the Liberian team has been wearing at the Olympics. And we want to credit Telfa Clements. Telfa is a Liberian who has donated to doing the uniforms for. It's like he's a number one sponsor of the Liberian team. He makes all of the uniforms, everything they wear is from Telfa Clements. And what can we do? We can just say thank you. We can also help to promote his product.
Glendy, I'm sorry. Let me interrupt you. Let me interrupt you. I got a Minister Jacob Bangalo from Paris on this great achievement today, ladies and gentlemen. Let me bring in the Youth and Sport Minister Bangalo. Welcome to the show, Minister. How you doing?
Thanks so much, Stanton, and to the Spoon family. And I'd like to say welcome to Glendy. And Glendy is actually, I think, our fan of the year.
Look at that.
I've been
Look at that.
everything.
Look at that.
She's the fan of the year. And we're going to bestow a serious high honor on Glendy. I know she's in Paris here. I got the feedback. And all I can say, thanks for everything you do and you've been doing in terms of the promotion. And I'm just over this, happy about everything that is happening here.
Let's talk about Joseph Famila, man. Woo! Let's talk. I'm not. You're going to talk about the rest of them, but to that picture, man, it got to shake you a little bit.
Famila is a phenomenal sprinter. I mean, I was there in the stand. I mean, the thing brought savoring moments on all of us as Liberians. I was there with Mr. Philibert Brown, with Mr. Moba Zizi, president of the Athletic Federation. I was there with Mr. Malcolm Joseph and all of the folks from the Olympic Committee. I mean, we stood up, and the whole words in terms of those who are there as spectators gave Liberia a standing ovation. I was proud being a Liberian. Joseph Famila is a delight to watch. I mean, when he picked up, he led until the finish. So, I mean, look, I'm out of words. All I can say, Liberia got talents. And Joseph Famila has once more proven. You know, it's not too much a surprise because recently he won a gold medal in Cameroon at the All African Games. And I know he also qualified for the finals before. So it's not the first time. So now he has qualified for the semis, which will come up hopefully on Wednesday. We're very optimistic. Famila is going to triumph. And I'm very, very sure a medal will be won, and we are aiming for the gold.
Hey, you're aiming for the big one. But let's talk about the rest of the team. Let's talk about them. We have another one coming up, the men 400 relay, correct?
Yes. Meter relay. That's for Thursday. I was there yesterday on the camp. I met with the team. They are in high spirit. I mean, we had a meeting. Matari, like Glenny said, Matari is a leader. I mean, he told me his major worry and emphasis is transitioning, because as he's leaving the scene, he wants other guys to take over. And so that's why he's mentoring them. He has been very, very much inspirational. He has been with the team. The coaches are here. Sion Cooper. I met with Kuti Mawen. I mean, and the entire team. I met the female athletes. Ebony Morrison. She's in high spirit for a run on Wednesday. The 4x100 meters relay, we expect it to be another one that will bring serious victory to us. Because all of the kids I met Reeves. And the good thing also about it is that team spirit. One of the kids, even two of the players, Akim got a torn muscle when they were in Cameroon. When he flew here, he's here to provide support for his team. You know, Thelman also sustained injury the other day during her on the run. But she's here rallying around her colleagues. The whole team is highly spirited. They are together. I'm very proud of them. And they are happy. I can also assure you that prior to coming, the president, His Excellency, had a video conversation with the team. It was a unique one. On Thursday last week, just before coming, and the president was emphatic in letting them know that they are heroes and heroines, and that they will be celebrated. He promised that they will receive the highest honor from the presidency right after the Paris Olympics. They will be scheduled. And so, I mean, the entire country is behind what is happening. So it's no longer just, football. But Liberia has found a new direction. And of course, yes, you were talking about providing support. I can assure you that the government did provide 100% support to the Liberia National Olympic Committee and the Liberia Athletics Federation. Yeah, and to make sure that all goes well. And that's not just it. It's not just about the money, but the president insisted that I, as minister, should travel and come and represent him here with the athletes.
Again, Jay Cole Bangalore, Minister Youth and Sport, we want to say thanks to you, your entire team, and a big thanks to our folks, man, the young men and women that are representing Liberia. Again, we will talk to you after the Thursday, after this whole thing. We'll bring you online for you to talk to us. How you guys planned this? How did this happen? We'll talk to the coaches. We'll talk to everybody involved. Again, thank you for joining Spoon, man.
I'd like to say thank you to the Spoon family. You guys have been very marvelous. You have promoted this. I mean, you have spoken so highly about family, Matadi, and the rest of the folks. We'd like to say hats off to you. You guys are real true Liberians. In addition to Glenny, I think you guys will also receive the honor of distinction.
Thank you very much. I'll talk to you later, Chief. Thanks.
God bless you.
Yeah. Jacob Bangalore, you first sports minister. I mean, listen, man, listen. At least, man, put politics aside a little bit, Dwadu. At least we got to, listen, I'm happy. You know, during my days when I used to do track and field, right?
Oh, Lord Jesus.
During my days, when I used to do the 200 relay, the 400 relay, during my days when I was running the games, look, Benny, come back. Maybe you don't know. When we were man, during my days when I was representing the country, somewhere in exile, somewhere beyond Boglon, when I was representing the country, that's who we are. We say thanks. We say thanks to the team. A big shout out to them. But yeah, let's get into this thing. Welcome to the show, Paul Kennedy. And again, as you heard, there's no financial problem. And well, he answered your question, Fadiga. 100%. The government took the financial burden off the team. 100%. Okay, let's get into something. We said thanks to the team. Now, you guys want us to play. Listen, if we play Fambula running, would be in progress.
Yeah, you'll be blocked.
Okay, we can't do that, George. We went on the field to see a son play. We play Facebook banner for 2 days because we're against FIFA. These things, they are restricted, so I cannot play here. All right. So let's just if you want me to play, I can play my own video when I used to run. Maybe it will help you. All right, I can share
my
this because that's my own international video.
Play it, please play it.
Don't shut the system down.
I mean,
Don't
send down
shut
your
the
video.
system down,
Your
Steve.
video. Send down
Don't
your
shut the
video. Will
system down.
remind.
I beg you,
When I used to run, that thing y'all do 1, 2, 3, no. When I used to run, we used to go, wow, you see that? Wow, you ready to go? You can't catch me.
I'll go.
I swing like a bean and fly like a butterfly, and that's how
Send
you
down
do it.
your video will remind us of what Formula I'm doing. So please play it. Please play a video.
So we keep that for the end of the program, the end. Maybe I'll run against Family. Who knows? I'll run against him. Who knows? Maybe I can be in the next 2029 Olympic, but who knows? But guys, thank you.
2028.
Save the best for last.
2028.
Thank you, 2028, no problem. 2029 will be our own in Liberia. But guys, let's get into the discussion. We got a lot, man. I want to play a couple of videos. Welcome to every one of you that joining us today. Thank you for sharing our show. Please, your comment, please share our show. Each of us will read 2, 3 of your comments and make it part of our talking point, okay? As always, we welcome you to the Spoon Talk. Today, our country was on the edge. I don't think it is over. Today, if you follow the Spoon or Auto Network, you guys that live in Liberia, and we are outside of Liberia, this is not good for investment. This is not good for the country. This is not good at all. I don't know where your mind is going to be. I don't know your own talking point. Let me play this video. It's scary. It is totally scary. To me, it was scary today. I woke up, they called me, and I said, oh my God, not again. Look at these pictures. Now let's get to the video. I'm going to do it one more time because I want us to remind ourselves, for you to know exactly what you're about to say. What are you for or against? Imposition or opposition? I don't know where you're coming from with your own talking point. But this, it just doesn't look right internationally. Will this bring investor in the country? Will this help the fight against corruption? I mean, where are we, folks? And let me just show you this picture again. We are talking about Kenya. We are talking about Nigeria. Now Liberia, riot police get you on the street, and they are saying that yes, another opposition group or dismissed agents of the EPS get you on the street. When they were walking towards the police, I was afraid. I was, seriously speaking. I called all my guys. I said, oh man, we got to be very careful of that. Let's play some of the video, folks. That video, those I was trying to protest, they was asking folks to leave the boulevard, leave the street, and saying you got to go back home. We are not here to back traffic. They were taking folks after they came on the street. They said they should leave. Let me play the next video.
Protesters who were here earlier on blocking the road, they have gone back at the CDC headquarters just behind there, all right? So they have gone back. So we stay here, folks. We remain posted. We remain posted.
That's when actually the CDC group, I don't know what I should call them CDC group, but they came from the CDC compound. So maybe you guys will help me understand who were they. They came from the CDC compound. They came on the street and they retreated into the CDC compound. So we should leave this right. But let's listen to Dama, our reporter.
Choco is the man that won't real EPN. So I'm not worried about. Yeah.
This video, the other video when the guys that were coming on the street, Nelson, can you get that ready? When the guys that were coming on the street from the CDC compound and the Liberian National Police have create what you call a barricade. We saw it live. Nelson, get that video ready. Let me get into your mind tonight. Let's start the program. It's 5:25 Eastern Time. That is 9:25 Liberian Time. Mr. Dualu, you watch it. Your take.
Yes, Stanton, somebody posted and said the only track and field you've done is running to the Wawa to get coffee and bagels. But that's a whole nother story. All hail Liberia, hail. Lord, let me say something. I thought CDC was against protest the last time I remember. But let's get serious. CDC has the right to protest. they have a legitimate cause. They can protest. This is their country. If they're going to go in the street just to cause chaos, that's a whole nother thing. The issue here is, if you want to protest, have a cause, and do it responsibly, I have no objection to that. But if your intention is just to cause chaos, I think the police have a job to maintain order in the country, and whatever it takes to maintain that order in the confines of the law should be done. I have no qualms about this thing, so there's not much to talk about, really. Fadiga.
Well, Stanton, I was a bit discouraged but not surprised. We voiced some of these here, both publicly and privately. But there seems to be a time that when we get in power, power tend to deafen and make some of us dumb to a lot of stuff that goes on in the country. What we saw today is an institution that has become a cancer in this country. The good thing here is they started it too soon. Whether it's out of desperation or the lack of strategy, they're starting something too soon. And sooner or later, there will be this fatigue for the community. They have not gotten the public buy-in into this thing. They tried something. Why today, I believe, was a dress rehearsal for something more dangerous to come. I don't think we should take these a threat lightly. Over the years, and I just want to speak directly to those young men and women that are out there protesting. Over the years, one of the things the CDC have done effectively was to create a cult-like organization and use these young men and women as zombies. Borrowing from Julius Malema, he said we were young men and women sitting with very old people that did not teach us how to go to school. They did not add no value to our life. We thought it was cool to drink beer with older men, and we thought that was the life. For a lot of these young people, for the last 6 years, they have not added any value to their life. Nobody sent them to school to learn any trade. Nobody did anything for them. They treated them as commodity that they can use them and put them on the street at will. That is what we saw today. Another thing again that we saw today was the using state security as partisan, which made me to believe that the government indeed had very legitimate reason for removing some of those guys. People that are working in this EPS that protect the president should not be partisan. It is not by coincidence that these people show up, not in across the bridge, not somewhere else, but they came from the CDC party headquarters. That defeats the purpose of their protest today. Their protest, if they wanted it to gain traction, it should have been non-partisan, it should have been for work. But those individuals that were in that place that came from CDC should be nowhere in the corridor of security. It should not be anywhere around it. If you want your job back or whatever it is, that is not how you get it. Because if you see how the CDC left from power, they infused a lot of the stooges in different institutions so that to start the next government here, so that whenever they try to do something, it will backfire. And that is what I saw today. And I will expand to it. I will give my colleague to talk a little bit and will expand to it during the second round. But what I saw today is a danger that we are playing with. I think those responsible for national security should pay attention. Today was a dry run. It was not intended to be anything serious. It was a dry run and a dress rehearsal for something more dangerous to come.
Thank you. Thank you. Dr. Bopler, please.
Stanton, the protests started right across. So we had a first-hand look at things. The police were gathering right down the street and people were gathering. The CDC office is directly across from me. I agree with Fadika. The EPS is that specialized professional group that should stay away from political things. I would the protest, they have a right to protest. The protest should have been go to maybe the executive mansion area, with all your placards and all those things, and not gather from CDC. So that alone made people have some some other thoughts about it. That said, though, I don't think the government handled this well at all. This is one of those unforced errors. Look, people have a right to protest, and we need to stop blocking protests. We need to stop protesters. You know, we can't be talking we're a fledgling democracy and then try to suppress the fundamental right of free speech. If people want to protest and they ask and they let you know, give them protection. Protect their protesters will be peaceful protester. You know, so I don't think the government handled that well. But the people who were protesting, there's no need to march from CDC all the way to wherever they were going. You can't block all the traffic in our little small town for every little thing. Go to the executive mansion. That's where you have your quorum. Put all your placard, your banners, everything, and let the whole Moravia know that you had an issue with the government and a grievance. But the government have to start to handle these things differently. You can't just block people from protesting. They have a right to do so. Protect them and not suppress them.
Thank you very much, Dr. Bobla. Again, guys, thank you for joining Spoon. Please share our program. Invite everyone. Let's talk Liberia and these activities that is happening. The training issue, by the way, we got a lot of news for you. We got a lot of videos. We got a lot of documents to share with you. If you're in our chat room, the Spoon Letter chat room, again, we want to say just be part of it. We'll be sharing this document with you as well. Uncle Sam, talk to us on this issue. What happened today in the nation?
Look, the fear mongering doesn't originate from CDC. It originates from the government. And I've been through this all my life. The state security are afraid of the people. 1979, people were asking for a peaceful assembly at Gurley Street. And if the state security had just allowed them to assemble, instead of shooting them, you wouldn't have 1979, you wouldn't have 1980, 1985, and the conflagration of the war. When state security decides that they're going to show strength, I mean, paramilitary forces standing in the streets early in the morning when people are going to work, that doesn't show that you have things under control. It means that you're paranoid. And when my friend Al-Hussein Fadiga uses a word like cancer, that there is this cancer, in reference to Liberian citizens, we are cancer because we have a different political ideology, and that's a cancer. You really actually calling your citizens a cancer? Cancer, you know what happens? What will do to cancer? They are excised, they are eliminated, cancer is neutralized. Look, President Boyka was inaugurated January 22nd. Pray tell me, what effort has he done to unite this country? Forget about, he has a right to prosecute. I mean, he must. If people stole state assets, you must prosecute them and throw the key away. But there's another side of this. It's called social cohesion. Reach out, magnanimity to the losers. The losers are hurting because, you know, the state in this country is where the largest huge employment. There's no social protection in Liberia. When people lose their jobs, they lose their livelihood. They lose their dignity to their families. The EPS, I don't know how they were, whether you agree with how they were recruited or not recruited, they've reached out. And like John Malu said yesterday, you could have basically found a way to transfer these people, share them out some kind of way for social cohesion in a country where 80.9% of the people are in what we call subsistence or vulnerable employment. They're selling on the streets. They're doing subsistence farming, less than 1 acre, planting bitter balls and stuff. They cannot support themselves. In that kind of environment, the magnanimity of a new government, and I don't even know whether President Borga has even called President Weah to sit down with him post January 22nd, man to man, and talk about coexistence. And all of, I mean, and radicals like myself, you know, I mean, let's have a conversation about how we coexist. Because if you believe this is a winner take all, where you take the state and then you interfere in the commercial activities, the private sector, and we cannot earn a living. You're obstructing people. You're giving CTN contracts to a Sierra Leonean. You're giving your marine contracts to people. You're doing your 285 machines, and if people feel shut out, you have trouble. We don't want that. So we want to reach out to the people in power and ask them, for God's sake, let us coexist. We want to coexist. I have investments in Liberia. I live in a beautiful home in one of the poorest slum communities in this country. If anything happens here, I will be a victim. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you, Uncle Sam. Thanks a lot. Let me bring it plenty on the issue. This issue of what took place today in Liberia, and that Fadiga said, it's going to happen again.
Yeah. So I think everyone has a right to protest. I think the matter in which it is done, and if there are protocols that should be followed, whether it's CDC or whoever it is, those protocols must be followed. I also think you cannot go and have a protest to strangulate people. You can't block people movement. If you're having a protest because you're against the things that President Boyka government is doing, then I think Dr. Progress said, go to the mansion, go to where your issue is. You can't come now coming off the back of a highly political race and coming off the back of President Weah did not leave the country in unity. Of course, there is a divide in the country, and that divide has continued. And it's that divide that CDC is also tampering with. They're acting on that divide because they think that divide still exists, and they think that that's what's going to give them an edge. But why it's important, the protest is the voice of the people, is an expression of saying, you know, what they feel and what they think. I think things need to be done correctly. The police can also not just sit by and allow them to block the traffic and do nothing. So I think President Weah too has some form of responsibility here also. If he says he's the leader of the CDC, Boyka is the leader of the current government, if they cannot see eye to eye, that's also not a reason for President Weah to not say to his people, let's see how we can resolve this. Let's see how we can talk about this. If Boyka is not extending the olive branch, what's stopping Weah from extending it? What's stopping him from talking to the current government? He's in the country. He's the immediate past president. I think as a leader, if you are leaving and you're trying to start trying after your legacy to be to result into a chaotic country, it says a lot about you as a leader and the kind of leader that you are. So I think he bears some responsibility also for us to be having this so early.
Thank you very much, Glennie. Paul, are you with us? Are you good?
Yeah, I'm good.
Talk to us.
Can you hear
Paul.
me?
Yes, you're good. Talk to us, please.
Well, you know, thank you, Stanton, and good evening to the followers, to the listeners. I would not start without commending, giving a thank you, a shout out to the team that is sacrificing on behalf of Liberia in Paris. I believe that the people of Liberia should begin to be given the opportunity. I mean, yesterday I saw the Olympic, people throwing rock and getting gold medal. We have people in Liberia who can throw more far rock than any of those people we saw there yesterday. But they have not been given the opportunity. So besides just going to Paris and clapping for a few people who have sacrificed a lot, I mean, family haven't been doing anything individually for a long time. So they should, first of all, take the foremost glory before going forward. And I hope that in the next Olympic in 2028 in California, There will be Liberians there petting kino and riding bicycle and doing things. These people who are not ingenious more than Liberians. It is just that a lot of them are not given the opportunity to do that. So that would be my first start. Second thing is, I've been in the US for 2 months now. I've attended 6 international business conferences with the motive, with the objective of trying to bring business investment in Liberia. I have a lot of land in Bapolu that I'm making my farm on, and the agriculture sector in Liberia is really undertone. So what I've been doing over the few weeks is bringing people to see that there are investment opportunities in Liberia. I was at the Black Chamber of Commerce conference in Washington, D.C. I attended the Caribbean Legislative Caucus Forum on Investment. I've gone to 7 different conferences, and all I hear about Liberia is it is not stable for investment. That's not good for our country. Some of us are here sacrificing, trying to make people to believe, hey, we have ecotourism. Come and enjoy the climate. You can come and buy carbon credit. I met with the department, the director of small businesses at the Department of Energy. They are all saying the same thing. The country has a lot of corruption cry all over, and it is not giving us the hope to see that it is stable for investment. And then they are hearing.
All right, so we'll wait when Paul come back. Let me go to Minister Doe. Minister Doe, can you talk to us?
So it's nice to be on the show. Hi, everyone. On November 7, 2011, Police RG Gregory Como was a ranking officer in the Liberian National Police. Police 102 today was a ranking officer in the Liberian National Police. Under the Unity Party-led government, when President Bakai was the vice president, police stormed the headquarters of the CDC from the same gas station, the same party headquarters, and killed our people. It took the unmanned peacekeeping mission to ensure more people were not dead as the result of gunshot being fired from the police. That was when today's IG was a ranking officer. Today's 102 was one of those who actually shot the gun and killed innocent civilians. I will say this on the show. The CDC is afraid of nobody. Today, if the Gregory Como police and the Nelson police kills one sedition, equal and opposite reaction will go towards the police from the CDC. If the police kill 2 seditions, equal and opposite reaction will go towards the police.
I mean, this is a serious...
Again, I will say if. Again, I will say if. And let me say, the CDC is not a fellow of Michet. They are a fellow of nobody. If the CDC wants to protest, we will protest and march to the homes of whoever we want to. Not small, 9-person business, whole country on standstill. I have witnessed today the most irresponsible police force I've ever seen in the history of my life. CDC did not announce a rally or a protest. If CDC wants to protest, CDC will announce a protest. There is nobody who can stop it. Not a single fly. CDC didn't announce a protest. And let's get the record straight. There was no protest today. Nobody came on the street and blocked the street. That is a lie from the belly of the devil. We woke up in the morning. Police officers were deployed at the headquarters of a major opposition political party. For 6 years, with all of the foolishness that Unity Party did, not a single day police officers were anywhere around the cities, the UP party headquarters. With all of the nonsense, the threat, the insult to President Weah, Not a single day. Police officers were there. What did the police go to do to CDC headquarters? You dismissed people from government. Those people are saying they will march up to Gay's office to demand their just benefit. If you think you are a man, go and meet them there. Why are you running like a cut the head chicken on innocent people's party headquarters? Because you want to repeat what you did 2011? We dare the police officer on a United Party? Whatever they do, they will face the equal and opposite reaction.
Stan,
you killed
let me just say real quick.
Killed enough of Liberians. Listen to the tape today. Again, the people only came on the street when the police were invading private property, and they decided to chase the police out. Get your facts straight. Nobody came on the street. The actions of the people was as the reckless result of what the very immature police did today. And we still remember 2011, still fresh on our minds, when our partisans were killed at that very same venue. Or you think we would sit and allow someone who won an election with just 17,000, 20,000 votes to think that you get Liberia? Oh no. You try, you shoot one shot, you will get the opposite and equal reaction.
I mean, you self-incriminate.
Guys, wait, I beg you guys.
As they go in your team skin.
I said, listen, guys. Listen, we will not post any threat from this network. I understand your passion for your political party. I will advise you, do your live podcast and say anything you want to do and say anything you want to say. We are not calling on United Partisan here on this network to post threat against former President George Manawiya and his party. We will not do this on the Spoon Network. As much as the network has built a platform to entertain everyone, every political party, your tune is threatening, and it is not the network, and I hope we shouldn't continue in this manner. I am not sanctioning you or your way of speaking, but we will post no threat to anyone, not the government. Again, if you want to say what you just said, go on Facebook Live and do your individual podcast. I will beg each and every one. We are here to speak to the Liberian people. If the police harm one sedition, in my view, they are harming a Liberian. If the police harm anyone, like what happened a few days ago, they killed a Liberian. A police officer killed a Liberian. We ran with that story. We spoke on it. So there will be no way any one of us here will post any threat against the Liberian National Police or say equal or fair reaction to what they're going to do to you. We should govern what we say. I am not making this platform available for anyone to post a threat. And again, what you said, we retract that statement and we shouldn't say it. I will say to you, as it though, and each and everyone from every political party here, let's be civil and watch what we say, and let's be very professional how we say it. It's not a platform to elevate. It is not a platform to elevate cares, to elevate protests, to elevate any which one you want to express yourself. I would beg you, we have to be Liberian first. So I hope it's very, very clear, guys. Let's have a good program.
Let me tune this right now with my 1 minute.
Hold on, guys. Hold on, guys. Yeah. And again, for the 100th time, I would not in any way hesitate to say, okay, go and take a rest and come back. We are speaking to hundreds of thousands of Liberians. Right now, we got 9,658 people watching right now. Minus those 30,000 are already on the YouTube and on other outlets. We will not be a platform, a network to create problem in the country. We attended the CDC press conference headed by Jefferson Koji.
I told the guys, I said, you need to go there. They said, hey, Chief, we don't want to go there. I said, no, to be fair, you need to go and cover it. That's what makes us who we are. But when we sit on Spoon Talk, the People's Network, we should govern what we say. Please. I said, don't finish up and we'll go back to Paul Kennedy to
I said, don't stay talking. All of you, sorry,
I
stay
said,
talking.
guys, stop. And this is what happened. When we come and we make joke all of it, we cannot go across. I said, though, this is a very important conversation we are having. Everyone will give Asido the chance to finish up, please.
Thank you. Again, I will continue. If the Liberian National Police, if kills any sedition, they will get the equal reaction. If anybody
so
on the show,
Asido, you are denigrating the platform, and we're actually no. I will not. I will not. I say, listen to me. We are not arguing yet, and I don't want to do this. Your words. No. I said, listen.
This is the council I was talking about. This is the council I was talking about.
Wait, okay. Can I ask you one question?
Up every fabric of our community.
I say you gotta wait. You will not ask me questions. You gotta wait. They got one moderator yet. This is not CDC platform. This is not CDC network. This is not Unity Party network. It's something that we all try to build. Your words are words that is not conducive right now for the program. And if you continue saying that, we will ask you to leave the program. As much as we want sedition here, you will not threaten anyone. So if you think you must repeat what you just said, then we will ask you, Isaac, till you can get over it, but then you have to leave the program. This is when I come in, I come in and I will say what I have to say. The CEO, Madam Titi Connect, is communicating with me right now that what you are saying is not good. It's not fair for the discussion. You can threaten Unity Party. You can threaten the Liberian National Police. Do it on your podcast. But as much as we are paying our due in society, please, you will govern what you say. And I will say this to you, Madam Titi, you are live.
Yes, okay. Thank you for the opportunity to speak.
You gotta lower your radio. You gotta lower your radio, please.
The station, Liberian people. The station is to educate the Liberian people. I never thought that I would see a day that somebody will sit on the show and try to threaten national security, because that is the implication. Isaac, I respect you. I respect what you do for the network, but for tonight, I'm asking you right now to leave the show, go and cool off. You can come back tomorrow.
I'm always cool off, Sister D, don't worry.
This is not good for our democracy. It's not good for the platform. Lawsuit after lawsuit. Please, get small time off, cool off, come back. Thank you.
Thank you, Madam Titi. As if we must continue, we'll give you the last 10 seconds to continue, but you cannot repeat what you said. This is not who we are. We got to move. We got to build a better Liberia. If any one of you want to say something that is so burning in your heart and you think it is offensive, according to what we all agree on the show, go on your personal podcast and do that, please.
Okay, so let me have my last 10 seconds, and it's a general question to anybody on the show and anyone listening. Has anyone spoken with the Liberian National Police, and have they gotten any indication from the Liberian National Police that they will kill any sedition? Has anyone spoken with any of the authorities?
Thank you for your question. Let's go to Paul Kennedy. Paul Kennedy,
you
don't have to answer your question.
Well, I said, thank you. No, because I
said, do not disrupt the show today. Isaac, do not disrupt the show today.
Anyway,
for your question.
You go ahead. Business. I'm going to say what is right.
Isaac, again, you will not disrupt the show. Isaac, you will not disrupt the show. Paul Kennedy, go ahead.
Thank you very much, CEO. And I'm really sorry my internet got interrupted while I was speaking. I was at the point of trying to show how protest or the event of civil disobedience normally send bad signals out of the country for the investment climate of the country. Liberia is struggling at the moment, trying to build, to get back international consumer confidence as far as bringing different group of investors into the country. I sit around the table and hear what people say about bringing their money to Africa in general. It's not only a Liberian thing. First of all, the people think I am Nigerian when I speak to them. And then, we do all the clarification. It's like, okay, Liberia, yeah, this is an issue, and so forth and so forth. So the protest, while it is the democratic right of every citizen to protest their grievances, to be in, civil disobedient for a practice of the democratic process, we need to be very objective. We need to be very, purposeful when we do that. We should not just jump in the street. While we have the rights and privilege under the law to do that, we also need to be cautious of that because it sends a bad image. Now, that does not mean that CDC did not have the right to assemble. In fact, what I'm hearing was that they were not protesting. They had assembled, I think, in their yard for some meeting they had. And then they saw a huge deployment of police. But whatever that situation is, I think the two leaders of our country, the president, who is the leader of our country at the moment, wears the greatest responsibility of maintaining the peace. They say heavy is the head that wears the crown. I think President Boakai should reach out to all of the political parties and speak a message of peace. Maybe he has done that. I've been traveling a lot of recent time. I have not been in the country to actually listen to the president speak on much of that. But if he has not done that already, I think he should put the responsibilities on these opposition political parties to know that, listen, we share a common process, which is the peace of the country, and every one of us have our own responsibility into it. Because today, if something went wrong in Liberia, there will be no CDC Liberia or no Unity Party Liberia or no LANU Liberia or no whatsoever. It will be Liberia that the international community will look at. So my suggestion is that, the government take a more responsible role into maintaining the peace. And then secondly, to the opposition parties, the election is over. We all listen to the National Election Commission and the results they share. Now it is the time for Unity Party to be in leadership. We have our disobedience and disagreement with them. Let's channel it through a proper course for the sake and peace of our country. My suggestion to the Liberian National Police and the legislature is to begin to think of, designated police places, designated protest zones. Because when people go into the street and protest, it brings chaos to the economy. It sabotages people from going to make their market. The IG has been talking about having a designated police zone for protests. I don't know whether it has gone through the formal policy procedure for it, but I want to commend him and want to ask him to continue to push on that. Thank you very much for the opportunity.
Thank you very much again, guys. We'll do another round of this, which is so important. Allow me to play a couple of the videos that I wanted to complete, and then we'll do a round starting from Dualu. Let me play this.
And then move like the road with them. Actually, when the police are taking a step towards
Tuano, let's start with you. We got a lot of video that we want to play. We're going to spend a few more minutes on this. It's important because, again, like Paul Kennedy is saying, the word washing, people are afraid. Should I go to the library and do business? Are we walking into another conflict that will last 14 years? Dualu, let's talk.
I think Dr. Brooker said this. If you look at this whole scenario, it was not even necessary to bring this riot police in the street today. I think the government fell into CDC's trap. It was a bit. It was not necessary at all. There was no reason for the riot police to come over there. That's my take. But I want to say this. The police are not an entity that can do anything discretionarily or arbitrarily. They can go ahead and kill somebody. Even if the police kill somebody in Liberia, there are laws governing that. The government is going to take care of that. It is, in fact, it is tantamount to a crime if you even threaten to harm the police. It's an arrestable offense. Look, you can get angry. The issue about Liberia, we have to take it serious. I think this administration overstepped in terms of putting the riot police in the street today. If they want to send police there, you got to send police there, but don't put all the police in the street, especially if we're trying to give a semblance of some stability in the country. I don't see the reason why for the riot police today. As much as I believe that our mayor has the right to protest, and I disagree with my brother Kennedy, I don't want protest zone. I want citizens to be able to protest anywhere they so please, as long as they're doing it within the confines of the law, because this is their country. Protest is necessary for the preservation of democracy. That's my position. Fadiga.
Dualu, I know we agree on most things, but I would like to respectfully disagree with you. But before I get to that point, I want to post an erection checkpoint there. I listened to a couple the verbosity from Uncle Sam and talking about refer to sedition at council. The metaphor council was to say that this organization is becoming harmful to the country, is creating problems, and everybody that can understand common English, which I know you do very well, you understood what I said. But you try to spin it, and it's not working. No matter how you try to spin it, it will not work. The fact of the matter, when you hear the words coming out of Isaac's mouth, and you hear the threat leading up to this, Brando, this is where I disagree with you. There were a lot of comments. I want you to take your time, go. There was a guy from Model saying that he was a rebel, they will fight. Look at the slogan for this protest. Kill one, kill all. Or touch one or kill one, kill all. There were a lot of threats made leading up to this. What the police did was a preemptive measure to ensure that there is public safety, not only for the public, but for also sedition. It is not by coincidence the police did not go to Mbamama, it did not go to the mansion, they stood at the CDC headquarters, which became the staging ground for this protest. Let us not forget we have national security. These guys, they were not even hidden. These guys were very explicit about what they wanted to do and the intention. You watch all the videos, you watch the different threats coming from the leader, going back to even former President Weah. They got too many things tied into this protest. If we sit down, should we sit and allow things to go haywire? Even in America, police preempt the democracy that we tend to emulate. We saw Occupy Wall Street. We saw the different protests. I was in Minneapolis for the George Floyd protests. And the ones that went around the country. Police preempt. This was not stopping people. The police were distance away. You do not protest by blocking the only freeway that we, the only highway that we, boulevard that we have for people to plow on. That was not it. If you're giving something, people need to be allotted about it. Yes, it is your right to protest. By the same token, you cannot obstruct the movement of other people in the process. If you look at what happened today, listen to the languages coming from those people. They had a guy in a white scrappy shirt and that was pushing them in the compound. Those young overzealous partisans were coming on the street every time somebody was pushing them in. There is a history of protests in this country. Most protests that start off peacefully ended up in looting, ended up in something else. Should we wait for something to happen before police come in and get out of control? The police were just showing command present. They were not touching anybody. They were not menacing, but it was based on the actionable intelligence that they received.
Can I ask you a question, Fadiga? Did the police enter CDC compound?
Not that I did not see that in any video. They were outside. They were showing command. Going to Kalano there were two police cars stationed there because I drove there. I even did a video. And then there was a water cannon. This was a preemptive measure to ensure that when anything goes out of control, they will be able to control it. There were other part of town that they were stationed because these guys planned to carry on an octopus style campaign. They were going to start off the deal with the army wife thing. Look, we have a history. We have seen this thing happen before. They did it once successfully. They will keep trying until, look, you know what happened? You know the worst thing about this protest? We do not have the public appetite for this. People know that people are just being weaponizing these young men, bringing them in the street for different other things. We got Samuel Tuer tied into the protest. We got different other things tied into the protest.
Okay, thank you.
So no, let me just end on this. We have to be very mindful.
You always begging for time.
Who said, give me a check? I said those people.
You always begging for time.
No, I will beg for time. I left begging. Centum. The Unity Party needs to be very mindful. Look, upholding the rule of law, holding people accountable should not be the hallmark for let me rephrase it. Holding people, we should not look at because we want peace, just for the sake of people should be held accountable regardless. This should not be.
Thank you very much, Dr. Bopler. Dr. Bopler, before you speak.
Let me finish it with Liberian went to civil war.
Internet skipping.
Samuel Doe, there was a public war. At this time, the CDC started out to sue. At least they are giving up 2 years or 3 years. Probably people will join it. They are lonely. This is a lonely battle they are fighting. And they're trying to plunge the whole country into chaos because of few selfish individuals that were booted out of power based on something that they did.
It's okay, Farika.
Rather than sitting down and being remorseful and understanding what for which they were booted from office, they're still looking for trouble. That's what I mean. They have become in our society.
Thank you. Let me go ahead and bring this for the rest of the team again. Yes, thank you. These are some of the EPS lists, some of the folks that were terminated. The first group, 25 of them, all right? See the names. The EPS guys that were terminated, and some of them resigned. And some of them, it's a long list. We got information to share. Michael Kuman, Emmanuel Nelson, Thomas Swain, Sebulin Harris, O. Maxine J., Mamadi Keita, Chris Johnson, Sekou Sako, Daniel Wan, Daniel Lanford, Ernest W., Joanne Harris, Patrick Davis, Sensi Kreman, Roosevelt McKay, Abraham Silu, D. Ato Bidel, Tamba Kappa, Shali Jibi, Bobby Brown, Faith Sei, Paul Morris, Ato Woyu, Christopher Jusu as a friend. Now, those are EPS saying that the put in the resignation, as you can see, O'Grady Johnson, Benjamin Tier, Priscilla Thomas, Edwin Appleton, Aminata Fufana, Otero Pierre, Wowen Mombo, Bedford Duadu, Elijah Kuluya, William Kakula, Cooper Wise, William Matali. It's a list, a long list. These are the guys that said we're tired. We didn't get our just pay. You fire us. And they got so many allegations, so many concerns. They met the justice minister, as they said. Surprisingly, the justice minister tipped. They said, Oswald said, oh, I didn't know. They had a press conference. The justice minister said, I didn't know. I have learned from the sources that they have taken a petition to the lawmakers. Whether they're going to get redress, whether they're going to get paid, it's confusing, Dr. Popley. Like Fadiga said, these guys are saying they want to hit the street and hit the street hard, but they're going to take it to the executive mansion. That's not good. Talk to me, Dr. Popley. Let's talk on substance. Let feed the pain too and see if we can get some answer here tonight.
Thank you, Stanton. You know, I don't have knowledge, but I try to stay on the plane of common sense. And so I always try to choose substance over sensation. The first thing I want to say is that I was in my office early today. The police did not go to CDC headquarters. They were not on private property. I'm right across from CDC here. They were down at the gas station and they were organizing themselves, a lot of them. Two, we don't know all the particulars, I don't, of what kind of permit they may have got. You know, when you want to protest, you ask for a permit. You want to protest, you want to go here, you want to go there. I don't know the details. But I think that it is so important for all of us to move beyond being partisan to just simply being Liberians. The police protect everybody. And look, whenever the police does something wrong, we will all come down on. I'm one of those who think that they should take a lot of these live bullets out of those guns and give them rubber bullets. There have been too many incidents recently with live bullets. So there has to be some restraint. But the police works for everybody and not just for a particular group. So they are not against one group or the other. I think, though, what we saw today, it's a combination of what has been happening. And by that, I mean, you know, when you get speech from the past president, who was a very popularly elected president by so many people, and it's so incendiary and it's so inciting, then people start to get on edge. And then they start thinking, if they ask for one, maybe they're going to do 2, 3, and 4. Because I thought that the force that was shown there, they overreacted. And, you know, the police got all kinds of different groups in there. There are people who need. I think that some of these things, you put the negotiator on the ground. You got your backup. Let them go and talk to the protest leaders and say, hey, what you're trying to do, what you know, those kinds of things, instead of just putting this huge show of force. But we should not keep this kind of divisive conversation. It's unhelpful. And for a struggling economy, it hurts bad because business people are driven by profit. And when they see this potentially problematic place, they're not putting their money there. So all of us, Isaac Doe and all of us, we have to be responsible. Leadership matters. Responsible leadership brings unity and progress. Irresponsible leadership brings disunity and divisiveness. We should not do that. The CDC leadership should tune down their rhetoric and respect the government and respect the authorities. We can work together.
Thank you very much, Dr. Boblet. Thanks a lot. Let me bring in Glendy, Uncle Sam, Acid Doe, and Paul Kennedy. Then we got to move to the next conversation. Please give it your best shot. But before we do that, Glendy, I want you to see what actually occurred. Let's show it to our folks when the CDC group walk on the Main Street Boulevard. I think it was on the boulevard. Well, Nelson, can you share the video, please?
The Vamuma House. So the Liberian National Police making their stand, and the seditions
Nelson,
are coming.
not the Vamuma House. Nelson, go back.
Coming.
Yes, right there. Right there. Go ahead.
So they are marching towards the Tottenham Boulevard. They are marching towards the Tottenham Boulevard. It's getting serious. They are marching towards the Tottenham Boulevard now. So there you have them marching. So folks, what will be the position of the LNP? So they're moving towards their headquarters. They're coming towards the Tottenham Boulevard now. So this is happening live. They've now left the compounds of the CDC and now on the main Tottenham Boulevard. The police as well stationing themselves. Earlier this morning, we reported that it was all calm and peaceful along the Tottenham Boulevard. But now, this is what is happening. This seems to be their commander. So they're making their stand.
All right, so Nelson, work on it better, Nelson, please. I'll just cut that part because we want to share with the folks watching us. So next time we ask you, please, is skipping a lot. Work on it. Let me bring you on, Glennie. You in Paris. I'm here in America. Somebody is in somewhere way in Africa. Somebody is in Asia. We are all over Washington. Our country. We talk about Kenya. We talk about Nigeria. We talk about other countries. Here come Liberia. Police stop traffic. The guys that are marching, chanting, singing. What's running through investor mind? What's running through your mind? Are we there yet? Are we getting to another situation yet? Talk to us.
I'd like to say that also it presents a form of instability. And I also want to echo some of the things that Dr. Bobler said. Responsible government don't do this. President Weah is, I will repeat, he is responsible for whatever the CDC does. He can be a negotiator in chief. Of course, no one wants to lose their jobs. The people who have lost their job, maybe there's a need to investigate, to look deeper. But to just go out there, and if there were rules, did they follow the different rules for protesting? And like Fadika said, the police can act on premonition, and people say, or whatever, if it's the right word. If they hear stuff, they want to be able to protect the laws and the rights of the citizens. It's within their right to do that. It's within their right to make sure to go there and see if things are being done in a safe manner. But this kind of stuff that you just off the back of a new government, and we want to always, I said here, the speech that President Weah gave was insightful. And that speech is the one that has now created the basis to say to CDC, whatever you want to go out there and do, I support you. The things that are happening, CDC, every government, every party has a right to have an official spokesperson. CDC needs to find somebody to speak in their interests that will promote stability in our country instead of promoting chaos. What happened today should not have happened. Okay, we say the police shouldn't have gone there. What if the situation would have escalated? Then what would have happened? I think if the government right now is wrong for getting rid of those people illegally, let them go to court. We've had seditionists who from the tenure positions who have gone to court. Go to court. That's what responsible people do. This thing where every time something happens, we only want to start chaos. We want to riot. We want to protest. We want to do this. Protest is good. It's legal. But do it in the right way. You have a very fragile country right now. Extremely fragile. You're fighting corruption. You're fighting this. You have people divided. How can you fix it? As the immediate past president, what is your role? What are you planning to do? You're just sitting on the sidelines, allowing CDC people to speak out and speak ill and just talk and cause chaos? You think the Liberian people will continue to allow that? No. Everyone is a Liberian. And we cannot continue to say these things and think it's okay. I want to commend you, Stanton, and SysTT for speaking out to this. But President Weah and President Boyka, they're the leaders of the country. Where has been there, Boyka is now there. They should find a remedy for this situation. Because investors will not like what they're hearing. They will not like what they're seeing. It's their responsibility.
Thank you very much. Let me bring in Uncle Sam. Uncle Sam, talk to us as we complete the second round of this conversation.
I haven't seen a bunch of hypocritical revisionists like this in my entire life. You forgot June 7? You forgot the arrival of your number one of white, what's what it mean? Riding on the White Horse, getting around International Airport, blocking traffic for hours and hours with tens of thousands of people coming. Do you remember? I don't want to call the president's name. He's my friend. You forgot that? You forgot June 7? You forgot the infractions of Yaka Kuluba on a daily basis? You forgot that? President Weah lost. He called President Boyka. Surrender power. No African president in this region does that with 17,000 votes. They steal elections. They cause chaos. Look at Sierra Leone. Marabio. People, the National Elections Commission, they're unsanctioned because they stole an election. And they're still in power. You saw what happened in Sierra Leone when people were killed in the streets. Post-war, the only party that's killed anybody in the street is the Unity Party that killed people on November 7, 2011. CDC didn't do that. They didn't shoot protesters. They gave water to protesters on June 7. And all of the protests that have been happening in this country during the Weah administration, the police facilitated the well-being of the protesters. Where are you coming with this fear-mongering? Liberia, I'm telling all investors out there, Liberia is very, very safe. Liberia is okay. A handful, a few dozen protesters coming into the road does not make this country unsafe. Just stop this fear-mongering. For God's sake, you don't love this country. You only love the fact that your political party is in power and you may get some benefits or feel good measures about it. But if you truly love this country, we will all put hands together. All put hands together. Okay? President Weah is a human being. President Boyka, in a charged, divisive political argument, it is his responsibility. He controls the apparatus of state security, paramilitary, the Ministry of Finance, all the finance of the country, all the resources of the country. There is nobody that control the military is controlled by President Boyka. Everything is controlled by President Boyka and the Unity Party. Don't fear monger out here to the international community and say that Liberia is sitting on a powder keg. Liberia is not sitting on a powder keg. Liberia is a very peaceful country. In the post-war dispensation, we have done extremely well. We have had multiple presidential elections, multiple, midterm elections, and there have been no incidents. So don't come here and say that to the people in the international community, that the people will see this continue. The investors will come to this country because we are Liberians. We had a 14 years war that brought the country down to its knees. We've learned our lesson. We are a country of peace. We are there's no larger and most cohesive social democracy, liberal democracy in the West African sub-Union than Liberia. There is none. So don't come out here fear-mongering and telling the people that people are going to come out in the streets and upset the peace. You got 25, 30 EPS officers that you're running away from them because some people are acting punkish. Come on, y'all, stop it, man. Gregory Cuomo is better than that. But he did wrong today. But his bosses might have told him to bring out this show of force. Because the Gregory Cuomo that I know, okay, the educated but also street ball that I know, the buster that I know, would not bring such a force that will upset the peace. People going to work today, they were panicking. What is happening over here? What information do you have that we don't have? So y'all stop it, man. Y'all stop about Liberia is peaceful. Liberia is great. Liberia will be okay. Everybody will be just fine. Thank you so
Thank you,
much.
Sam. Thank you. Let me bring you in, Asido.
So again, I want to join Uncle Sam. Unfortunately, Fadiga is not on. I listened to Fadiga opening his mouth talking, and I was like, is this guy suffering from any forgetful sickness or something? One of the chief architects of June 7 protests that made Liberia to stand still is the one on the show talking. One of the guys who were at the UN on September 28th, calling President Weah all kinds of names, and even went further to say President Weah should die in plane crash. Fadiga is the one talking on the show. People who have consistently said CDC kill auditors, CDC did this, they are the one I'm seeing their mouth going up and down. Again, people know me. Everyone that knows me knows the Azikdo I am. Very calm guy who don't do too much of hardcore politics thing. You know, friend with everybody, UP, CDC, can go in their gathering with school. When we speak the fact, and we know exactly what we say. Again, just to state, we keep saying we want to live in a nation of peace. My people, let's be fair here. We went to an election. The sitting president of Liberia, young, very popular man, conceded a race even before the final result was called. That alone should be an opening for a very united and peaceful nation. But imagine, people, when you come to power, and the first thing you want to achieve is to dismiss people en masse, 700 persons from Ministry of State. The only offense, they are seditions. You are targeting one group of people. That is not the way you should lead a nation in peace. If you got on the street and start seizing cars, the only car you are seizing are those cars belonging to one individual who is from a certain group of people. You are not bringing peace. If you went after turning positions people, and all of those people you are going after are those who are from a certain political party, you are not bringing peace. This is now how the nation works. In 6 years when President Weah was there, we did not have any of this we are seeing today. Why? Can someone think about it? And let me end by correcting the record. There was no protest today in Liberia. Again, CDC is a legitimate political party that fears one thing: to do wrong against the Constitution. It is the constitutional right of Liberians and seditians to protest and petition their government. If CDC sees the need to do just that, CDC will announce it. CDC did not announce any protest. We woke up very early in the morning. The first photo we received, it was like 3 o'clock my time, I was sleeping, were police officers barricading the place. What did you go to do? That is provoking a group of people. And please, yes, the police officers entered private compound. Yes, they went at the back of the CDC fence and entered Archibald Bernard's fence. They opened it. That's when the people were skeptical. So why police coming in the fence, opening the fence? Go and watch the video. That's how they went and say, y'all move from here, y'all leave from the fence. Go and watch the video. Why should police do that? And my people, let's stop being a hypocrite. Whenever something happens to you, you are always very careful for that thing not to be repeated again. Let's be fair, yeah? On November 7th, seditions still remember what happened. And you think they will not have that thing in their mind and say, okay, why these guys coming circulating us?
All right, thank you.
And I don't think that's the right way to go. We need to be a nation of peace, and CDC has been a party of peace, welcome friendship. Once we can have that unity, we have a good country.
Thank you. Paul Kenda, let's close up with you. We got some information about some irregularities in payroll standard. I think, guys, you want us to just move quickly to this one after Paul. They have submitted 2 different forms of payroll, and something is bad happening at the House of the Legislature. It's bad. We know that's some kind of rotten group. But you submitted your first monthly payroll, and you submitted it again twice, the amount twice. And maybe only Liberia will decide this one because it doesn't look good though. But Paul, if you choose, we can end with you on this, on the protest thing. Mami, I see you in the back. Come back for you to come on. I know you want to speak to this before we move on. But Paul, talk to us.
CEO, I saw here and listening to you call the names of over 30 formally trained special operatives that were working in the EPS of government that don't have a job at the moment. That's not good. Look, for anybody to be as optimistic as I heard my Uncle Sam say, oh, it's just a few handful of people sitting down. When you go to the internet and see the rumbling, the internal quarrel, the crying, the police standing there, if you are an investor, you would think twice. The investors don't think like you. Most of them don't have any ties to Liberia. They are thinking about coming to put their money there to get profit. And if you look on the tomorrow, if you look and see what the American government website is going to be saying, they normally caution people who are traveling to the country. You are aware of that. So these things are not necessary. What I'm saying, the government, the Liberian citizens have their responsibilities and their right to protest. The police has their responsibility to protect properties and human life. But they got to do this with caution. They got to do this they got to have a way to do it so that it does not interfere with the prospect and prosperity of the country and its people. Look, listen, it doesn't make sense for us to be a divided country when we all have a common understanding. All that is happening now is just a politically charged environment. And I think the first person who should take the leadership to calm this environment down is the Unity Party government. The government has the full responsibility to make sure that if I had a glass house here and people chunking right out there, I'll go there and say, listen, gentlemen, I beg you, man, you please carry your rat chunking on that side. Because at the end of the day, if somebody throw the rock and break your house, even though they could be caught to pay for the house, it will take your house will be leaking. So at that moment, we don't want anybody throwing rock in Liberia. The government should take the leadership to reach out to all of the opposition with the potential to create any instability in the country, to talk to them and say, listen, let's eat a common peace, let's smoke a peace pipe. Doing that will not change anything of the government. It cannot be a tag for tag in the interest of our country. That's all I'm saying. I'm not trying to say anybody right or anybody wrong here. All I'm saying is people, for the benefit and the progress of moving the country forward, the both leaders should be responsible enough to make sure that they take a leadership role to make sure we have peace in our country. All I want in my country is peace. And President Boakai has a greater responsibility because he has the power to stop the peace. To start the peace process. And President Weah former President Weah also has a responsibility to make sure that our country is a peaceful country. That's all I'm saying. Thank you, Stanton.
Yeah, so my question remains the same, guys. And Mama, welcome to the show. I saw El Remy Gray in the back, and I hope you can come. And also, we got Fatima in the back. Once we have some opening, we'll bring them. But my question remains the same. I asked an open question. Did the Liberian National Police enter into the ground of CDC, their compound? Do we know on set? Because we are, and let's just confirm this because we got to be fair. Gregory Coleman is trying to assess everything, and I think he will be addressing the nation tomorrow. He's trying to assess everything. Is this the CDC compound? Can somebody help me? Is this the CDC compound?
Yes, it's the back of the CDC coming from Brennan Brown Archibald's place.
So this is.
So this is the CDC compound. Are they on the CDC compound now? As it.
Stanton, this is private property.
Yes, you are seeing it. The blue places you see.
I'm trying to establish something.
The whole
What I'm
place
saying, this is private property, though, whether it's CDC or not. But this is private property.
Uncle Sam, what I'm trying to establish, and I want us to be very clear. They may be on Mr. Bernard compound on his property. That's fine. But is this CDC compound we are looking at?
It's private property.
No, it does matter. It does
No,
matter.
No,
it does matter. Bernard compound is different from the CDC compound. Bernard is not. Uncle Sam, wait now. Uncle Sam, wait. Uncle Sam, wait. Let somebody finish. We are not fighting. What I'm saying here, Bernard is not complaining. Did he complain to you? Did he complain to the nation? He's not complaining. Let's establish. Uncle Sam, let me finish. I will give you the chance. Let me finish, sir, please. Can we establish tonight whether the Liberian National Police entered into the CDC compound? Can you show me a picture? Let me finish. Let me finish my question. Can anyone send a picture to us? Not Bernard compound, not in Bernard yard. He will plead his own case. He will fight his own fight. The CDC compound, did they enter CDC compound, Uncle Sam?
Okay, so I don't know that, but I know that the police has no right to enter private property.
That's not my concern. That's not my concern. Uncle Sam, let me ask you. You admitted something good. You say you don't know, and let's hold you there in good faith. Uncle Sam, don't tell me what to do. No, Uncle Sam, don't do that. Not today. You are claiming that they enter CDC compound. Show me the picture that they enter CDC compound.
But I was going to give you some information you need to have.
Show me something. The only thing I want from you right now. Mr. Jackson. I don't want the information. We are not interested in that. No, this is what you do to skim goat, to skim milk. I am asking you a question. Did they enter CDC compound? Hold on, I said, hold on. Uncle Sam, you say you don't know. I said, can you send me the video, a picture that they enter CDC compound?
You just posted a picture that is 100 plus 10% yes CDC compound.
Which one? This one?
This one is CDC compound.
Is this on the CDC compound?
Yes, 100 plus 10%. Yes.
That's not my question. One person saying they don't know, another person saying it is.
100 plus 10, yes, CDC compound.
So this is not Bernard property. This is not Bernard compound.
This is the back of CDC compound, right in CDC compound, in the fence.
If everybody want to dispute it now, as I say, this is a CDC compound, and we'll wait for you to say whether it's yes or no. I think sedition are confused which one belongs to them. The Bernard compound, the CDC compound will come with a different story. But again, because your Uncle Sam saying that. I agree with I said, you just came in and said that's the back of CDC compound. We move, okay? We have to move. We have to make progress.
But that's consequential, Stanton. It is consequential.
What is consequential?
Because now the fact that it is CDC compound and that ASHA has said that, then we should come to a logical conclusion that there was an infraction on the part of the police to enter the CDC compound. So
and that's what we just established. That's what we just established.
Provocative.
Yeah, but that's why we just established. I just wanted the nation to know whether or not the Liberian National Police entered the CDC compound. You say you didn't know. I said those say yes. That's the back of the CDC compound. The people now will decide. Mama, welcome to the show.
Thank you, Stanton, and sorry to be late, but I wanted to make a contribution. When people leave power, especially in places like Liberia, there are two ways they usually try to come back. One way is to make the argument consistently that what this government is doing, we can do better. We can do better. The government is building roads, we can build better roads. The government is building schools, we can build better schools. The approach to agriculture you're using, we got different approach. The way you're taking care of Zogos, I'm not arguing, but we get better way to take care of Zogo. That's one way people can come back to power. The other way people can come back to power is to destroy everything, create instability, so that the other government fails. Oh, you bring a road? No, don't bring roads. Electricity? No, let it destroy. Investment? No, there should be no investment. CDC have adopted the second path. Their path to come back to power is for everything to spoil in the country, so that 2029 they can say, you see, everything spoiled, give us the okay. But who suffers as a result of that? The ordinary people. I want to call on the police, the state security. Since CDC's left power, they've been trying consistently to find an entry point to violence. Akarosh announced a protest, it did not go well. He jumped behind Yeke print t-shirts, he's making noise, nobody picking him up. They're just trying to find a way where they can find an entry point to violence. Because they're not sitting to think critically about what they can do better, but rather how when things spoil, they can use it. If you watch them all the time, they say, look at the airport is dark, the airport is dark when we are town, the airport dark too. They're just finding a way to prove and make sure things don't succeed so they can use it. And they're getting the government, that's my disappointment. They're trying gradually and getting the government to the point where they want the government to be. They want the government to be to the point where we'll sit on the show for more than 1 hour and be discussing baseless threats. These people have nothing to offer in terms of insecurity to the country. When they were in opposition 12 years, you could think about it a little bit because they had nothing, no house, no business. But check in Moravia today, who had all the big houses. You think Samura will call you want somebody to burn down his houses? You think Magay wants somebody to spoil his investment? They got a big houses in the town. They will not support protests. They will not support violence in the country because it affects them. So the police should not be trickled. The police should not be provoked into doing unnecessary things and coming up in a way that creates necessary scene. They got absolutely nothing to pose threat to anybody. They will sit, they will talk, give them the chance to talk. The same way you treated Yeke. Yeke make noise whether nobody get time for him. CDC say anything, just give them chance. Don't bother them. And let's move forward. Inch, they cannot move. Because even if they did, who will lose? Now they got investment, they got homes. They don't want to get destroyed. Ordinary citizens who they're depending on, not willing to risk themselves for anybody who stole millions and exceed at the families and friends only benefit. Lastly, Stanton, on the EPS. The people accuse you of being a partisan EPS. In less than 3 months, you justify to discuss your dissatisfaction. Are you not proving that right? Are you not proving that right? But it's over to you. I will join you back later.
Thank you, Mohammed. Guys, we got to move on. Again, we can't spend all the time. We got about 60 minutes left in this program. Thank you for joining us late. Fatima, thank you, Conor Gray. Again, where you met us, we'll continue. Want to say to all of you that are sharing our program, thank you. Thank you for being part of this program. I want to open the phone line very early. 11 p.m. Liberian time, we'll open the phone line. Whoever speaking will have to stop you to listen to the Liberian people. That will be 7 p.m. here, 7 p.m. here, the Eastern USA time. We want to hear from each and every Liberian home and abroad. The state of the nation, what's going on right now, we want to hear from you. But before we do that, let me bring this to your attention. Something happened today. Damn, our lawmakers, and they are playing that kakaleka game. I want everybody to read this. I put this, just read the second paragraph. Maybe I'm not understanding it. I put the whole thing in the chat room. The Ministry of Finance Development Planning identified 2 payroll. And Eduardo, can you do it? Let me upload the rest of the document, please.
Okay, so I will start from the second paragraph. It says the Ministry of Finance and Development Planning identified 2 payrolls for the House of Representatives Central Administration. The original payroll has a monthly dollar value of USD $284,401, while the new payroll submitted to the CSA to alter the original one for approval amounts to USD $327,643 monthly. There's a monthly variance of $43,241, which annualizes to USD $518,892, indicating the addition of many new employees to the central administration of the House of Representatives.
Can you help me understand this, Eduardo? I don't know what Uncle Sam wants. Maybe he could also add to this.
Well, the thing very simple. They used to pay the House of Representatives their payroll before the 100 So they want
call the red number, Eduardo. I know you won't break it down. Call the red number. I wanted to stick in the mind of the Liberian people.
So that was $284,401 every month. That was the payroll to the House of Representatives that they want to send to the Civil Service Agency.
So that's what you write there. That's what you read, Eduardo. And I want Liberian to pay attention to this one. Seriously, I'm not a Christian. This was sent out August 5th, 2024. And August 5th is today. Civil Service Agency, CSA. Read the entire letter, it's out there. But let's understand this though. They sent it to the speaker. Somebody playing with the payroll for the lawmakers. Somebody playing with the payroll somewhere, somehow. And as Eduardo called the number, $284,401.05.
Yeah.
That's why they presented first, right, Eduardo?
That's correct.
Why the new payroll submitted to CSA to alter the original one for approval amount. No. When they did that, then they sent another one, Eduardo.
Yeah.
Why?
The second one they sent, they said the money what was you're supposed to pay off for your way, we change it. The new one at $327,643 every month.
Different?
Well, that is different. That the new one is saying the different.
Yeah, the different is for the 3,000.
Yeah, they added for the 3,000, but they did not say why that is being added. What else is doing down there? They will get it for the 3,000 every month for.
And that's the question. So when you add it for the 3,000 times 12 months, what am I correct? That $518,892.06.
That's correct.
If I'm correct, though, somebody help me here. But then let us go to people that know this thing. Why? I'm trying to call lawmakers. They are all refusing because they say they want to read into this. They don't know what J. Melvin Cole is doing. They really don't know what the speaker, what the lawmakers, every one of them. They are changing and they are increasing the payroll without any explanation. This is the House of Representatives, I do believe. Uncle Sam, LSE Uncle Sam, LSE Uncle Sam, what's going on here?
Well, I mean, there are many explanations of possibilities, right? I mean, it could be that there was an adjustment based upon new personnel added to the payroll. That's the simplest explanation. All we can do here when get excited, we can speculate, we can gesticulate, we can get our veins all popped up. But I mean, the fact of the matter is this thing is an explanation. So, I mean, somebody sent it to you. The person who sent it to you should have given you that explanation to make you to get all excited. But I'm not going to get excited.
No, I'm not getting excited. I spoke to the person, but I want to hear from you because this is what happened.
No,
if you are additional for the 3,000, Uncle Sam, if they add additional for the 3,000, the people got to know. Yes, the cash, Uncle Sam, that you don't have privilege to. The people are complaining about the salary since June.
So, Stanton, look, if there's a variance, right, with what was budgeted for and what was presented to CSA, instead of us coming here to speculate, unless you have.
Yeah, you see how Uncle Sam, Eduardo, you see how Uncle Sam explained the thing now, right? Because he know his position to explain this thing in such a way. That's how you understand Uncle Sam. But if he's taking a radical position, then he's ready to call names and he's ready to be all the Satan or over there Satan. Uncle Sam, you're making sense. Continue.
No, I mean, you don't have to tell me I'm making sense. I mean, I know I'm a very sensible individual.
Continue, Uncle Sam. We're not a real Uncle Sam.
So you can get excited, but I'm not excited. I'm not even moved by what is going on until someone tells me that they have evidence that this is foul play, this is fraud, this is misapplication. I have no opinion except I'm awaiting other pertinent information that will make me a sensible man to make a value judgment on why there is a variance. Simple as that.
Read the rest of the document I sent you. It will inform your question or your last statement. I sent you 4 pages. Read them all, Uncle Sam, and come back and talk to the nation in a very calm manner. Let's see. Dr. Bopler, the issue about the 43,000, we sent it first. They sent another one. They increased the budget. I hope you had the time to read all the document I sent on this story, Dr. Bopler.
So, yeah. So when the agency that makes the request, then the request have to come with supporting documentation. So if you say we needed 287,000, now we need 328, then you have to say why. Okay. So I hire people, and every time we make this request, then there's substantiating documentation with person's name and their position and the amount of money we're supposed to pay them. Now, I've been privy to everything, but if that was absent, then we have a problem with this particular documentation. And I don't know that they made a question. Also, especially the House of Representatives, they operate in the confines of a approved budget. So you can't just jump your budget by $53,000. I mean, $43,000 a month when you got teachers then who ain't got chalk and nurses who ain't got medication in government hospital. So again, we need a little more information. I don't know that they send substantiating documentation. If they did, then we want to see it. If they didn't,
it's in the chat room. It's in the chat room.
Okay. Then let me catch you on there then.
I catch the blame on there because again, somebody said asset though is on the payroll, so they have to call the budget back and represent, send the budget to CSA because you got asset though and all the new undercover seditions. I don't know whether it's a joke. That's what they just sent me. Connor Gray, welcome to the show. Fatima, as always, it's good to have you. Let's hear you. But this, if you read the entire story, and we'll continue with this story tomorrow, it just doesn't seem right. Trust me. Uncle Sam speaking from an era I know because of friendship and relationship. I got to say that. Connor Gray?
Sent on over the weekend, Spoon was given a plaque, and also they gave a promise to pay $500 to Spoon for its work in the community. So I will bring the plaque and show you. Not now, but I will also show you the dummy check that was curved out to Spoon. But it goes to say we're doing well in the community, and lots of people want.
I mean, why you give a dummy check back?
Well, for me, I will ask them, and then if anything, you'll give me the address, so we'll send it there. But it's a group of devoted Liberians who have formed something.
We appreciate them, though. We do. We appreciate them.
We have to. But we'll
just send a check to the Secretary General, Fatima.
And they give a beautiful plaque, so that tells me we're doing well. I mean, it was mind-boggling to hear some of the discussion while I was back there. Maybe based on the trajectory of the show today, maybe we're not to piggyback on what was discussed earlier. But I want to know if a national police has the mandate to police the entire state, which territory she is prohibited from entering. I want to know that logic. Which law are they based in? So if seditious were stoning each other in there, causing wreaking havoc, smashing each other's head, police should not go there because it's a private compound. I just want to know which part of the law supports those kinds of logic.
So we'll get about that. So let's bring you on pace. I know you're ready. You're a military man. You really want to dig into that thing. And we'll find
I
time.
just
But
want to know.
We got only 5 minutes, Colonel Gray. I want to flash something real quick. Again, but Colonel Gray, please come next time early. Let me just remind the people, these are the folks that resigned. Some of the EPS officer, take a picture of them and, read them. Some of them. These are the folks that were terminated. And, as you can see, the names out there, we got a whole list of them, those EPS officers. And I also want to say that the government got in the conversation with them, information receiving right now. They got in the conversation with them to give them 30,000 each. Those that left, those disgruntled, those people that say you fire us illegally. The government at first agreed to give them 30,000. After a few weeks, the government came back and said we can only settle to 10,000. And they are saying no. You say you will give her 30,000, give her the 30,000. And the government saying, no, we have now settled and we can confirm to you that we can only give you 10,000. That's what the problem is. If you owe them, pay them. If not, they are saying we'll take the street. So we're going to watch this. My position to close this thing, I would like to say, Gregory Coma did extremely well today. I disagree with Dr. Pople. I disagree with Fadiga. I disagree with Mr. Eduardo, Uncle Sam, and Isido. I think Gregory Coma did exactly well, and I think he should. He should protect lives and property. There should be no way. He didn't touch any one of them. He didn't beat on them. He didn't use tear gas. He didn't use the water tank. He went, he meant to, and creator saying that actually brought this thing to some kind of rest. We, as a nation, we shouldn't only sit back and allow this thing to happen just because we want to be like Asido. So many things are at stake here, folks. It's all attuned to all of these things. We love our brothers and sisters that call themselves sedition, but we all should do that which is right, that we will not go back into 14 years of civil conflict. The law should be the law. When the former president George Manasseh came up and said we resist, that was a bad message. That was a very, very bad message. So I would say to everyone, you can call your group, talk to them, tell them to be calm, and let the law take its course. I applaud Gregor Coma tonight, and I think it is very, very important that we should de-escalate this kind of tension. I want to say to you, don't allow anyone to call you to take the street. I'm not saying it's not the law when people gather peacefully to protest. No. Under these conditions, the government is negotiating with the EPS agents and officers that were terminated. They would do it, and they would do it right. They will compensate them when they deem necessary. But I will encourage the Liberian National Police, I will encourage Gregory Coma, continue the good work you are doing, and Liberians will be proud of you. There were not one fire, one bullet, nothing. They got back into the vehicle and they went back to Central. This is what we are talking about. If people think that you can come and just obstruct traffic and stop on the road and make, no. If those guys were wrongfully terminated, we agree, they will be taken care of. They will have the lawyer, they will negotiate. The government is willing to listen. But mistake here, guys. Don't go in the opposition political party compound and use that as a wave to bring about protests. No, your argument is legit. Your argument have juice. You can make a good case. Get yourself a good lawyer. They can represent your interests.
and you was wrongfully terminated, they will take care of you. The government will pay you. But don't take a position to go in the opposition compound and say, we want to be heard. No. Asido is in the United States of America. Uncle Sen can get on the next flight and leave Liberia. When Kidi do more. Everybody have the passport, most of them in the pocket. They got money. Be not deceived. We have our children, our grandchildren, our family member that cannot even cross Import Bridge because of no transportation. We do not want another war in our country. I hope the former President George Manawea can listen and tell his people that the law be the law, that they follow the process. They arrested Jefferson Campbell and the rest of them. Guess what? They are out on bail today. Samuel 12 will come, they will arrest him, and he will be out on bond. Seriously. That's the law.
No one obstructed the arrest of those people.
I beg you, Uncle Sam. Uncle Sam, let me finish with this. I beg you, sir.
Let me remind you.
Uncle Sam, don't remind me. I'm doing my talking. And the best thing we can do for us to move ahead, for us to move, they are trying to do my own because you guys been talking a lot, sir.
You didn't come to me.
For you to move ahead, for us to say this, let's do it in a way that Liberia will benefit, that investor will come in the country, not because Uncle Sam can go to South Africa and be there and go to Ghana. No. You that cannot leave the country, it's up to you. Joseph Human Parker government will address this issue. If the folks were wrongfully terminated, they will compensate them. They will. They're beginning to negotiate. But don't let a political party use that as an opportunity, Dwadu, to create problem in the country. We'll not allow it, and we shouldn't allow it. I want to say this. I will come to you, Fatima. This is a letter that's been going around. Uncle Sam posted it on Facebook. I said, Joseph Yema Boaka create a problem. I want us to end with this story as we open the phone line. And that's why I said Uncle Sam know how to spin. Everyone, please read this letter to Honorable Talu, Aloysius Talu, please. Please read the letter, Mr. Dwalu. And let's inform the Liberian people. What was the president's position on this letter, Mr. Dwalu?
Well, the letter is written April 18, 2024.
Pastor, you can reach the offer, you go to Dwalu again the next topic.
Well, I haven't spoken either.
Mr. Dwalu, please read the letter. We'll reach the man in the next word in 2029.
Honorable J. Aloysius Talu Jr., Executive Governor, Central Bank of Liberia, Monrovia, Liberia. Honorable Talu, by directive of the President, I am transmitting the attached document from the SRB Liberia Limited. His Excellency asked for an update on the progress made and the path to address the claims. Kind regards, Steve Kuya, Acting Minister of State for Presidential Affairs.
So, Dwalu, let's finish on this one. In our closing, we can continue with the protesting. Did the president make any requests about money? Pay them, don't pay them? Did I understand this differently?
It was an inquiry. That's what it was.
Dr. Bopler. Dr. Bopler, just ready. What say you?
No, that's it. It was an inquiry. That's all it was. The president is seeking information, and he has the right to do so.
Thank you, Fatima.
Well, I would like to say hi to UCU and to the panelists and to all of the viewers across the globe. To the spinners, of course, it will be something else, but I think it was an inquiry.
Thank you. We'll come back to you, Fatima. I beg you, we'll give you a full time. I know you came here, I'm not spoken. Conor Gray, what did the letter tell you, Conor Gray?
Well, clearly the president was seeking information. So that's inquiry.
Ask for an update on the progress made and the path to address the claims. Uncle Sam, you posted something contrary to this letter, Uncle Sam.
Well, yes, I did, and gladly I will explain if you give me more than 30 seconds. Look, when was the last time President Barack Obama, President Joe Biden, President Trump wrote a letter to the Federal Reserve Bank asking about a private transaction between two commercial banks, the acquisition of a bank. What is the interest? Why is he interested in it? And Liberian people, the IMF has called into question the guarantees of $8 million that the Joe Biden administration requested the CBL to provide to defray the liabilities of this bank. That's why this is problematic. I know that people say I'm trying to spin, but my mom sent me to school so we can learn small team to ask questions. Why would the president of the Republic of Liberia be interested in the acquisition of one bank to another? Why? And why would the Minister of State for Special Projects, okay, the special projects, what
The
is
central bank
what are they
regulates the
trying to
banks.
do? Sir, let me see. The independence of the central bank is being intruded upon by that letter. When the president of the Republic of Liberia writes the Central Bank of Liberia, stating effectively that he has an interest in a private transaction between two private parties, somebody trying to acquire a bank. And the president read the central bank. And then the central bank goes and guarantees $8 million using our money to guarantee the private liabilities of a bank. Clearly problematic. You can spin it all you want. And Liberian people, the Basra people, everybody, the 16 tribes, President Boga went, somebody trying to buy one bank. He said that the Liberian government will guarantee the debts. So the bank made some bad banking decisions, some bad loans. So the Liberian people will pay those bad loans. The bank
exercise. All right, Uncle Sam, hold on. Uncle Sam,
Stand
hold
up,
on.
please. Stand up, please.
Let's go to ask it though. It was just a quick, fast question. We're discussing minimally, but ask it. What's your take on this? You're muted.
Oh, I said you can always show half of the real thing is up to you, but we'll always be here to give whole of the truth. So, SRB.
You're accusing me again.
Well, let me just continue.
I show your full letter. You say I show half.
Do I do a camp? I know you give me a chance. So, SRB wrote President Baka, and President Baka wrote the central bank. That's the real story. My people, let's leave that my party business. What interest is it from President Baka that SIB will be writing him and not the central bank? And then he is sending that letter to the central bank. My people, now you go to the BB book. What country has it ever happened in? And this is the president of the country. That is interference in the independence of the central bank. And let's not forget what's the deal. President Baka is telling the central bank to give money to SIB for SIB to cover its debt. Now the question comes now, what is the probability that central bank will even get this money back when there are no measures being put in place that will ensure recovery process? This is where the IMF had a problem. You don't give money, big money like that to people free of charge. Now let me say, we know, and this is me saying it, SIB did sponsor the campaign of the Unity Party. And therefore, the president had an obligation to ensure they get back the pay. Let me end on this, please. That letter went to President Baka on December 28th, at the time he was president-elect. My people, doesn't make sense to anyone. A commercial bank is writing a president-elect for something that concerns a central bank. My people, you can spin all you want. We are not dummy. The Liberian people can see.
Okay. I will not call you a dummy, I say. You are my.
I said we are not. You.
You're my friend by 50%, so I won't call you a dummy. But I will say what you're saying are dumb.
I won't call you a dummy, but you just said some dumb stuff. And I think that I hate to do this. Uncle Sam, indeed, our parents didn't waste money on us. But sometimes we should inform ourselves and use common sense. I put all the documents in the chat room.
Don't say
Yeah.
approve something.
Yeah.
Come back to let me tell you. Don't bring up.
Yeah. Can somebody mute him, please? Thank you. Whoever muted him, thank you. But let's just agree, okay? Let's just agree here today that everything Acid Do and Uncle Sam said, please forgive them, because indeed they are CDC agents. George Mano, we are the former president, created all this. This thing was so simple. Former President George Mano, we are anything he touch, anywhere he go, it never comes out well. I'm going to share with you today what you don't have. And I want each and every Liberian to celebrate President Joseph Yima Boakai on this issue. He stepped in and he fixed the mess that was created by former President Weah and all his folks, including the Sinsametwe. Listen to the president letter. Listen. By directive of the president, I am transmitting the attached document from SRB Liberia Limited. Let's stick to that line. He transmitting the attached document. What are the attached documents? Dear sir, His Excellency, Joseph Yima Boakai. The people went to the president.
Commercial break.
I said, no interruption now. I said, don't do this. Now, why can make me so mad? Don't do this. I said, you are not Blamando. You are Acid Do. Be calm. The people.
Yeah,
the
they're
people
writing the
went
president.
I said, don't do this to me. I said, I beg you, my man. I got to talk to my Liberian people, please. The people went to the president, all right? See there, this letter, April 2024. I said the president because I read it from this letter. Gratitude and request. The people prior to that, they complained to your president. Since 2016, 2017, they bought the bank. Negotiation started. Came into Jowiah government, they bought the bank. The bank they bought had a lot of money for so many Liberians in the country and all of the country. They call them depositors. The people are behind the people for the money. They had an agreement with CBL. You see what is in red, Dwalu? If you can see it clear better than I do, can you just read what is marked, Dwalu, please? So, Sam and Acid Do, please.
So, what is in red is this: the board of directors saw the need and upheld the request of the bank after a thorough review of the matter for over 2 years. The board has concluded and approved the payment of the outstanding legacy deposit liability of $8 million to the bank, but this is yet to be executed.
My fellow Liberians, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, George Mano Central Bank of Liberia Board approved that the poor should get the money, the $8 million. George Mano Central Bank and Luscious Stadu, the whole board governor said it was the right thing to do. That they gave this money to that bank. Joseph Boakai wasn't there. Joseph Boakai never, he cared, he was doing her own thing. George Mano government said, after all this thing, 2 years since they approved it, George Mano have been playing kakadeka with the people. He been playing dosido. You take it, you win. You take it, you lose. That's what they were doing. The people pressurized the bank. The bank went above and beyond and paid some money. Read the document as I put it up. Almost $14 million. And the bank reached to a place and said, we've been going through this mess for so long. The payment of $14.7 million, all of the working capital, you can see, has significantly impacted the cash flow of the bank negatively. Accordingly, the bank appealed to the central bank to intervene, which is the right thing to do. Why you let somebody from LSE who mother sell coal and coal water and donor and sent to school, using his education to lie to the Liberian people? Why? Why? The people from LSE discouraged. They feel that Uncle Sam is not even representing them. This is an embarrassment.
If you finish yelling, so we can talk.
So at the end of the day, the bank decided to say we'll reach out to the incoming government. And the bank took the case for almost 6 years to the incoming government. They met President George, they met the elected president, the incoming president, in December 2023. What did the president do? President-elect. He said, I'm not the president yet. I want you to listen though, wisdom. He said, I'm not the president yet. He said, you'll wait. When he took over, the people need to operate. He asked his acting Minister of State for Presidential Affairs, Steve Kwa, and said, but what's the status on that thing? Give me some information. He didn't ask them for 8 million. He didn't ask them for 8.1 million. He asked them for the status. And who did he write the letter to? He wrote to Honorable J. Alosha Stadu Jr., the executive governor, to ask questions. And yet, remember, you stop there. You don't do this, man. I don't interrupt you. You don't do this, please. And at the end of the day, that which was approved by Jowea CBL board members, it was necessary to implement after crossing all the T's and dotting all the I's. And today, go on Uncle Samuel Jackson. I beg guys, please comment on Uncle Sam when he posts. It shouldn't be only 2 or 3 comments, please. That's not fair to him. When Uncle Sam takes all his strength to post, at least they get over 10 people to comment. Okay?
Because they don't understand.
But only two people comment. The man went to school. But only 2 people comment. Only 1 person comment. Only the highest that will comment will be 3. That's a disgrace. That's a disgrace to Uncle Sam. How can this man, LSE grab, comment, read something, and only he and 2 other persons will say they like what you well, and the people that commenting just Uncle Sam, go to bed. That's what they always tell him. But guys, that's it. You should celebrate President Joseph Yima Bwaka for days. He saved the day. He saved the day. The IMF came to make an inquiry, and the IMF came to make an inquiry, and the IMF understood the situation. Mama, speak to us on this. Mama, speak to us. I'll let you didn't hear it, Mama. Speak to us, Mama.
Mama will come. I know you black. Why?
After Mommy will come to you. Let Mommy talk.
Let me ask. We're asking why is the IMF?
No. Just go ahead. I said the men that came finish back. They are the Chinese military people. They can't finish. They are Vietnamese. They plenty.
When I'm laughing, I have a question though.
Okay.
The asking why the IMF is angry. So, if you take your time and just read what is written, since we agree the IMF is angry based on the Front Page Africa report, if you just took your time and read why the IMF is angry as per the Front Page Africa report, it's because the central bank agreed to provide guarantee for the sale of those 2 banks.
Exactly.
When was exactly, but the bank was sold in 2016. How do you blame Joseph Bwaka?
But the liability.
Uncle Sam, let him finish. Uncle Samuel Jackson, let him finish. I beg you, Uncle Sam. Mama, just talk past there, Mama.
Yeah. So the bank
And I come with this, with authority. Then anybody on the platform say we want to talk. I come here with authority, then anybody on the platform. Maybe this will help us same Jazzy understand better. The bank that was sold is First International Bank. I was a manager for commercial banking at First International Bank before it was sold.
So you made up bogus loans.
So the point I'm making is,
so you made a
non-performing
loan
because they hired you.
So that's why the bank. So that's why the bank. That's why the bank is a trouble bank because of you and your management and the bad decisions you made.
Look at the decision made for Joe. We are not to be good for second term too.
Yeah, we know, but today the bank got all the problem. No car went.
At least they got a message.
Thank you. Now we know
the bank. Bank.
You're attacking now. The Mame is attacking.
At least we are attacking. This is the first time the man telling us his successes he's had in life. His success went to FIB and the bank got sold out because of mismanagement. This is the man who always comes here and talks about his loans.
So can he speak now? Mame had the flow. Let him speak, please. Mame had the flow.
All right, after you coming to me. Go ahead, Mame.
So at least that will try to settle the misunderstanding about my role. I serve as a manager for commercial banking, but before that, I didn't just jump there. I was trained by the central bank in the Central Bank Training Institute, prior with degree in economics before I worked in the bank. The point I'm trying to make here is the bank was sold in 2016. When that bank was sold, they sold the bank with the assets and the liabilities. Part of the liabilities that existed was debt to depositors, over 23 million or so. This SRB, as part of the agreement, what we're trying to disprove here is this myth and misinformation that Joseph Boakai asked for 8 million to get to SRB. When the bank inherited that, the bank and central bank agreed that the bank would be able to pay those depositors over time. From 2016 to 2022, the bank SRB paid up to 16 million of the depositors' money. Balance 8. During George Weah administration, SRB was 2022. SRB wrote the central bank and said, I still got balance 8 million to pay to Liberian businesses. Poor people who stole their money in the bank, I still got 8 million to pay to them. But because I'm using my working capital to do it, it's causing constraint on me. This debt is owned by both the central bank and SRB because the central bank was taking reserve ratio. So central bank said, let's evaluate your complaint. Then the central bank evaluated the complaint under George Weah administration. Under George Weah administration, the board of the central bank authorized the management of the central bank say, pay the 8 million to SRB so SRB can pay the depositors, the business people, the ordinary depositor, pay them the 8 million so they can clear these depositors off. 2022, 2023, no action was taken, even though the board had approved. When President Boakai took over, part of the turnover note he received, the issues to address was this issue that had to do with Liberian people money. There has been a history in this country where bank close, people don't get their money back. This is what the president trying to avoid. So SRB wrote and said, this is the situation. The board of the governor has approved this 8 million, but up to now, no action. They submitted all their documents. The president said, even though you present the facts to me, I will ask the bank governor to give me the update. I can't just listen to you. So he wrote Talu and said, this is a complaint. Provide me the update on the status of the complaint, and here are the documents. Trying to solve a problem that he inherited What is the problem? $8 million owed to businesses, Liberians, small businesses. They need their money. I don't know whether that payment has been made, but if those payments are made, those businesses will receive their money, those depositors will receive their money, and they will be happy that from 2016 to 2024, the debt that the bank were owing them has been able to be addressed. He didn't request $8 million for SRB. The solution is to pay Liberian businesses and individuals who have deposits with SRB. That is the situation.
So I think that where we are today, I said we'll give you guys, you have to speak because Fatima got to take us to the full line. Oh, it's good to see you back, Fatima. It's good that you came back. I said go ahead.
Yeah, so let's provide the real and clear information surrounding this whole United Party President Baikai payment of $8 million to SRB Bank. It is first interesting to note that today we've got to understand that our own brother Mame is one of the reasons why Liberia is going through the troubled times. Imagine, Mame was in charge of giving loans, where we all know 10%, 15% goes back to the person giving the loan. Amin Modab name is in FRB's audit as one of those people who broke FRB down. Mame was in charge of that. We heard that the person who gave Amin Modab loan for one of the reasons why FRB went broke got 10%, 15%. We didn't know it was. No, let me end. Today we are hearing that the mismanagement of money led to Liberia to be where we are today. Someone should be ashamed that the brother.
You got any document that Mame get Amin loan?
Let me flow. You give me short minute.
You got any document that Mame get Amin loan?
The man was in town.
So why you get me serious for you? You representing the second largest political party right now. Why you get me serious for God's sake?
Well, I know you
have any document that Mame get Amin loan?
So listen. You can
I got document. I gave McGill, Nathaniel McGill. I got document.
You thought I will listen. Hold on.
I gave Nathaniel McGill.
Mame.
Okay, no, don't come. He said he got document and he gave Nathaniel McGill. Mame bring the document. Mame bring the document. I bring the document.
When he was assistant minister to Ministry of Internal Affairs.
Now you open Pandora box.
He did not pay the loan. He did not pay the loan.
Now we are coming to another issue. Mame, you are really exposing your weaknesses here today. Also, you gave Nathaniel McGill when he was assistant minister, but then you question LBDR giving the same McGill loan when he was minister proper.
But how much I gave McGill asking? I gave McGill loan in the conference. I gave McGill loan in the conference.
Give my time, please.
Yeah, so I gave McGill loan, or the bank gave McGill loan in the conference of his income.
Hey, Lord. I want to see you defend yourself the whole day.
But you got no document that Mame gave Amin loan.
I want to come back to it, and it better not get on the chance. So, don't make me laugh. There's not a laughing matter.
Yeah.
Let's be fair.
Who gave McGill 200,000 loan?
FRB went defund. Today we are having problems in our countries because of Mame. Mame was there giving loan to Amin Modab. Stop making me laugh. There's not a laughing issue.
What's the name for you? You just lie. You lie.
But
I will use your own word. That's a lie.
Okay, let me continue. I will come back.
You get any document that Mame gave Amin loan?
Stop making me laugh. This is not a laughing thing.
What do you mean I'm making you laugh?
Let me continue. I will come back. So let's go.
You will continue and you will come back.
I will come back to Mame loan to Amin Modab. I will come back to it. But what happened surrounding the entire 8 million? Let's look at it. And the part that IMF is having with the bank. Let's bring it in. So listen. Everyone that have gone to the bank, I'm sure all of us did before, to take a loan. You don't have to work in the bank, even if you take a loan. In Liberia, if the IMF or World Bank approves Liberia for a loan, usually it is preliminary approval. There are criteria you will have to meet before they send you the loan to put it in your account. So if IMF comes and say we give Liberia 40 million, or Liberia,
Go to the phone line, my man.
Yeah, let me end that. Yeah, oh, you see what you can do. I won't come
You
back.
use all your time creating a story on my man, so we
No,
here for that.
because you're not giving me chance. You keep interrupting me. Lot I will get.
You're a physician. I'm not going to give you chance.
So again, listen. Let's give it to you that the bank governors approved 8 million to go to SRB. That 8 million is not a free money. The 8 million should be money that central bank should have all probable reasons to believe they will collect back from FRB. So before central bank approves finally to send that money to FRB, there should have been criteria set by which they can know they will get that money back. Nothing was done.
You didn't read the document. Then you didn't read the document.
That's where
I say stop. I say.
You were not
always
getting
want to respect you.
no.
I say let's go ahead. You didn't read the document. That's what hurt to me. You didn't read the document.
You are the ones you read the document. I sent the document.
No, you didn't read the document.
I sent the document. The document came from central bank to me. From me. From Kev, and then you started getting it. Then what are you talking about?
You didn't read the document. Fatima coming.
You don't even want me to end. You see that? We'll always be the UP people. If I end, you will understand exactly.
You guys say Mame gave Amin loan. What kind of nonsense story is that?
So there,
Fatima coming, man.
Amin's name is on the report. And
go ahead, Fatima. Go ahead.
I know.
You want to say something?
He making me year old. You don't want me to end. Here you go.
That's a book. You want to say something?
Fatima, go ahead. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. As per, a failed Florida politician around here, he said, a hit dog will holler, and I say with all sincerity, statesmen, people that, when I hear people sit on this platform actually and defending the indefensible, stating, making on-site, statements about things that they know they would otherwise not defend. It's just aggravating. I just wanted to say something real quick. The people that led to the massive failure of George Manneh were people like George Manneh, Uncle Sam, Ase Do, Nathaniel McGill, all of them. Because they sat there, they saw massive looting. The Ministry of Youth and Sports, all those ministries, massive looting, stealing. According to Azedo, he said he even used to sign checks over the counter until later he decided no more. Uncle Sam now writing 25-page paper for $25,000. All those things bankrupt our economy, and it will sit here and really want to make us to feel like we are fools. Nobody's a fool. The law is the law. Which country in this world will have police, state police, and ban them from coming to anybody's compound? Which country? It's never done. The police are the law enforcement officers. They can go to any compound, anywhere they want to go. So for people to come and be making excuses, like when will you pull Liberia first? Let me tell you something. I will tell everybody I'm a supporter of the policies of Joseph Numa Boakai. But the day Joseph Numa Boakai, I'll be more than willing to say it. But you cannot just come with the mindset because all of you are broke. You got, especially when you start dating young girls, you gotta make sure they look good. You support that young girls are depending. You gotta pay for them. For you to sit down and say that you will take Liberia's money. My boy, when you be talking, I don't talk. I don't interrupt anybody. When you will take Liberia's money, and you sit and come and sit on this platform and be talking a bunch of tabata and say this person did it. We had June 7 March, so anybody can come. Also, what is the reason for you coming up? The EPS officers, for the first time, I agree with CEO. If the EPS officers were wronged, it will be investigated, and if they were found, that the government is liable, the government will pay them. Why are you using other people to come? The day I see Uncle Sam marching among the people, myself will join sedition to march against George Weah. Joseph Boakai. Until then, Liberian people will not follow these people. They just want to incite you and pretend that they don't want any violence. They'll be telling you, why are children not there? Why are they not there? In Liberia, when you're marching, you go right to gate town. Call Uncle Sam, all of you go. to the CDC compound. When I see also myself, I said, don't want to leave from here and go join you. And you see me when I wanted Joseph Boakai to be president. I went to Liberia 6 times in 1 year. Never have I ever done that. I went there because I wanted to make sure he was president. I wanted the change of power. And we did it. So the day we see them marching and celebrating what they won, then our people will join them to do it. Until then, you should be very quiet. Very, very quiet. Nobody will destabilize the peace that we've enjoyed, that you're enjoying in Liberia because of the measures that the Liberian National Police, they're called Joseph Boakai Police, the Liberian National Police is putting in place for all Liberians, not just a selected few. One of the reactions in George Weah regime. Why now you're trying to make and the seditious to suffer? Somebody don't even have food to eat. I call my little brother Nushi today. I told him. He said, oh, the person will go march, but I'm not going nowhere. I said, go. When they get you money in the 6 years, nothing. He was not even on the payroll. He and my brother Haji were working to Ministry of Gender. Every day going there, they never even put them on the payroll. They used to give them money outside of it. While my brother Hassan, they were taking the PP money, enjoying. Today, none of them. I told them, I said, any of your John know people to go on the street. I see Uncle Sam. I see, I said, Do. I see John Mana, we are and your children in there. You're go there. You're on your own. And how we'll treat it. Our country is for all of us. You cannot scare us. I applaud Gregory Coleman. I applaud his efforts. Actually, I'm so happy of what he did today. We need to tell these people, you can't scare us. This is equally our country. None of you can scare us. Thank you for the opportunity, CEO. I waited patiently.
Thank you very much. Let me say this while we're on this signal, ladies and gentlemen. We'll be going to the phone line. It is important for us to listen to our fellow Liberians. I want to say thank you for joining us tonight. I just get a story that you guys should follow later after the show. Nelson, can you come on? I don't know. This is just getting a little bit embarrassing, to be fair. We ran with this story a few weeks, almost a month ago, about the agreement between Queen Notes, the letter that was sent from Sylvester Graceby to the folks, the Justice Ministry. Again, you can follow Veritas. Today, I heard that they broke into their compound. They stole a lot of different stuff. Right, Mame? Am I correct? Was it today?
Yeah.
Can you talk to us on it?
Yeah, the place was burglarized. I mean, laptops, other valuables were stolen. I think it was because of some investigation. I don't want to announce it. Some very important investigation is ongoing with the Verity. Luckily, most of the documents are not like stored just in the computer. I mean, it's stored somewhere where it can be accessed anytime. So the report will come out, regardless of what happened to the facility. The report will come out.
Yeah, it's a big investigation. I'm fully aware. And also, I want to say to all our fellow Liberians out there, man, come on. When we're trying to do the right thing to bring Liberia to where it should be, help us protect our interests, okay? It's important that Verity just under 2 months or so, they are doing extremely well. You know, we partner with them. We partner with the front page newspaper to give you nothing but the best information, all right? And when I received that information this morning, I felt bad. But it's also good to say that we have our information. Except you can come to the United States or go to Europe or other places, you know, you cannot break into our home and take anything away. Even if you take this laptop away from me, we still get the information still somewhere. So it's very important for us to talk on this issue. But again, it doesn't look good for Sylvester Graceby. All this information coming out, it just makes things so worse. But we'll talk more to that, folks. Let's open the phone line. What took place in our country today? Yes, sir.
Yeah, before we do that, please, can I take a second? I got to get off. I'm going to the Western Cluster tomorrow to do some work on the counter development agenda. So I just want to take a second. I need to get off. Thank you all for a good show. I do want to say here, you know, we have this important platform and we're helping the national conversation. And we need to stay away from false equivalency as much as possible. You know, Barack Obama and Joe Biden and Donald Trump, they are not in a country where the central bank moves money out for political campaign. And the central bank has an important role because they do ensure depositors' accounts. I lost thousands of dollars when Luby Bank went under, thousands of dollars. So the central bank has a very important role. And the central bank, for those who don't know, is part of the executive branch of government. So the president does have oversight eventually, and the president can intervene when necessary. So yes, they have autonomy, but it's not an eternal license that compromises of the people. I think from what we've seen here with documentation, this was a necessary intervention that protects depositors and banks. So I don't see anything inappropriate. If you want to be fair and balanced, nothing inappropriate that was done here. And the president,
the IMF is stupid, right?
Don't interrupt me. Don't interrupt me. Don't do that. I never interrupt you. At the end of the day, the president of the republic is the only person that has the ominous responsibility to be accountable for everything and everybody in the republic. And if he needs to intervene in this case, especially when he's breaking no law, is appropriate. And so I think he did the right thing. Thank you, Mr. CEO.
Dr. Bobler, before you leave, is Uncle Sam saying all the bailout from the government, from the president, that was done here in America? I mean, they were all
Barack Obama built.
I'm about to ask.
That's the question I'm going to ask.
The question I'm going to ask.
Obama on Wells Fargo.
False
done by
equivalence.
Quantitative
easing is not
always love to interrupt.
So stop that. You're stopping.
Uncle Sam, you were
You just said where you see American president build a bank.
You see American president.
I said where president in a private transaction. In a private transaction. I said a private transaction. I said a private transaction. Quantitative easing is not a private transaction.
No, Sam, you're wrong.
It's expansionary monetary policy. It's expansionary monetary policy.
The FCIB is the insurer of all banks.
When one bank wants to acquire another,
my friend, the FCIB is the insurer of all banks. When a bank is going under, they're in distress, the FCIB
But Uncle Sam, you need to shut him up. You need to shut Uncle Sam up. Nobody is acquiring banks. Nobody is acquiring bank. Do not mislead the public. The bank was acquired in 2016.
was being sold.
The bank was acquired in 2016.
Yes.
So what
it's an acquisition. It's an acquisition. But the acquisition did not end because there were outstanding liabilities. The acquisition was not complete.
Okay,
the acquisition was not complete. So it's an acquisition in process, an acquisition in process.
So you're
stopping. That's my area.
Did you read it? Uncle Sam, guys, wait 1 minute. Uncle Sam, wait. We call you Uncle Sam because we want to gain some of your knowledge. Because your knowledge is about to expire. Did you read the document we put in the chat room?
You want me to respond?
Yes, sir.
I read it before you got it.
Thank you. So can we ask another question? So Uncle Sam, let's take it one at a time now. Please be patient. Okay. The completion of the transaction, when was it?
So the transaction is not completed when the liabilities have not been, in terms of settled or properly recorded. So this is an ongoing. That is the reason why the people who are buying the bank wrote President Boycott. They wrote President Boycott because they could not complete the acquisition because there were these outstanding liabilities.
So Uncle Sam, hold on for more questions because we all now will take it easy for our Liberian people to understand us. Uncle Sam,
the public.
Well, I'm coming to you, Mame, because Uncle Sam, we may not know and get to the level which you went at the age of 78. We understand that.
No, 98. The age of 98.
Can I get a
98. So yeah, but don't interrupt when I ask. We want to do it one sedition at a time, not 2, 3 sedition together, please. Uncle Sam, I think you are misleading the people. This deal got done, Uncle Sam, and when it was completed, they came to some kind of agreement that involved former President George Weah. And they went to the CBL board, Uncle Sam. It is written. They are complaining. They completed everything. The board of governors saw the need and upheld the request of the bank.
after a thorough review of the matter for over 2 years. Uncle Sam, for over 2 years.
Let me respond.
No. You will not interrupt now. Uncle Sam, wait. I beg you, wait. The board has concluded, ladies and gentlemen, the board has concluded, LSE, the board has concluded, that good English, huh? And approved.
Sometimes
they have concluded and they have approved. Now the other sedition that the court will not give me a chance.
Sometimes you are wrong.
The payment, you wait. No.
Get him a chance.
I'm not the one that read this, though, my man.
Let me cut Uncle Sam off because he's coming. He's trying to misinform.
You can always go to your UP people to tell part of rubbish. Please allow.
Let me this sedition into the. Let me all of that.
The accusation of the bank was completed. It was consummated. The bank inherited the liabilities. The fact that liabilities are inherited and on your books doesn't mean the accusation was not completed. It was completed. The bank has been operating since 2016. It has established branches across the country. However, the bank is saying, I have on my books liabilities. Having on your book liabilities doesn't mean your accusation is not completed. Almost all financial institutions in Liberia, whether LBDR, whether Access Bank, whether GT Bank, all got liabilities on their books. So because SRB has liabilities, so it means accusation is not correct. It's a misinformation. The accusation was completed. The liabilities were there. Who the liabilities associated with? Ordinary depositors, ordinary business people. It is their money. President Bwaka is only saying, central bank, conclude on your board resolution and make Liberians to have their money. We have had history in this country where banks closed, whether it's Ruby Bank, whether it's Stradovco Bank, and all the other banks. Depositors went home crying. They did not receive their money. Today, all people in Liberia will tell you that banks still owe me. It is that narrative that the president tried to change with not interfering. He requested that the board under WIA approve the decision after 2 years of investigation so that SRB can receive this money and pay it to the Liberian people who the bank owe. Therefore, give me the update. And you come here and argue that because a bank has a liability.
I must respond. Can I respond?
To argue that because a bank has a
you
liability.
and your brother answered, though, which one of you want to come in for? No one person can talk. We got
Why are you
answered many money. No. Uncle Sam, wait.
Hop into the phone line again.
Uncle Sam, wait. We are about to go to the phone line, but we do this for y'all. Uncle Sam, wait. Only one of y'all will talk. We cannot have two sedition talking. So, I say you agree, Uncle Sam will talk.
So, why are you trying to take our freedom of expression from us? Why
your freedom of expression is not applying here tonight.
Why are you giving United Party people all the time to talk part of us?
Because your freedom of expression will not apply here tonight. You want to talk or you want Uncle Sam to talk?
All of us on the show. Okay, let's do it this way. One sedition, one. We
gotta go to the phone now. We got enough time. We got only 5 more minutes left. We got 5 more minutes left. No. So you want Uncle Sam to talk, my man? We gotta go back.
One sedition.
No, we don't want you to get tell that the airport is dark again. That was a fake news. Uncle Sam talk.
Okay, so ladies and gentlemen, when you complete an acquisition, assets equal liabilities plus owner's equity. When an acquisition is completed, it means that we properly record the assets and the liabilities on the balance sheet of the person that acquires it. If those assets, or rather those liabilities, have not been properly adjusted to where they're coming from in terms of who's responsible for them, that is not a completed acquisition because there's an outstanding matter. That is the reason why. That is the reason why the new owners, if the acquisition was complete and the liabilities were properly recorded, the new owners will have no need to go to the President of the Republic of Liberia to determine the form and character of those liabilities and what to do with them. It was an incomplete acquisition. And they may have had management control of the bank, but they did not have full control of the equity, the assets, and the liabilities. Accounting 101, I'm sorry if you did it, but that's how it is. So it was an incomplete acquisition. And I'm not speaking on this matter anymore, but that is it. It was an incomplete acquisition because the liabilities were not recorded in the appropriate place.
Nelson, can you come? Let's go to the phone line. We already got to take calls. Come, Nelson. Let's hear the Liberian people on everything that took place today. We want to say it was a beautiful show. We appreciate every one of you. We're going to take some calls tonight, and we're going to cut it a day. We got a lot of news coming up. We want to appreciate you, Asido. Again, all your threatening remarks, we banned you for 2 weeks. Nelson, let's go to the phone line before Asi start talking, please.
I thought you said I'm going to come on again.
No, I didn't say you were coming on. We're going to the phone line.
Okay. Seditions are suffering all over in the hands of all you people.
101075, and the WhatsApp is on the screen. We took our first caller here. Hello, you're live. Your name and where you're calling from? Hello. This person. Hello.
Hello.
Yeah, go ahead. You're live. Let's hear you.
Yeah, I'm Joe Conta calling from Police Academy.
Go ahead.
Thank you very much for the opportunity. You know, actually, I love the show tonight. But you see, Uncle Sam, that old pastor man and Asito, including K. Hassan, they all use Joria to rob this country. You see, Joria is a big liar in Latin people use. Now, he use a personal money to back up for those chiefs. So, but which occurs and took the money from the central bank. Other than they were looting the country, they are sitting on the show, they're talking rubbish.
No, thank you. Let's hold you there. Please, if you're calling in, you as much as you can disagree, please keep your choice of words very clean. If you fail to do so, we'll have to let you go. Hello.
Hello, Reverend.
Yeah, go ahead. Let's hear you.
Yeah, okay, this is Thomas Jala calling from 9th Street.
Go ahead.
Well, the show was fine. I must admit. So, this show, I say, asking me to understand that the Liberian people of this show, they shouldn't come on the show and talk about a tapata all of the time. We're talking about good governance. Now the thing will be right.
Thank you. Hello.
Hello.
Yes, you're live. Your name and where you call from?
Hi, Mohammed. This is Weekly Chill calling from New York.
Let's hear you.
I just want to thank everyone, all the panelists for tonight. The show, we had a good show, and the government, especially the president, he need to take some action on all of these reports that are coming out.
Thank you.
Hello. Hello.
Yes, your name and where you are. No, we have to let you go. Let's see if we can take another person from this end. Hello. 0555-101075 is the number to call. We take this person. Hello. Please go ahead. You're live.
Okay, hello, man.
Okay, go ahead, Tio.
Okay, as I listen to the show, I want to commend all of you for the discussion. But let me be frank. What happened today for the country, great fear. It's like miles going back to 1990. The government is not proceeding regularly. Let's be frank.
Thank you.
Nobody against Audi. But you better let the sleeping daughter and waking it up. You want to wake up to buy it. You push the people too much.
Thank you very much. Hello.
Yeah, good evening, Nelson. How are you?
Yeah, you're live. Please go ahead, sir.
Yeah, thank you. Let me say welcome back to Liberia, and let me go straight to the point. You know, I witnessed the program not too long by Diamond, and let me just say this to the Liberian people out there, more especially But let's basic one thing that live that paper era today. You're not army person, you're not even police officer, police protesting, although they make it with politics issue. Then you live outdoor and survive on it. You go and get in it. People tell me what for you when they go when the cause of private down there. You children to your houses. Will you get that children life again?
Thank you.
You lost your children. I'm saying to the Liberian people, please leave violence. Violence not building the country. A guy beyond time today. Yeah, let's leave violence in this country. We now want our government. Just say that the government says scam finish. The people in the government are only there. And they were just to get a payback. Come on, man. If you want to damage the country, you're lying. We pray for the country for it to not be damaged because our children just start coming all year.
Thank you very much. Hello. Hello?
Hello?
Yeah, please go ahead. You're live. Let's hear
Yes. Yeah, my name is Julius Manda from the US. I would like to critically ask something on this phone. Concerning the massive election we did for the
Your line is not clear. No, maybe you can change your location and call back. Please do that, sir. Your audio is not coming in right. We ask that you kindly change your location and maybe you can call back. Hello, you are live. Your name and where you calling from? Hello.
Hello, Nelson.
Yeah, please go ahead. Let's hear you.
Okay, my name is Prince Okodi. I call from GSM.
Prince, please go ahead. Please be audible a bit.
Yeah. With regard to what Uncle Sam said in terms of the bank process, you know, and banking is such that every institution, the liabilities, when our bank is sold, all of the liabilities will be bought by the person or by the bank. And when it comes to that, that process of
Oh, okay, we lost that caller. Hello.
Yeah, hello. Are you getting me, Nelson?
Yeah, you're live. Please go ahead. Let's hear you.
Yeah, my name is Sarah Stroker. I'm calling from India.
Go ahead.
Now, I just want to ask Hussein, a particular question. Though he ran away, he talked about once your liability is not completed, it means that the acquisition of property or wealth is not in full completion. I disagree with that. For instance, if a car is being sold for $8 million and then I pay $7 million in a bank, does it mean I didn't acquire the car because I have a liability of $1 million? That's not true. Why it's true that some of us is not a student for economy, but that's not true. We said we learn economy in high school. Stop receiving Liberian people. That's not true. I disagree with you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Hello. Hello.
Hello?
Yes, sir. Go ahead. You're live. Let's hear you.
Okay, I think we are calling from Plonko community.
Let's hear you quickly, sir.
All right, my dear brother, thank you for the show tonight. We very admire the show, but our two brothers are in the studio over there, as they do and Uncle Sam. They should please try to put Liberia first and stop misleading people. The information that they are giving to public is only for sedition. Let it go to the party headquarters and have a press conference at the party headquarters, not to embarrass the entire country with their misleading information. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Hello. This person. Hello.
Oh.
Yes, you are live. Your name and where you calling from? Hello. Okay. So let's take this person. Hello. Go ahead. You are live.
Hello?
Yeah, go ahead. Let's hear you.
Yes, my name is Joseph Huna. I call from Tinker's Village.
Joseph, go ahead, sir.
So I want to say thank you for the show, but you see, I wrote something when the discussion was going on. I think we have to be careful a little bit in terms of how we manage the platform. Sometimes this platform have done well and have opened the eyes of many Liberians. So the issue of this CDC thing with as it do and also Simon, we have to be very careful. Otherwise, we might start really losing relevance in terms of what we discuss on the platform. Because I don't see any good thing coming from as it do, and also aside guessing on the issue of development for this country. They are always on the defensive. You spend 6 years, you didn't do anything. Now people think of fast funding. How can you be distorting all of the effort that we think that you should have done and do? So they kind of break the step. We have to be a little bit attentive on what we do on this platform. Thank you very much for the opportunity.
Thank you very much for your contribution. Hello, you are live. Your name and where you calling from? Go ahead, let's hear you.
Well, this is Fort Kemuka in Carwell.
Let's hear you.
You know, I listen to my friend and brother Isaac though. You know, he wasn't born during the war, so he get a little money, he can escape and go to America. But if he try it, we chip.
Hello. You just coming on. You welcome to the show. Let's hear you.
Okay, my name is Steven Gotter. I'm calling from Delaware, USA.
Yes, Steven, go ahead.
Let me appreciate Stanton and the rest of the panel, you know, and not very COTT, because you do extremely well by creating a checkpoint. You know, the Spoon Network is a bigger platform, and not being reduced by any other person because of our ego. And let me say this to Mr. Jackson. Mr. Jackson, your radicality, those days are over. This government, you know what in the government because why? You are evil to this country. You have no love for country. You are one-sided as an agent. You self educated, but because of your greed, because of the naturalistic, that's why you continue to preach one-sided politics.
Thank you very much. Let's hold you there and bring in another person. Hello.
Good evening. How are you?
Yes, sir. Let's hear you.
My name is Robert Cole, and I'm calling from District 17. Look, this platform is too big. I said something that I wrote, you know, I text you. If CEO, you're not be careful, the man actually, Bill, Samuel Jackson will cause power. He said they talk like people are going to war. This is not a war time. Why can't you go to Freedom FM where you see every other thing you see? You come on this platform that is so big that all over the world is getting this platform. You want to come and create that confusion, making the people to know that there is war or there's a conflict. The country is not at peace. Is this what you want to do? I'm saying to CEO, please, you guys, be careful with them. Yeah, be careful with you two guys.
Thank you very much. Hello, your name and where you calling from?
Yeah, that's it. This is Buddy calling from the state of Iowa.
It's good to have you on. Let's hear you, sir.
Yeah, thank you very much, my son. I don't know where Stanton from. I don't know which of this planet they man they call Stanton with the phone from. I don't know. The civilians want to see you in jail. Every day they talk about you. Then you have people who encourage the past government to close our station, having them stay on this platform. I don't know where you found on this planet. Saint Jackson, Minister Doe, and Kev Hassan, they don't supposed to come on this platform. But anyway, I don't know. I don't really know, Samuel. I don't know.
Thank you very much. Hello, your name and where you calling from? Let's hear you.
Yeah, my name is all about this. I call from Socio-Political.
Let's hear you. Go ahead.
Yeah, I think I'm purposely calling because most of your callers are the United Party folks are too intolerant. They should need to be.
Hello. Sorry, we lost that caller. Hello.
Hello.
I hope you didn't intentionally cut him off, though.
No. We lost the guy. We lost him. Yeah, go ahead. You're live. Yeah, go ahead. Let's hear you.
Yeah, my name is Andrew Dodo, calling from Chicotown Rehab.
Let's hear you, Andrew.
Okay, I want to say thanks to you guys for the hard work you guys doing. But let us all think Liberia, love Liberia, and build Liberia.
Thank you.
For our brothers and sisters that are in Liberia here that hard work to do that, they are in the street every day running around for jobs where it's not right. Let us put Liberia first. Liberia is the only country we have that nobody can deport us from.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Hello. You're live on the show?
Nelson?
Yes, you're live. Let's hear you.
How are you? My name is Josephus Banks. I just want to clarify something when Mr. Jackson said not today, but I think the other day he said when they went to arrest Vanny Sherman, and two of them went to a house and protested. That's not true, Mr. Jackson is saying, because the sheriff who went to effect the arrest is in America, is in Minnesota as we speak. So Sam Jackson shouldn't just get out
Thank you.
and misinform
Man, move from here, man. I show the thing, the newspaper article. Man, what up from here, man?
Hello.
Policeman.
Even where you calling from? Yeah, let's hear you.
Policeman. Damn liar.
Please go ahead. Let's hear you.
Okay, so Nelson, you see, there's inherent contradiction in Azedo and that of Owen Jackson. They claim that CDC did not state any protest today, according to them. But again, the protester came from CDC. Even there, the police, addicted to that entire area is controlled by them. You have Connington University across, you have other universities, across there. Police were present there. So the police were not in CDC compound. But Azedo and others keep saying that police invaded their compound.
Thank you, Nelson.
Yeah, so
thank you folks for calling. Thank you for sharing the time with us. Thanks to all of our many callers. And I will say this, something great is happening from the National Port Authority. We want to elevate this. We caught this camera from Sekou Ducle. He was in Guinea negotiating with the Guinean port. You don't understand that. And again, I'm inviting Sekou on the show. Guinea is getting 30%. So why should be entering into Liberia through the National Port Authority? Guinea is collecting 30%, either because they are, the Fadiga always say this, so I want to give it to Fadiga, either because they are very reasonable and cheaper, or something they are doing. Their port is very big, large, and they're getting a lot of different vessels in there. So you see, Sekou is negotiating. He went there, and I will give this time to Fadiga as you look at the team, begin to negotiate with the Guineans, and to see what kind of strategy they are using, and how they, the National Port Authority can work alone and bring some of those great ideas and design back home. Fadiga, you always talk about the Guinean port. When I saw this and I heard this, I took interest in it. Why Guinea is doing better than Liberia when you're talking about our seaport? Real quick, then we'll close the show.
Well, Guinea has one advantage. Guinea has been a main distributor through Mali and Burkina Faso. Most of those landlocked countries have been using Guinea. For years, they have enjoyed low tariff on a lot of stuff. Back in the days when I was in shipping and other stuff, people used to go through Guinea, transit through Guinea and come to Liberia. A lot of people use that route until I think the Guinean got wind of it. They started to get greedy too. They stop it because people were not people were putting things on transit and then leaving it in Conakry instead of transporting it to other countries. But it's a very huge port. They have more infrastructure there. I think he could get a lot from there. And then I think you see a white man down there. A lot of the stuff in Guinea are controlled by some French company and local company too, but most of them, you see the guys that are there. I think I've seen the other guy before. I forgot his name. So I don't know specifically the mission there, but I think there's a lot that we can learn from them. There's a lot too that we can do because I don't think
I follow this story, right? And it will interest you, and I'm waiting by God's grace, if Sekou get back home, that he can explain what they're about to do, both countries. But it is very, very interesting, Fadiga. Guinea, the folks, the stuff is very cheaper, Fadiga, compared to Liberia. Like you said, a lot of people want to go into Guinea.
This is why we're talking holidays. Let me tell you one of the things that Guinea did in and I know Mame and myself argue on it, but I see that he gave up. You know that he tried, didn't make it, was the decentralization of the ports and granting autonomous status. I think it will help. Look, we have so many countries that are landlocked in this place that need our port. God bless us with the Atlantic Ocean. We have a very vast ocean front. 3 major ports like the Hapo Grandmaster port is big enough. Getting the dredging, make it bigger. I think if we go into a public-private ownership where these ports are granted autonomous status, they can bring in investors. look, you know, and the local economy could grow, provide. Look,
So let provide this question when he come on, because I think that they are still in Guinea, and I want us to ask him. I want to bring him on, but I'm trying to teach
have
the
other
mindset. Yeah,
there's
I want to
another
teach the
project called
mindset.
Kamsa, where they have that big, I think it's a boxer mine. So they have other posts that people live from Florida and go to. Is very cheap.
So, but I want us to talk on this a little bit in our closing. We'll reach to everyone. Let's take us somewhere. This is great. I know the trip to Guinea is beautiful. I'm hearing a lot of good story. I got a lot of documentation that we all can look into and say, wow, this will be one of the best relationship if this thing go through. I also like to announce tonight that Liberia on the 2nd they receive new ambassador, the new ambassador, Mark C. Turner. He's the new ambassador, you know, to the country called Liberia. All right, but who is this guy? He been there before, and I will allow Uncle Sam. You know, I don't want to use the word other people use, but Uncle Sam is very informed when it comes to this thing. Ambassador Mike C. Turner, we want to welcome him to the country called Liberia. I want to see exactly what he's going to do. We have McCarthy. You know, we have McCarthy there. He was very forceful. He fought. He did extremely well to some extent. And now here we go. We have Mike C. Turner. But who is he? Let me read a little bit about him. Ambassador Mike Turner arrived in Monrovia on August 2nd, 2024. He is a career member of the Senior Foreign Service, class of Minister Counselor. Most recently, he served as the Acting Assistant Secretary for the Bureau of Global Public Affairs. Prior to that, he was Minister Counselor for Public Diplomacy at the U.S. Embassy Paris, France. So let's move on. Who is he? Among Ambassador Turner's previous assignment, he served as a spokesperson for the U.S. mission to NATO, senior watch officer in the Department of State Emergency Operations Center, as a Pearson Fellow on the Senate Foreign Relations Committee. Prior to joining the Foreign Service, he spent 3 years as Peace Corps volunteer in Liberia, West Africa. So he's not a stranger to Liberia. He was in Liberia for 3 years. He knows the terrain as Peace Corps. And you know, the Peace Corps building is on 11th Street. Right on 11th Street, where they got all the security, but these people come, they serve, they observe. After so many years, they come back and they serve the country. As you can see, this ambassador spent 3 years as a Peace Corps volunteer in Liberia. So let's go a little further on him. Ambassador Turner earned his BA degree from the University of Notre Dame and his MA degree from the Industrial College of the Armed Forces in Washington, D.C. He is a recipient of multiple State Department Performance Awards and speaks French and Polish. He is Oyatengo. He will be speaking Polish along with James. James speaks Polish as well. He is married and has 4 daughters. Okay? He married and had 4 daughters. Previously, okay, we write this. Uncle Sam, bring us on to speak what you know about this new ambassador, or if not, just tell us about the transition right now. The first thing he want to address in the country.
Okay, so Ambassador Turner is a friend of Liberia. Anytime anybody a foreigner spends any amount of time in this country, they fall in love with the country, they have a lot of passion for this country, and Ambassador Mark Turner is one of those people. I don't know him personally, but I know a lot of deep background, okay? He's not going to be like Ambassador McCarthy, where he would be zealous about, interference, right? But he would be more like a friend of Liberia, and he would try to, whatever he can do to maximize U.S. support to Liberia and consolidate the relationship. Stanton, a lot of Liberians may not know, but Liberia has in terms of consanguinity, blood relations with the United States. We have probably the closest blood relations with the United States more than any other country on the planet. That's why the Americans were very, very disappointed when Dr. Raptel Apeli, assistant professor at LSE, spewed a lot of anti-Americanism, speaking about that the U.S. has gotten more from Liberia, and that's not true. Liberia has benefited from the orbit of the United States. America protected our independence in 1885 when the Berlin Conference was held, when the European countries, the European powers were trying to divide Africa, the United States stood for Liberia. During both World War I and World War II, the United States stood for Liberia.
Let me brief on this one. My quick last question to you, and you can also do your closing with this one while we close this show. Yeah. He came on the 2nd. He entered the country. Today is the 5th. We are talking about police on the street, and we are talking about protests. Let's do our closing. Uncle Sam, you go first.
Okay, so before I close on that, let me just address this issue of the incompleteness of the sale. And anybody who understands international finance, commercial banking would know that this had to be a conditional sale. Because when you buy something, when you buy like a bank, you assume the assets and the liabilities. I bet you, I have not seen the acquisition document, but there is something in that acquisition document that said the completion of the purchase of this bank was subject to the Liberian government participating in defraying the liabilities. We don't have something called an FDIC, Federal Deposit Insurance Corporation, where the central bank guarantees deposits up to a special amount of money. So if the Central Bank of Liberia agree, or their board agree, that means there must be something in that agreement. And the fact that that agreement was not completed, that is the reason why the new owners, the managers of the bank, wrote to President Joseph Boakai telling him that the $8 million in liabilities was impacting their working capital. Working capital is very simple, what do you mean? Current asset minus current liabilities, right? So they felt that they could not run this bank with $8 million in liabilities. There is no way that these people would have bought that bank without making a determination.
Uncle Sam, your time finished, yo. We gotta move on, though. We asked you for closing, Uncle Sam. It's after it. The other segment, Uncle Sam, the other segment got to come on. We asked you for your closing, and you go back to the bank issue. We gotta respect your time here, sir.
This is important.
Okay, but you said at your closing time. You said at your closing time. We gotta go.
Yeah, but this is my closing.
Yeah, your time up.
No, my time is not up. You asked me about Ambassador Turner, so that means I can't give up my closing for Ambassador Turner and not complete when my reputation is on the line. Okay, thank you very much. Look, when you purchase a bank, you purchase the assets.
You go back to the bank again. I think you do it, Ambassador Turner.
Yes, you have to give me that 1 minute. When you purchase a bank, you purchase the assets and the liabilities. And before you purchase the liabilities, you must know the composition of those liabilities. If they are loans, you have to diarize them to determine the collectability, the probability of it, or some of you have to write it off. So there must be something in that acquisition of the bank, a conditional sale. That was a conditional sale pending the Central Bank of Liberia doing something about some of those outstanding liabilities. There's no way any rational human being will buy a bank and buy the liabilities and not know how they're going to defray the liabilities or the composition, the character, and form of those liabilities. I rest. Have a good day, ladies and gentlemen. Finance 101.
So you're not talking about the ambassador again?
I did already.
Thank you. Fadiga, can you close, please? This people, I had a ambassador, man. Fadiga, can you close? Fadiga, you were us? Okay, Aaron, great. Maybe Fadiga is frozen.
Okay, Center. Ambassador.
When I said these people are becoming cancerous, should I wait? When I say that these guys are becoming cancerous. Oh, all right, go ahead.
Yeah, I think you got 1 minute delay. If you go back and look at the profile of Ambassador McCarthy, he's known as the Jar of Corruption. That's why he was brought over from a very corrupt nation that he straightened up with U.S. foreign policy. And they brought him to Liberia because they are seeing and the level of corruption that existed under the late regime that just left power, that is still yet to resonate with the idea that they're no longer in power. Look, you go to George Weah's head now, he doesn't think that Ambassador Boyka is the president. He still feels he's the president. And so are most of his followers. They believe that, you know, he did not get the mandate. Look, all you need is one vote above the next person. In Liberia, you should have 50% plus one. They got 17 or 20, some people say 25. Make it how much you want. The law requires you to win somebody by just one vote, and you are the president. So they accept it now, they accept it tomorrow, it's left with them. But, you know, that hurt. That hurt would still be there. You know, you take power away from someone, they're not going to be happy. They're going to be angry. But what I would say, I would expect the President Boyka administration to revive or resuscitate the Joint Security Commission. The level of rhetoric, war rhetoric that is spewing in the air is getting to some level. And I think we should not only depend on the police, but we should have, you know, joint security manning the borders, manning the internal security of our country at all levels. Look, these people will not accept it, but it's left for them. You have to enforce the law. If a group of people are sitting somewhere and you know, wreaking threats, leveling threats against the state, of course the police will come there. And you know, I don't know what some of them depend on. When you talk like this, you know, there's nobody marked sedition or UPN or whatever it is. Liberians are Liberian. We're subjected to law. You follow the rule of law, period. If you can't, then they should be able to discipline you. And with regard the Freeport, I think if you go back and look at our port, it earned the reputation of a free port, and that was when Liberia boomed, because our port didn't have all of these user fees and all of this cumbersome activities going on that is this company, and they have made our port so difficult to do business. So people will go to the next place where, you know, they find it easy to do business. Until we squash all of this thing and make our port truly free again, so that goods coming through don't have to go through all of this cumbersome bureaucracy and red tape, we're not going to go anywhere as a nation. And it's making business hard. So that's why I agree with the idea of decentralizing productivity. But I don't know if security-wise, if it's okay to give a Turkish organization the running of any port in Liberia, given what they've done up in Buffalo and Cape Town County, digging holes, you know, looting our minerals and precious materials by helicopter. You give them a port, it's something else. Besides, it's Ankara, Turkish people. Look at the foreign policy implication of giving Ankara a port in a mining zone. Definitely, I don't think it augurs well for any nation like ours. So that's all I have to say, my brother. But
thank you very much.
I want to talk small on the EPS people, my brother. Just one second.
Great. Thank you. Now you left the military man. You left military to in talk about all Ankara, then you won't come back.
Yeah. The EPS
wait for last. Wait for last.
The EPS people stage mutiny today, and you know what? If they are subject to uniform violation, definitely they should be brought back into the.
They are former EPS.
Well, they are going around as being EPS people. They are still subject to UCMJ as a former military person.
Okay, Sam. Thank you very much, Colonel Gray. Again, let's just announce this. It's always good having you, always good sharing our show, always good commenting, always good opening the phone line, listening to you, my fellow Liberians. This is your network. We listen to you. We shouldn't divide our country. We should always think Liberia, love Liberia, and build a better country. Our country, Liberia, deserves nothing but the best. We, as Liberians, deserve nothing but the best. Please do not be taken away. Don't hate Isidore because of his opinion. We'll correct him when he go astray. While he say here today, he went astray. We correct him. We chastise him. We are back on course. Listen, folks, to each his own, but Liberia is all we have. Not fight those lawmakers that bring false and fake laws and make them, add them to the book to deceive us as a nation. Let's fight the corrupt government, the corrupt system, but let's do it with love in our heart for one another. We are all Liberians. Whether you're sedition, you're Liberian. Whether you're a member of the Unity Party or independent, you're Liberian. Which party you find yourself? In position, no position? Amen. Opposition, we are all Liberians. Let's love one another. We shouldn't hate. I saw the young man saying, we kill them, we do this. No. You got your children. You got your family. Better days ahead. You may not like this government today, but with your ideas, or constructive ideas, you can make this government better. 6 years, we fought against the CDC government. 6 years. 6 years, we make people to understand that you need to give Jose Yima Bwaka the chance. And over 20,500 listen to us. And they gave Jose Yima Bwaka the chance. Today he's the president. He will make a mistake. He will. It may not be to your liking. You will not be satisfied. The rice price will go up and come down. The cement and all the political commodities, it will be up and down. The fuel prices. But guess what happened? This is a government. We should reach across the aisle. We should embrace one another. People say, Stanton, why you allow the person on the show? There's a sedition. Are they not Liberian? Oh, Stanton, they want you to go to jail. Stanton, they hate you. They don't want to see you. Yes, indeed. I'm still here. Let's come together, folks. Let's argue constructively for the interests of our country. Let's disagree for the interests of our country. Not to kill each other no more. No more bullets. No more guns. No more my way or the highway. No more dictatorship. But the will of the people should prevail. And in the interest of the people and country, here comes Jose Yima Bwaka, trying to do his best. Criticism will come. But Jose Yima Bwaka is not sending you out there to kill sedition. Jose Yima Bwaka is not sending you out there to enrich yourself and think he will protect you, to corrupt the system and think that you will be his favorite worker. No. Go out. Bring in investors. Go out. Sell Liberia. Bring the money back home. Build Liberia. Build our education system. Build our industry. Build the roads. Do the right thing. Let's be proud of you. Let's celebrate you. I love Uncle Sam. I joke with you, but I love Uncle Sam. I love Uncle Sam every day because no matter what, he always say, I love Uncle Sam because you know what? He always say, I will go back home to Liberia. Liberia is my country. I will sit in my own house. I will eat my fufu. I will eat my soup. The money Uncle Sam taking to send somebody in the market, he's contributing to the investment of the country. This gone weekend, he was in Buchanan. He was contributing to the Buchanan Hotel. He was paying for food. He was eating. He was chilling. He's not in South Africa. He's not in New York. He's giving back to his nation. He's helping somebody in his neighborhood.
I killed a whole cow.
He killed a cow. A poor cow that was fighting for his life and said, don't kill me, don't kill me. Uncle Sam killed the cow. Oh, Fadiga, close, man. Very close to the show. Fadiga, are you with us? Your internet is slow, Fadiga.
Wait a minute,
have you paid Army money? Because Army playing with your
What you
internet,
staying in
though.
hotel in your own country for? I got a place downstairs I can let you have. I got 7 bedrooms in my house.
I don't want to be a threat to your existence. But
Oh,
let
so
me
you
say that
think you're going with my wife? You're going with my wife? Is that what you thinking about?
I don't want to be.
Oh, but he didn't say that, Uncle Sam. Why would you say that, Uncle Sam?
Why are you trying to imply?
Yeah, anytime somebody talk anything, you just can just run straight to your web. They say I don't want to be threat to your life. You just run straight to your web.
The only threat to my life will be to my wife.
So now I'm coming there. I'm not coming there. Thank you, yeah.
You see, that's the reason why Steven Johnson never came to your party, Mo Ali never came to your party, Fadiga never came to your party, because you're afraid that they will see your wife. And that's not good.
Samuel Jackson, the woman
I
left.
don't want to be
the woman left a billionaire to be with me. A billionaire. She left to be with me.
Yeah, agree.
I'll be afraid of.
I can't even imagine God forbid. But let me say this. Let me not lose my train of thought.
I got room for you. I got room for you.
I will say the man always say you leave him alone. He will be a threat to your life. Please leave the man alone.
Why not a threat to my life?
And then you can go drink Hennessy XO and put your clothes on and fall down and sleep in your chair. You will be in that chair, so your operation will happen. Leave the man alone.
My man downstairs is completely locked. You can't come upstairs. In my
in this country. Thank you. I want to say the whole plot. But let me say this. I think Raven started it. Look, too many things happening here. I just said that when I went off, you said something about me disagreeing. No, I one of those that are opposed to Dr. Buple in Dualu on the presence of the police. And Remy made a very important point. There's nowhere in Liberia that is a no-go area, except probably beside the embassy. There's no territory in Liberia that the police cannot go. This was a preemptive measure. I like that the police have command present. Look, the reason police have command present, and I know a lot of us were talking out of ignorance, of not understanding the police use of force continue in a new policy. I think the fact that they had command present there is served as deterrent for chaos. And that's what they did. I went there, I saw it. They were non-confrontational. We saw those overzealous partisans. And one thing they kept making loud and clear was that it was one thing, oh, let's protect the peace. These guys were making direct threat, like Isaac do, that we will fight war. We will cause chaos. This is not politics. Avoiding conflicts doesn't mean that we should sweep things under the rug. Conflict avoidance doesn't mean we should not hold people accountable. There are too many things that were tied into the protest today. These guys are trying to intimidate this government. One, to not go after those. If you listen to what Samuel Toy said, we will resist. How can you just leave power and say you, as a responsible party, look at a sitting president, a government, and say we will resist? Political institutions don't use those language. When I said that they were becoming cancer, that's what cancer does. It starts to eat every fabric of your body. It becomes uncurable, some of them. And they are inciting. If you listen to President Weah's speech, it was bold, even through our President Weah's presidency. I never heard that speech from President Weah, ever. He barely spoke to the public. Besides the state of the nation, on serious national issue, auditor died, people died. He came from out of the country, went to the pulpit, and just threw hints at people all day. That was how he communicated. But he was bold. He attacked the government in 6 months. Nobody ever did that to President Weah when he became president. At least the politician gave him over a year. It was partisan doing something. So when we see these threats, I don't think the government should take it lightly. The idea that, and I like what Gregory is doing. I think the force should be reciprocal. That means if they are using violence, government has to use certain measures to curb the violence. The fact that they were non-violent, even though they were obstructing, the movement of people, the government did the right thing. They had the force there, the command person there to tell them that if they go beyond what they were doing, there will be consequence. That is how you protect lives and property. It was not only sedition, it was all Liberia. But let me tell you this thing that these guys are started is a dress rehearsal for something big to happen. I pray that the joint security look into this matter and continue to take preemptive action to prevent this thing from escalating. I'll leave it at that. The next thing with this whole central bank hullabaloo, Mommy said it. I don't want to re-echo it. These guys are trying to create this false equivalence so that nobody from their side is held accountable. I don't think it's a vision. I don't think it's anything. I think President Boyka is doing exactly what he was elected to do. Never in this country history are we seeing people being held accountable for looting this country. The fact that we are seeing it now is a new phenomenon. People are not used to seeing people. Even right now, honestly, I'm part of the rescue team, right? And I believe that the president is going to go after people that stole money in this country. But I'm still cautiously optimistic because I know the system is flawed. I know the system can fight back. And we are hoping that we'll move beyond the arrest, the prosecution, conviction, and then see these people go to someone in prison, do hard labor for stealing and Liberian people money. They bring them money back.
If they are found guilty now, that's what you mean.
That's what I say. If they're convicted, I look forward to that day, and I hope that it will not take forever. And one thing, Governor Tano, and I read the CBL Act over and over. I want to be among the first few people to say this, based on everything that I've read, and based on what I know about the Supreme Court, and what I think might go on there. I think the Supreme Court will rule in the suspended Governor Talo favor.
I'm sorry, Fadiga, because you reminded me. Thank you. The case is furthermore, but directive. I just want you to read this. I'm sorry, I just shared this because I forgot I didn't share it. Can you read it as you continue?
I read it. I can see. I better see. I can see nothing that I just.
By directive of His Honor Yusuf Kabar, Associate Justice, presided in Chambers, you are hereby cited to a conference with His Honor on Tuesday, August 6, 2024, at the hour of 3 p.m. in connection with the above captioned case. So they will be there with Yusuf Kaba tomorrow, 3 p.m.
And you know Yusuf Kaba, right? Yusuf Kaba was the guy that replaced Cabinet Janneh. That one. I'm not saying that. I just want that to be in our head for now. I don't know what that will lead, but I'm just telling you some of these things that we preempted way back. They are coming back. They are creeping in. Okay. I don't know.
What are you insinuating? What are you insinuating? Everybody got to close.
You don't believe in your own justice system under your own government?
It's a job we are justice.
No. Exactly, Remy.
I disagree. I think Yusuf Kabar is an intelligent, well-experienced justice.
You must set scheme on him, and if you not see why it was on.
Fatiga finish now. Let the other people close.
Let me end on this. I do not know George Kabar very well, but I will say this: for certain things that I read and I know now, most likely they will rule in his favor. But at the end of the day, I think the House of Representatives, we have enough reason to impeach the current governor. We have enough reason. There is no reason. If the lawmakers are in the interest of the country and they believe in what is best for Liberia, Governor Tano have presided over several mess at the central bank for which he deserved to be impeached.
Thank you.
Now,
thank you very much, Fadiga. The law will be the law. And in which way we appreciate the law. Abula Mame.
Yeah. So we will close how we started. We're calling on the police and the security forces.
If we got to close how we started, I mean, you got to answer what Asido said. Who you gave loan to at the bank? Go ahead.
I can answer that. So we call on the security forces, Unity Party parties in CDC is looking for an entry point for violence. That's all they want. Create protests, replicate what they say happened to we are, create protests and protests. They will only be successful if you fall into their trap. The reality is, the fact is, they've got no capacity to create instability. If you see all their threats, I think I saw the city mayor, former city mayor threat about, I think there will be another no Somalia or so. All those things are just intended to provoke you. So when you react, then there's another noise here, there's another noise on the other side. And then they come back and feel that, okay, we're shaking them. Play cool, calm down, ignore them, especially the violent threats. When they make salient recommendations, when they take up critical issues, pay attention to those ones. Like the issue with the yellow machine, the point we talk, the process has to be transparent. We have to go through due diligence. We have to ensure value for money. You can't just bring yellow machine and just put it on the country. Those are things to listen to. When they come with threat, just give it feeble. They can't do anything. The police shouldn't create a scene as if there is this big thing hanging over the country. Don't do it to us. The guys stole enough. They invested in that place. They get properties. They get business. Some of them got trucks. They want somebody to throw petrol bomb on it. The ordinary citizens themselves are not willing to commit themselves into these kind of things. So we shouldn't escalate unnecessary tension in the country. President Bouakar's letter, maybe tomorrow we can read it, say I'm closing, I don't want to take my time, but the letter is just clear. The WIA administration, the bank was sold in 2016. 2016 operated for almost I don't know how many years. If you claim here that an incomplete acquired bank is operating under you for 6 years, you ask yourself a question. But the bank was fully acquired and it operated for 6 years under WIA. Why it was operating? It raised legitimate concerns about why it cannot uphold the additional 8 million after spending 14 million to pay Liberians. The bank is paying Liberians who have a history in that country. Where banks close to DEFCO, Luby, what the other mean, they close and the depositor just go crying up to today. So our parents say that bank get my money, that bank get my money. That has been the problem. Who get the money? The bank is saying I have paid 14 million to Liberian businesses and individuals. The remaining 8 million. Central Bank of Liberia, you have a share in this responsibility. The bank governor under WIA, they both agreed to pay the money, instructed the management to pay the money. That payment process is what slowed while the transition was going on. President Bouakar inherited it as part of the takeover notes. And what the central bank governor say, what is the status and the way forward on solving this? In whose interest he wants to solve this? In the interest of these businesses who deposit the bank get. In the interest of ordinary Liberians who the bank need to pay. These are the people that will be happy in the next 2 weeks when the bank begin to pay their money to them. Those are the people that will be celebrating. So it's not a decision that he made. It was a good decision that we have made, but but the implementation was slow, and he asked for them to move forward. Somebody here say, IMF angry because central bank provide guarantee.
And John Molo, look at your chat room. John Molo just put something there. Go read it.
And I'm reading from John.
Go read it. Go read it. I tell you.
Uncle Sam, let the man finish. Uncle Sam, let the man finish.
I tell you to go read it.
Uncle Sam. Fadiga, please go live to Uncle Sam's house. What are they talking with Finney?
Somebody, IMF angry because the bank provide guarantee.
You will not have it.
Stanton, let me lay on this. Somebody argue.
Yeah.
IMF angry because the bank provide guarantee. On January 30, 2023, the Central Bank of Liberia, announced that Bloomberg has taken over GT Bank. The GT Bank transaction, also the Central Bank of Liberia provided guarantee, including guarantee of the potential case from Kalano. That case went to court with Bloomberg and Kalano. Kalano won Bloomberg. The central bank provided that guarantee. So when IMF was raising concern about the central bank providing guarantee for transactions, it was guaranteed on two banks. SRB Bank transaction in 2016, Joseph Boakai was not president. And Bloomberg transaction in 2023, when we are president. Those are the two transactions in which the central bank provided guarantee, for which you claim the IMF is angry. So yes, I know about it because I work in the commercial bank, and my records when I left Liberia, it was because of my record that I was selected as the second African only for the Krishna Investment Fellowship. I posted in the chat room, it's online. Sometimes you can put it up, go online, Krishna Fellowship, Amula Mame, the second African only to have won the Krishna Investment Fellowship. That's investment.
What does that have to do with this thing you're talking about?
To tell you that when I talk about banking and investment, I'm not talking because somebody sent me text message. I'm talking because I'm schooled and trained.
Also, my first undergraduate is in banking. My first undergraduate is in banking. So you dismiss it?
Please don't.
No. You're talking about your fellowship. How about my undergraduate degree in banking?
It's okay. So I'm saying when I talk about banking and investment, I'm not talking about it because somebody texted me. I'm talking about it because I've done it in Liberia and I've done it globally. Every year, only 3 persons selected in the whole of North America. Read about it. I'm not here to come post.
Oh, you're now an agriculture guy again? That's not all you know?
No, that's why they clean. Because we don't talk. Because we don't talk. And the place now for us to be shouting.
It's a jack of all trades.
I took my time to learn, Uncle Sam. I invested all my youthful years in learning.
I didn't learn nothing.
That is my conclusion. Joseph Boakai executed a decision that was made by the bank he inherited. And in whose interest are those payments being made? Liberian businesses and ordinary people whose deposit the bank will be paying. Those are the people that will be celebrating in the next 2 weeks. Thank you.
All right, so I think it's my time to close now, and I will hope the way we've taken 10, 15 minutes to talk, let me take my little 2-3 minutes without interference.
I think we all go in there.
Now, I've not even started to talk. Rescue people will not give chance here at all. So let's go through things that are important, very, very important to our country here. You know, someone said President Weah doesn't recognize President Boakai as the president, and he thinks he's president. Even President Boakai's own ministers don't recognize him as president. That's the reason why every time he tells them one, they will do two. He will even appoint someone there, they will reject that person. He will tell them to go and declare your assets. They will not declare their assets. They don't even recognize President Boakai as president. Net to talk about another man who's popular and who opposition members see as their own leaders. So if you want to know people who should be recognizing President Boakai as president, start with his own ministers. When he speaks, they should understand that the president has spoken, and not wherein he says one, then they go ahead and do two. And I got a couple of things that, you know, When we started the show, I said something that I stand by today and tomorrow and for always. I will always repeat it and say it. And I saw people jumping up in feelings. Ho, ho, ho. People jumping up around as if we were speaking English. We were speaking English attaching if. And we always say if as a warning that don't do it. Because if you do it, we will definitely respond. And that's something I stand by. I will always stand by it. But let me say, Remy Gray, right on Spoon Talk Show, said he will shoot and kill Pepsi Yeke if Pepsi Yeke returns to the country right on the airport. Not a single person on the show had any feelings why Remy Gray should say he will kill Pepsi Yeke. Remy Gray said on the show that once Pepsi Yeke comes from the plane, if he were the one involved, he will shoot him on sight and kill him. Nobody here had any talk. As like those spoke good English people in feelings, he was talking over and over and again. And let's not forget, President Boakai, that was on September 23. He said Liberia will cease to exist if he doesn't win the presidency. Nobody here was in feelings. Everybody was clapping. Oh yeah, President Boakai will show he destabilized the country. Nobody here were in feelings, yelling here and there. And let me go again. September 18 article in the Independent Probe. Please go on Google, Independent Probe, September 18. Here's what President Boakai said. Boakai vows to forcefully resist. Stand on what else people are saying, President. We are saying we resist so, and he threatened. Let me repeat it. The CDC will resist legally and through the political process any attempt by this government to use the judiciary and go after its political opponent. You guys think will come on this show here, will come to listen to people's faces because you get your face. You think we can do PR work? We are not doing no PR work seeking jobs from the government. Those of you who want to do it can go ahead and seek your job and your PR job work. We're not going to do that. President Boakai, September 18, he said he will resist independent probe. Go and look there. Oh, today now resisting is a bad war. We will double resist any attempt by this government to go after our political opponents. You can get in your feelings and do ninos by yourself. It's on you. We don't care. And then I listened to someone saying a newspaper's office was burglarized. I thought Liberia was supposed to be this very peaceful country, calm, no criminal, everybody is working. How is that happening? You always lie on yourself until you lie by your thing. The lie you used to come to power, it will always run after you. Now you complaining, people going to your office and burglarizing it. Don't complain. You said the country will be so peaceful, no stealing, everything will be good. Now your own thing, your lies will always catch up by you. And let me end up this one. How interesting, very interesting it was today for the Minister of Justice to say he is not in the know that EPS officers were dismissed. Are we running a serious government or is some government of fun? The Justice Minister said he's not in the know that EPS officers were dismissed. The Justice Minister of Liberia? I think this is a play government. There's a government by some toddlers coming, drinking battle and milk. What kind of a government is this? You should be serious. How can a Justice Minister say he's not in the know that EPS officers that honor his leadership were dismissed? These are the kind of dangerous people we have living in our country. That's the reason why today police very immaturely decided to go early in the morning to enter other people's compound. I wish those children had even bring them over, leave that place and go to your place. You think we'll come in here because we want to joke and see people? Some of you are here. I want you to be here. President Boakai said he will resist the government. September 2018. 2023. I'll say the article. Remy Gray said he will shoot and kill Pepsi. Yes, sometimes you were right here, you didn't say nothing. Because I came and said, if the police want to...
Man, let's move on, man. Fatima, can you close for Fatima? No, man. You told him about anger, man.
The other ball came and talked for 12 minutes.
Yeah, Fatima, can you interrupt him, please?
Man, I should
let him finish.
Fatima, can you interrupt him?
So, like I said, if they want to repeat November,
Fatima, interrupt this man, before you get in trouble.
Isaac, are you done?
11.
Fatima, interrupt the man.
I like to. Isaac, you done?
Don't ask him, just speak. When you start asking, I said, though, if you done.
Fatima, please, let me end here. You see the boy, he hit me. That man hit me. So
I mean, we hate you. We like you. We just don't like
We're trying to save you.
So I want to end again to say the CDC. When
we will call for your extradition to Liberia for inciting violence.
When that time is necessary.
We'll call for your extradition.
The CDC, when that time is necessary, will protest and we will call for protest against this government. We will endorse protest against this government. Our people.
The only thing is if it results in
Fadiga, listen to me.
Anybody
who will listen to Acid though? He ran away in Minnesota. He lied and tell the people say he was going like Liberia.
Are you serious?
Fadiga, who on earth should listen to Acid though? They may call a come back with 3 years. He said you will be there. He said you will be there. He didn't go there.
Can I close now, please?
Well, close down. Are you giving Acid no time?
Okay.
I tested
I
it.
see you can mute the other people, but time for me to speak.
That's
not all of them.
Yeah, because I asked you to close and you still been quiet.
No, because
I don't know what's the relationship between you and Acid though. Tell us. I said interrupt the man. If that somebody on the show, don't you not interrupt them?
No, I don't interrupt anybody. I wait for my turn. But anyway, it was a good show. I would like to say happy birthday to the First Lady of the Republic of Liberia. Tomorrow is her birthday. Happy birthday.
It's already today in Liberia.
Yeah, today is her birthday in Liberia.
You'll not get that job.
Happy birthday, our mom.
You're not getting a job.
I would like to say to all Liberians, to serve your Uncle Sam, don't let me to cut on what pillar talk there. Yeah, Ben resist you.
I will talk too.
This is Acid though. Hello. Fatima, can you talk about this real quick?
Okay. Hello, I'm Isaac Ramato. Fake news.
You see me every day. I love you. Yeah, now somebody they will be their feelings all day crying.
Let me close now.
Fatima, can you talk about this, man?
Uncle Sam, you see that man here coming talk about
anyway.
Fadiga,
some of us are serious licensed bankers. We don't come here to
listen, Acid do is in shorts. But you know, Fadiga, the people back. Acid do hair and legs, they are white. But he black. He bleaching.
I see one of the people that were writing, he said, Fatima, how your hair getting big like Acid to his. That's what he said on the comment, and I just laughed about it. But honestly, I would just like to say to serve in public office, especially to serve your country, is a privilege. I mean, we sat there and we embraced the last 6 years because we felt that young people took power. A native man came to power to rescue his people, to make sure that he had this pro-poor agenda. At the end of the day, we realized that the pro agenda was only for him and his people to enrich themselves. The first thing, whoever leaves office and say, please do not audit my government because I did not audit the other government. That was a ding, 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 ding signal to show that these people meant They didn't mean any well for our country. They didn't want any good to come for our country. And because they like the late Mona Pelham, me and her, we were at Robert Wood Johnson Hospital, and she said something to me. She said, "Me, I will live. We amend the Constitution." She said, "We amend the Constitution." May her soul rest in peace. And Judge Weah will become a lifetime president. So they did not plan well. They did not save. They were building the homes. They were buying the cars. They were doing all of these things. They did not think 6 years were going to come. They used a popular man to come to power, and they thought that he would fool the Liberian people to get a second term. But, they ignited a fire in all of us who meant well for our country, who wanted different. And then it made a man called Stanton Witherspoon to rise and invite some of us to come and speak our truth, to reach to our people. I was sometimes when I see some people planning to be country people that man their country with me. Some of us say our man in our country with me. They talk plenty language, Va, Madingo, Pele, we can speak all. We came here, we spoke to our people, we touched their hearts and their minds, and we educated them on the power of that one vote. It says that's only 7. The whole Samukata, we get 16,000 people, so my whole village plus 1,000 people more voted for Joseph Boakai. And when you're ready, you can only 17,000. If your opponent beat you here by one vote,
20,568.
Yeah, one vote, you've lost. So my people, for you to come here every day, you think you will incite violence, you will come and say things and make our people not stupid. One of the reactions that Isaac do, my brother here on the platform, and Uncle Sam, I've now come to realize that even my uncle was a reaction. They enjoyed the government. The seditionists did not, because my little brothers then were seditionists. All of them left government. They don't even have one car to drive. How? Because they were thinking that Liberia was a free ride. They would have had another 6 years plus another 6 years and enact laws to make Judge Weah a lifetime president. But you know what? Voices spoke. Our people heard from miles away. They realized that the power of that one vote meant they should stand in lines, long lines, to speak their truth and vote for a man, an old man that you keep calling Pekekpe, this and that. In the end, he won. You like it, you don't like it, you will live this opposition lifestyle. Quick, so you're broke? Quick, so you didn't save any money? You were just passing around there, paying horses.
We still 50 billion. Then we broke again.
I never once interrupted you.
We still 50 billion. Then we broke again. So how are you happy now?
Not broke now.
Like you guys can be confused.
Because you know what? You couldn't put the money in banks.
All the students
still put it in gold and diamond, and y'all will not say it.
You want to say now?
We will take it from you.
Yeah, we depending on you to feed us. We depending on you.
When you're here, the two
I said, though, they want to stop for 12 years.
We depending on you to feed us because you took the 2 billion your store.
You said the price of rice. I don't know what you think on you. You keep talking about price. I say, anytime you're talking now, I will interrupt.
You're getting one chance to talk.
I'm not saying anything to you. The fact is that everything we can, what is the price of rice? The Minnesota you're living in. How is the price of rice in America? I used to buy one bag of jasmine rice from Sam's Club for $12. Now it's $17.50. Do I complain? I buy or I don't? That's what it is.
Don't eat rice.
We cannot keep fooling our people every day and telling them, oh, this and that. The whole world.
We stole money, but then the money finished.
But you still want the money.
I
said, you will come back and tell your truth. Because the money you stole in last you will not go back there. You will not go back there. Will not let you. My next thing I would like to say is that I feel that, the new ambassador will do well for Liberia. My only thing is, for what they've done for Liberia and the relationship and friendship that we have, I think they should consider Liberians, giving them multiple visas and 2 to 5 year visas, like Ghana and other nations. I think they should do that. I think we should encourage them to look at Liberian people. And then the amount of time, my uncle was sick, he had a stroke. And it took a while for them to even see him for interview. He could have died then. So I think this new ambassador, we should engage him. We should put some things on the table for him to consider Liberians first. Also, I just have one last sad announcement, to make. my Yasa Mo, she lost her mother on the 2nd of August. Mama Zezeveli Moore, she transitioned on August 2nd in Philadelphia. She wants to be buried in Liberia. So they will have a celebration of life in Philly on the 31st of August, and they will take her body to Liberia. Once again, happy birthday to Madam Boakai. We say that Liberia loves you. Thank you for the work that you're doing for the Liberian children. And I will end on this note. Liberia is for all of us equally, not for some of us. It's for all of us. If you think by inciting people to come outside to do that and the government will just stay idle and wait, in any country, if you peacefully assemble, you peacefully demonstrate, you express yourself within the confines of the law, it's tolerated. But if you're thinking with Jack and us any day you're ready to disrupt all the country, it will not work.
But then let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question.
On the death for that.
Fatima, let me ask you a question. I want to say happy birthday. Happy birthday happy birthday to the First Lady. They're having a big party. We will share the information with you guys. Go there tomorrow. Go there tomorrow. Go there tomorrow. But I want to say, Fatima, I get this question. And I'll try to ask the question on Saturday. Answer if you think that is appropriate, but please forgive me if you, because I know you get mad at me.
Sometimes I do.
You never get mad at me, don't lie. You guys go to the beauty salon every day to do your hair?
You ready again?
Okay.
They get plenty of weak store there, right? I saw good saying, but ain't no it.
That answer to ask me to answer. I don't know. I really don't know.
Eyes on the eyes.
I don't know. My wife got a natural hair.
Well, ask Lao, man. For hair natural.
You always starting with me, but I don't even.
My wife Lao got natural hair and it's very long.
We agree.
All the women got natural hair, but they can put something on top of it.
No, my wife, she doesn't do that. She doesn't do that. I don't like women that change their hair with we.
1 hour.
Fatima, how old is the First Lady? How old is the First Lady now?
Story I was carrying the last time said she did and that. The First
No,
Lady,
I said how old is the First Lady now? How old is the First Lady?
The First Lady is older than you. Uncle Sam, when you started your first work.
The First Lady age? What happened?
The First Lady, Fatima Lida, man. The First Lady is older than you. Uncle Sam, how old were you when you got your first job, Uncle Sam?
I was
how old is the First Lady? How old is the First Lady?
Why year?
They're asking me, and I said, "Do
why year? Why year, Uncle Sam?
1970.
16 years old, 1970.
Yeah, in America, I was working with Kroger. My first job as a carrier boy.
The reason why I'm asking Uncle Sam, how did you come to the state?
I came on an exchange program.
So you are from a very poor family, and they just find you on the street and get you an exchange program, or how did it happen?
Okay, so there was something called the Youth for Understanding program, right? Where they took Liberian children, right? Smart Liberian children to spend a year, the last year of high school in America. And I was chosen by the Brothers of Holy Cross because I was a brilliant man who scored extremely high in the PSAT and the SAT. So the Brothers of Holy Cross facilitated my journey to America.
So, Uncle Sam, I'm sorry, that's my last question. You got your first job at the age of 16.
16, yeah.
1970.
Yeah.
So, what year were you born?
I'm born 1953.
53?
Yeah. Oh, but I can tell us the First Lady's age. But you ask me,
why are you asking me all these questions, Stanton?
Why? I'm asking them for the First Lady's age. They don't even want to say.
How much? 76?
76.
Yeah.
So the reason why I'm asking you, Uncle Sam,
let me
let me tell you the real story.
How old
I was somewhere and I bought a post How old is the first lady? Went to the
I said
US?
she's 76. What's the issue? Why are you worried about her age?
The first lady is 76.
What's the issue?
She's our first lady. There's nothing wrong with us knowing.
Oh man,
Yeah, but
Uncle
I
Sam
was
came
in
from a very wealthy
7th grade
family.
and she was in 12th grade. Yeah, I went to school with her. I was in 7th grade and she was in 12th grade. Like Kevin,
No, they said she's 60. They said she's 60.
No.
Hello, don't mind her.
It's about 5 years older than I am.
Because she's looking young and energetic and beautiful.
In fact,
And she been with one man her whole entire life. They can't say that in that cycle.
She dukes the class. She dukes her 1967 class.
Yeah, she was the smartest girl in her class.
Yeah, she was valedictorian. Yes, I remember that year. Yeah.
So
I want Uncle Sam to come with full.
So yes,
Let me ask Uncle Sam one question, please. Uncle Sam, was your dad ever a cook for any of the presidents?
Any of the president?
No, my dad was not a cook for the president. My dad was a chef. On the MV Liberian. Let me finish.
On the president,
a chef that waiting.
Yeah, it's a big difference. Because of cook, my father, listen to me. My father went to the American Culinary School in Hyde Park, New York. He went there because Queen Elizabeth was coming.
You need to apologize to the poor people of Liberia.
Yes, but listen to me. He left my mother when I was 13 years old. He left my mother when I was 13 years old. So we were poor and we're poor and suffering. My father left us. Yes, I may have been born with a silver spoon in my mouth, but I lost the silver spoon. And I had to hustle on my own.
We'll go back and check.
I think Uncle Sam confessed today. The whole presidential appointee saying to America.
No. My father left her before I went to America.
Don't stutter now. No. Don't do that now.
My brain took me to America.
How old is the first lady? Can somebody help me? What is the first lady's age?
You know, go ask her age.
Yeah, that's true. She knows. How old? Why are you guys
I didn't go drink. See, my team empty. I went drink. Let me tell you now.
Thank you for the show. This is a beautiful show. Thank you. Have a good night.
I really don't know how many times you want Fatima to answer you.
I've told you 76 years old.
So are you ready to listen?
Wait. Yes.
So are you ready to listen?
Yeah, please go ahead. You say what?
Fatima said the first lady is 76 years old.
When was she born? 76.
All right. Don't calculate it and find out for yourself.
No. When was she born?
I said, you do the math.
76 years old.
Thank you.
I won't do the math. I want them to tell me when.
No, you have to do the math. I went to school. I said, no. I don't want to fight.
No.
You can't win it.
I'm asking because I want to.
Politicize have a good night.
Why are you guys discussing?
I say have a good night. Nelson, can you come on the show? Let's close the show, Nelson.
You people.
Why you don't understand?
Let me ask you a question, though. Let me ask you a question. Don't answer me, but me say the Fatima. Yeah, please. I'm not asking Fatima. Fatima.
Yes.
On a serious note, is this the best CDC have to offer Liberian people? Is ASIDO is the best?
That's why they're doomed. That's why they're doomed.
I hope they can continue with ASIDO. I hope they can. You said no. You said when I asked you, leave me alone.
You said
when I asked you.
You said the first day something. Who is DPIA? Y'all wanna come here?
Who is DPIA? Yeah, one fellow sedition here because Uncle Sam, Uncle Sam is my uncle. When I heard Uncle Sam was sedition, I never in my entire life knew Uncle Sam was sedition.
Well, at the end of the day,
you will stick on
the CDC. I was shocked. For him to tell you the woman is 76 and you say you were deep after. Yes, sir.
No. You said you were born. You said you were born 1948.
I want to ask you again.
Yes, sir.
If CDC is really serious, right?
Yes, Matthew.
Is this the best they can offer?
The same thing I've been talking. CDC Umpa is the asset deal that's depending on.
All of the UP people can be
broken sticks, so no way they will make it.
All the UP
but they will not make it. Yeah.
But Stephen, I see you guys, man. I gotta go take my drink and go to sleep.
So,
Thank
Fatima,
you guys.
Yes, sir.
So how much you pay for the hair?
See, that quick with you better leave me the boss soy
But how
on
much is
red.
it? But how much is it? How much?
You like it? Unless you want to take care of Lao. And
No, Lao can wear we. No, Lao can never.
Lao
will never wear we. Lao will never ever wear we. I really don't let. How much you pay for this?
Are you guys saying the executive national? The executive national.
I said the way. I'm telling my sister.
No.
Fatima, but I said the way. Fatima, how much for the weed? You say how much you pay?
I don't leave that.
No, it's not weed. It's a weed.
Yeah, how much for the weed? Yeah, how much for it?
It was a 27 piece now. That one.
So how much?
It was $30
for one piece or the whole thing.
For the pack.
So you get 27 pieces in it, right? So let me ask you a question. So the soy on your hair?
The braid on my hair.
So
and
executive national.
I said to be quiet, man.
I said not the same. Man, Fatima. Yeah, that's the man. Oh, they maybe give you a hard one. Fatima. So the soy in your hair?
Yeah.
So if you take it out, can you use it again?
No, that 27 pieces, man. You could use it, but who want to use it? Well, nah, we ain't doing
that. But you pay $30 for it.
$30 for one pack. I use 1.5.
So that $45.
No, I paid $29.99 plus tax, $29.99 plus tax. I got it half year.
So my question I asking you, right? Before we can bring acid doing and shit in the step. But my question I asking you, right? You put it in your head and then use it, and sew it?
Yes. You want me to try it on you?
No, you can't. So let me ask you a question. So the sew it now, you don't hurt your head?
The first day can be tight.
Then you can relax a little bit.
It relax a little bit.
So how long that one will stay on your head?
You know me, I can't keep it for too long.
So how long? That one will stay on your head for
like
how long?
a week. Then I take it out, put a new one.
Do they have the most expensive weed?
Mm-hmm.
So that the cheaper one you got?
Yeah. I got one year I paid $1,200 for. My long week I wore on my birthday.
How much you pay for it?
$1,200.
$1,200.
Yeah.
So that one you can wear again, right?
Yeah, it was custom made in New York. Yes.
So you're not going to throw that one away?
$1,200. I used it for 6 years.
But this one you can throw this one away, right?
Yeah, that's why I told you. I said next week.
But if you send it one to Liberia, so the Liberian girl can wear it, right?
When I go there, anytime I take it out, they can wear it. My sister, they can wear it. They can take it and sew it behind their head.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
So that how it come, that small come down here and small come down here.
They got that one girl did it. So
what's the person name? What's the person name?
How you ship it?
What's his name?
I don't know if you want me to call his name.
Call his name. What's the problem?
He's using a girl name now, Jane.
Yeah, but what's his name? Jane. Oh, so he usually do people hair.
Yeah.
But why you can't
use don't want to be referred as he.
But why forget about him? Why you can't do your own hair? Why you can't keep your own hair?
But when I will last long, leave me messy. When I last long, I think a good back finish. You know your natural hair quite to loosen.
Oh, okay.
When you're losing, then you gotta go do it again. Nobody got time.
But the people that's my people, I will understand. I don't know why I'm wearing weed. So help me to if I Sharon Keeper, if I ask a question again, they'll say ask a question. My sister is available for me to ask. Sharon don't care.
Now week extra, she can wear new wig or me and her inside 18 year old.
Yeah, but I got listen, folks, listen, yeah. My web now, I never see her wearing weave or weave or anything. No, I can put my hair in our hair. Okay. Anything I can put my hair in, I can braid our hair.
That ninja way.
Oh no. I can put my hair in our hair. She can never put weave on. So that's why I'm asking you. Yeah. But Fatima, I mean, thank you for being very, very clear with us. We're just trying to understand. Fatima, what happened?
I got my question.
Fatima is so feeling. So Matthew is it hard to take care of?
Oh, well, I mean, the reason why I like it, you can wash it. Like you can wash it when you're taking a bath. You can fix it. Like yesterday, I washed it because you should put it there last weekend. So I can wash it, I shampoo it, I condition it, then I set it and forget it and go.
Oh, you can wash your white on your hair?
But on my hair, I see the tint there. You see what thing?
Lift it up, let me see.
But I will lift it up. My hair was sure. You see the soy.
Oh, the soy from in front here.
Yeah, the soy on the cap.
So if you ready to take it, how you take it out? You cut.
I'll call my sister Mariam, then she would take the knife and she would to do it.
But they can cut on your hair if they do now, right?
No. I beg you, that expert. We know how to do the thing now. Don't start on.
Oh, they can only cut the thread. I love Fatima. I love Fatima Bar when she can answer. Oh my God, and like Glenny, she would not answer.
It's not impossible. I mean, hey, who gonna check me? I said, though, I was 76. Oh, you like it? Not like
when she was born, when was she born?
But do that math. And then you need accountant.
Listen. Executive mansion is saying something different. Because
what executive mansion is saying?
No, forget it. I'm not coming to say it's right there. The only thing here is they rescue people.
What the executive mansion is saying?
They got problems.
You will come to lie again. What did the executive mansion say?
Well, I'm saying something like that.
Put it in the chat room and me flag it. What did the executive mansion say?
Don't even ask me. So, how old is the first lady? So, even the first lady age is not correct.
Yeah, we know it. She's still your first lady. She is still your first lady.
Our interest
She's
here.
still your first lady.
My understanding is they've just celebrated their 52nd wedding anniversary.
They say the woman was 9 years. People, you're crazy.
We wanted to be sure that something didn't happen because no. Stop yelling. No, Fatima, calm down. Slow down small. Fatima.
So that you own that hair now, right? You own it. Can you return it?
I will be you.
And get your money back.
You can return it again.
Wow.
27%, you talking about return it?
Well,
no, but your hair now. That your hair, right?
I got some on there that just weak. You can just put on your hair, you go. I got some there.
Oh, like a cap? You can wear like that?
Yeah, caps and all.
Yeah?
That one part just put 50 now because I human hair. Me, I like to wash my hair and style it. So
that's somebody from India that they had to put together.
What will punish you? I see you. God bless you.
No. You said that human hair. Where the human coming from?
But I hear there now. I want to know.
Oh, so they made a human hair on a cap and they give it to you.
Yeah.
You think it's safe?
Mm-hmm.
Fatima, is it safe?
It's safe. At this point, me, I want to say it's safe.
So if you go anywhere, you can put it on your head.
Next week, I don't want to wear. You will see it. When I be on the show, you want me to take it, I will take it out so you can see it.
Wait. Fatima, wait. So they want the people can sew inside.
Yeah.
They get another one, you can just wear it.
Pure, every day and go.
And you come back, you just take it out.
Bye-bye.
Oh, so you will put one on. Mm-hmm. You go back, you do your thing. Then you come back, you take it out.
Yeah, Jackie, you chunky on our side.
Seriously?
Yeah, I got good news to enter there. See you for you.
Do you get, I mean, somebody put it on so for you too, or that you get on and off?
Now that one is just on and off. The
How much for that?
$1,200 for that, just on and off. I just saw a little bit.
How much you pay for it? How much you pay for it?
No, don't want a different price.
No, the cap. How much you pay for the cap?
$25.99, $35. But me, I let the human hair so I can buy the $59, $60 different style.
So it remain with you forever.
But for you, you want something a little interested in the hair,
No, Fatima. You my sister. Only you can answer my question like this. Without offense, right? Only Sharon could answer it too, but Glenny cannot answer. Sometimes I see Glenny, I can see the gray hair. Then sometimes again the hair change.
Because she wearing her natural hair.
But sometimes it can change to black.
Because she can dye it.
Oh, you can dye your hair too?
Different colors in your hair, yeah. But if you see under my wig, right? My hair is red.
You dye your hair?
Yeah.
Oh Lord.
I was a hot girl summer.
Lord have mercy. But I think about the show tomorrow. We got a lot of questions.
Yeah.
Where you buying all the weed, the cap, the
I know I can order it this time from China. I don't buy it from here. I don't buy it locally. I got my own website. The girls, they can send it to me.
Oh, you can go on website?
Yeah, I got people.
Do they know your size of your hair, or it doesn't matter?
No, I can make my wigs in New York. I can buy the bundles, and then I can make the wigs in New York. I like the way they make it in New York because it's custom.
How?
I can go 1 week, they get measure my hair. You know my hair.
They can measure your hair.
Yeah, then she fix it for me.
So my we, if I wear we, it will be different from your hair we, right?
Yeah.
Because our hair different.
Yeah.
So your little sister can borrow your we.
So now they can take it. They can borrow it.
So now they can force it. But Fatima, thank you very much for answering the people question. The people had a lot of hair questions. We want to say we appreciate you.
My girl Maria Solanke said, Fatima, let me leave talk about la brown country. Thank you, baby. God bless you. I said my nephew Jackie here with water for your auntie.
Thank you, Fatima. Fatima, you know what? We appreciate you. These questions, sometimes people are afraid to ask them. Only me can ask them. At least you have answered me. I will ask my wife to go buy one weed. Let me see it too. I really gotta see the weed.
Okay.
My wife, we go to church, we go places, she doesn't put weed or nothing. I look all in the house.
Say she must be doing it because she's not doing it. You will start looking.
No, she know from day one. No.
Okay.
I left my wife natural hair. And her hair long. Our head is long.
I said, Joe. They can be
our head is very, very long. No.
It's
because of our long hair business and her beauty that I want behind her. You could see our hair should be so long. Oh, you get it, Maggie?
I got time for that.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
Talking something very important here, and you're talking about.
I see you. Good night.
Wait.
Thank you. Wait. Because we're not resisting. The police.
Yeah, listen to me.
It's the government
of Liberia. Listen to me now.
Any of these Zoga boys they can't stop to say they can disturb the fragile peace that we're enjoying in our country. They will be dealt with.
Yeah, listen to me.
You get your permit.
Listen to me.
Everybody has the right to demonstrate for a reason and a purpose. Like nonsense they're passing around with. They'll be putting a weird shit and because no species following your.
But what are you talking about? I mean, go ahead and say, what's your problem?
Listen to me. So this is my issue. President Wakai said he was 25 years of age when he married.
I see you, yeah, Papa.
No, wait. Don't wait. Okay, let me get my issue. So President Wakai said he was 25.
I mean, the internet went up. The internet went up. The internet is tripping. I'm not hearing you. The internet is tripping. I'm not hearing you. I said, can you hear me? Can you hear me? There you go. The man internet went up. I knew he wasn't hearing me. Nothing got to do your show. The man internet went up, Nancy. Well, thank you very much. I said, if you can hear me, Minister Doe, it's been a great show. Thank you for coming up, Minister Doe. I couldn't hear you. I can't even see you. I don't even know if you're in the back. Minister Doe, you in the back? Can you see us? That's it. Thank you very much. Have a good night. Good night, folks.
Well, folks, that's how we like to end up tonight. We want to say thanks to everyone for being here with us on this edition of the program, Spoon Talk. We've been live across the Spoon Network, Spoon 107.5 FM, Fabric 101.1, Super 95.5, and other frequencies across the country, thanks to Gibi FM, Trust FM, Premier Radio, and Trend Radio that are always relaying the program. Thanks to the newest radio station that has started relaying the Spoon Talk as well, Radio Yalaman in Seklepie, Nimba County. And to all of you online, we appreciate you as well for being here. Thanks for joining us on Spoon TV on Facebook, Fabric TV, and Super TV. And many thanks to all the folks on YouTube. The YouTube handle, as always, is Spoon Talk Live. Thanks to you for being here with us as well on YouTube and following the show, making your contributions in the comment section. To all of you who share the show, we appreciate you. Many thanks to you who have been very engaged in the comment section and making sure that you make your contribution here tonight. So my name is Nelson Collet. We look forward to being here tomorrow. Spoon Talk will be back on your radio. Until then, have a good night. Liberia is all we have, so let's remember to keep maintaining the peace of this country. And I want to send a special birthday greetings to Madam Augusta Reeves. You're celebrating your birthday today. Happy birthday to you. An ardent follower of the Spoon Show. We appreciate you a whole lot, and we wish you all the best as you celebrate your birthday today. They will come your way again. Have a good night, and bye-bye for now. Spoon Talk will be back on the radio tomorrow.
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon, you will know. If the children crying for starvation, just to spoon.